All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. For those of you that have rejoined, we have our challenger, Jimmy Newman, taking on our reigning champion, Matt Georgeson. I got to check and see how many weeks it's been. I think it's 2 or 3 weeks now for Matt. And it looks like our challenger, Jimmy, has won the lag. And we are playing 8-ball race to 7. So Jimmy will be breaking BCAPL rules. I'm Patrick Glenn, and joining me shortly will be Chris G, the Blue Light Special. We are located at the Mad Apple in Appleton, Wisconsin on West College Avenue. Should have a pretty good match. We're having some Wi-Fi issues out here today. Chris is kind of taking care of that right now, or at least trying to. Got a packed house here today. 45 people in the tournament, I think. It's incredible. All right, Jimmy inspecting the rack. Looks like he likes what he sees. Goes straight at it, head-on break. I like that break because it's really easy to control the cue ball, keep from scratching. The real issue, though, is, you can get a good spread on it. It's making a ball. For some reason, when you go head-on, it's really tough to make a ball. But it's a very safe break. I mean, you'd think you'd like stripes here. Just because they got some bust-out balls. The solids are just going to be a little bit trickier, I think. Just because where the 3 ball's sitting. That 3-7 is just in a weird spot to where you got to play one before the other, but which one are you playing first is going to be... Like, it's tricky to get to the 3 to play in the side. And it's tricky to get anywhere on the 7. Can he get up to the 3 right now? Let's see. Nope. All right, so Jimmy with a good-looking table for stripes here. Mr. Blue Light Special coming into the booth.
Toilet paper on your shoe.
Chris G has toilet paper on his shoe. I don't know what he's doing.
Hello. Hey.
Why do you got toilet paper on your shoe?
I was just, because I'm sitting in your seat now, and there's like toilet paper all over the ground.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you got going on over here, buddy.
This is your spot, man.
Chair's all wet.
Well,
What is going on?
I can tell you what that's from.
So we got Jimmy, Mr. 499.
Oh, yeah, he's right at the cusp, huh?
Yeah. He's a good player, too.
So he broke dry. Matt came.
He's got good fundamentals.
Took solids. He's
Okay.
on stripes.
First game, yep. Ooh.
Ooh, little nerves on the first shot.
Well, I saw him go for follow, to draw, to follow while he was down on his shot. That's a no-no. If you're changing your mind, you got to get back up. You got to walk around. You got to make a decision before you get down on the ball. I'll leave it there.
Well, it's a good point. I mean, so we teach the same thing in the fundamentals of marksmanship, like when you're shooting. So it's called your natural point of aim. When you're down on your shot, you're shooting.
Yeah.
And up, I don't like the position. And if you adjust your body to the shot,
That's
like
bad.
because that's not your natural point of aim. What you got to do is, like you said, reset to get your natural point of aim to where, like, if you're not even looking or shooting, it's just natural.
So it's the same for firearms in general.
Yeah, so what we
Probably
teach,
bow and arrow, everything.
well, and this is what we teach, like when you're shooting a rifle, for example, let's say you're in a sitting position, what we would do is have you aim your shot, close your eyes, get your weapon on the target, close your eyes,
Right.
take a big deep breath, then blow it out, and then open your eyes. If you are off target, you are not at your natural point of aim.
Okay.
So you need to adjust your whole body.
Otherwise,
not your weapon.
you're losing precision.
Exactly.
Okay.
And it's the same thing with pool. Like, if you're down on your shot, close your eyes, take a big deep breath, open them. If you're not on that line, you are not on your natural point of aim. You need to stand up, readjust your entire body. Never adjust your shot around your body, basically.
I think everybody understands.
I busted it down good there, is what you're saying. Barney
know.
style is what we call it.
All I know is that Matt's got a following over there. The Hey Dude gang.
The Hey Dude gang?
So all I see is shoes. He's got about 2 or 3 people in his corner. I believe that Matt's sitting on the right there.
Matt is at the table.
No, that's Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy. I'm sorry. Yes. Matt, yes.
Oh, there's Matt. Okay, I got it now.
Yeah, Matt is coming to the table now.
So, fun fact, Jimmy's nickname is Daddy. So you need to call him Daddy.
Did you give him that name?
No,
Yes, you did.
no, it says it right here on the thing.
All right, we're going with it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Daddy going for the bank. That just sounds wrong. We can't do that.
Oh, we're doing it.
Does anyone know where he got the nickname?
Probably his girlfriend, his wife.
I don't really know, and I'm not gonna just like assume. That's gonna be ball in hand.
Well,
You can't be doing that, Matt. Not with a 500.
You got to start with the 10 here. Unless you want to play the 14.
I kind of like keeping the 10 there as a insurance policy. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
not starting with the 10.
I'm running this out. If you get that 10, because the problem is getting shaped. You got small windows to get to the 10.
Well, your 9 and your, 12 are in bad position too. I mean, I think I would work on those two.
Yeah, maybe the 14 3-10 combo, and then
that would be okay.
Bust your 9 out.
I like taking what he's doing now. I think is the right choice.
Yeah, that's if you even need to move anything.
Now he's got the 9-3-10.
I like this direction,
but he might leave it there. I'm telling you, there's something about having that 10 there that guarantees Jimmy will get back to the table.
No,
I mean, Daddy gets back to the table.
He's gonna be like, "Hey, I put that down as a joke."
No. So this is what was weird. I was like, okay, you got to put your name in the scoreboard. He's like, should I just put Daddy? And I gave him a weird look. I'm like,
wait,
I didn't understand.
Jimmy's 40?
Yeah, Jimmy's 40.
No way. How come he looks so much younger than?
Well, Matt is 46.
Yeah, because we're in our 40s.
Yeah. I think if you're fit, maybe you work out once in a while, like you probably can look younger than you.
Is that what it is?
I think that's the secret. Yeah.
Man, yeah, he's in good shape. Looks young. I look like I'm 50.
I mean, he's got some gray hairs going there. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you definitely have aged in the last year.
Well, it's working with you. It's a freaking nightmare.
I don't blame you. I feel the same way. I lost at least 5 years of my life going to Connecticut with you guys.
Well, that was Wendy's. So.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's got to be a better restaurant open at midnight in West Haven. If anyone has any tips, let us know. Well, the food they have at that pool hall is actually decent. You just have to have a minute to order it. That's the problem.
Jason's wife, Ara?
Yeah, that's Ara's mom did all the cooking.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, super good. Super good. So we asked both players a set of questions, and I know typically we don't go through these because I'm not here and nobody knows how to do anything unless I'm here.
This is not true. I go through them every week.
All right, good. Then you're in good hands. We call it the questionnaire.
Because it has questions on it.
And we have answers from Jimmy and Matt. So that's how I know Matt's nickname is Daddy. Jimmy's nickname is Daddy. Matt does not have a nickname. I just wanted to answer both sides of that spectrum. So Matt does not have a nickname. Hit refresh on the chat. Sometimes it doesn't work, and then you'll see if anybody's given us any answers.
Oh, yeah, that is a
There you go.
issue I've been having lately.
Sometimes it happens. Just click refresh and you're good. So we got Northern Wisconsin Pool. That's Matt's third week. Good afternoon. Back at you. Ooh, interesting save. It's going to get the job done.
Asking for 3-foul rule. There's no.
Not an 8-ball.
Not an 8-ball. Not BCA appeal.
I mean, if they both agreed on it, maybe, but typically we reserve the 3-foul rule for rotation, such as 10-ball.
Yeah, 10-ball for sure. 9-ball, it's.
Only if they really ask.
Yeah.
It's the same way we run the weekly tournaments. 10-ball has 3-foul rule. 9-ball does not, and 8-ball does not. To be honest with you, I'm actually okay with it in 8-ball because there's certain players like Taylor Collar who will just like give you ball in hand over and over and over until you break something up.
Yep.
So, I mean, that does break that up, right? Then they have to go for it on the third attempt. I'm not against it.
I've always been a fan of the rule.
So, yeah, Jimmy's 40. Matt is 46. Jimmy is from my mom. That's what he said. I don't know why he said my mom.
Where's my mom at?
Marquette, Michigan.
Okay.
Must be one of those towns I've never heard of. My mom.
Marquette, that's way north. That's all the way at the top.
I mean, we're getting, like northwest versus like Iron Mountain, Michigan would be just straight north. And then we've got Matt's from Reedsburg.
Oh,
wow. Little cliffhanger there.
He's going to come away and have a shot here, actually.
I'm on Team Matt because of the Fargo. I'm like a sucker for an underdog. You know what I mean? 54 or whatever Fargo points. It's not the end of the world. Everybody knows it's just a number.
Yeah, at the 400 level, even the 500 level.
Yeah, but if you're at 499, that seems a little too perfect. Is it possible Jimmy's been over 500?
Possible, yeah, for sure.
He just so happened to become 499 for the Jesters. No, I mean, there's like a 1.5 year waiting list. That takes some serious planning. Now, if he goes over just 1 point, he's out of the Jesters.
Correct.
Like after what, 2?
We give him 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah, okay, that's the rule.
Play 2 more times after your Fargo goes up, and then it's on to the next one.
I think we have to start keeping a list of who's gone over the limit so they don't accidentally get back on the list.
So here's my solution to that.
Like Mr. Baumgarten.
No, I mean, there's no one that'd just be too crazy to keep track of people's fluctuating Fargos. Whatever their Fargo is, it's just what it is.
Right.
If you're under whatever.
But if they've gotten kicked out for being over, they shouldn't be able to come back in.
But why?
Like a year later.
But why?
Because that's sandbagger territory.
Hey, sandbagging.
I mean, you just got to keep a separate list. Just that's all. And how many people really hit that limit? In history of this whole thing, it's only been like, what, 3 people?
Oh, no, we've had at least 5 Jesters that
there you go.
While they were playing went over, but there's probably 20 that went over and came back down that I have no idea about.
Yeah.
That's
true. I mean, if they haven't gotten kicked out for going over, that's harder to keep track of.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But if they've gotten promoted to Knights, they should never be able to come back down to Jesters. That's all I'm suggesting. Because it's pretty easy to lose a couple Fargo. Big controversy in Wisconsin Pool Player Society group.
But that's the thing, too. I mean, a couple points isn't like, even if you have a 601 playing in the
Still a
Knights,
rule.
It's whatever. But
yeah,
you got
rule's a rule.
You got to draw a line. Like, here's that line. And I think the line is, this is what your Fargo is.
Right.
Where do you play? And that's it. It's not what was your Fargo. It's what is it.
Sure.
Right
And
now.
a lot of tournament directors will lock you in. So
Yep.
say that Jimmy signed up for this and he was a 498 a year ago, and now he's a 550.
He still gets to play.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think you have to reevaluate the day of.
But most people that do that, or tournament directors anyway, will lock you in a month to 2 months early. They're never going to lock in a tournament a year in advance.
That's what I'm saying.
So you're never going to go 50 points in a month.
Exactly.
Unless,
so for us, maybe we give them a free jump to the Knights if that happens. You know, be like, hey, you can jump to the front of the line if you're still willing, but your Fargo's too high.
No, yeah, if Jimmy goes to 500, then yeah, we bump him to the Knights. The problem is, like, yeah, if he comes back down, does he go back to the Jesters?
Oh, you had a question.
What's the play here?
Rand's out there distracting me.
Oh, look at this shot.
Whoa!
What a shot.
Unbelievable.
Oh, wait, he's solids. What am I
Oh,
talking about?
okay.
Never mind.
I mean, my point.
But not a shot.
I think my point being with that whole thing, just to put a put a cherry on top, is that James shouldn't have been playing Malcolm. James is an easy over 600 player. He's always been. He's in the David Searing, John Fields, like he's a king of the hill type player.
But his Fargo's 597. So Fargo disagrees with you.
599.
597.
Oh. And he jumped the line because of an accident. Like, I really wish I would still be watching Malcolm Bowe play, is all I'm saying. We just need to find a way to tighten that up a little bit. And I've just been hearing a lot from people. So I think it's good to get everyone's opinions, too, if anyone has them. We're kind of like the people stream. We want to hear what you have to say. We might not agree with you.
But we'll listen to it.
Yeah, we'll listen. We'll nod and then not do anything.
Who's this tough shot shooting over the ball?
Where's Reedsburg? Somewhere in Wisconsin, huh?
I don't understand. Am I mistaken? Didn't he just have ball in hand? Is that?
I mean, I think he shot a ball before that, left himself weird. Yeah, and then he
okay.
shot over. Yeah.
Okay, I got to pay attention more to the match here.
Well, it's still 0-0. Didn't anyone win the first one?
Nope, still the first match.
This is a 22-minute match, a game?
We ain't been on 22 minutes, have we?
Yeah. It says in the upper right.
Well, I mean, 10 minutes of that was
okay.
Just starting.
Man, we talked about everything. World politics, freaking.
No, we don't talk about politics.
What have we not talked about? I guess we could focus on pool.
We'll try to get there.
There we go.
8 ball.
Did he hold it?
8 ball is going to be in the way, I think, here.
Yeah, that's a tough shot. It's going to have to get the jump cue.
That's one of those where you roll all the way up and take what you get, or you just stop it and take the tough cut. But you take the tough cut, you can't hold for the 4. This is going to be tough now. And then Jimmy's got a duck sitting over there, so
yeah,
not
percentages are looking good for Jimmy if he gets rid of the first game jitters.
He was trying to hide behind the 6, and that was tough.
But still, good hit. Left him a lot of distance.
Yeah, but with a duck is not going to make.
It's not easy though. I mean, you can make this ball, but like getting position, sometimes you're crossing your fingers. Let's see what he does. I like that. Maybe a little harder than he wanted, but honestly, you pop that in the side. You got the 11. You got a path to the 8.
I play this all the way in the upper right corner, the 11, and I slide
that's not
out
a
to
bad
the 15.
option. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you look at the table, look, the 15's not that hard.
Yeah, it's just easy to get. It's natural shape to get on the 15 here in the other corner.
Ooh, he put a little muscle into it, but he's looking good.
Yeah, now it's perfect angle to the 8. The only thing you got to be cognitive of here is that side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of people, you could find your way in that drink pretty easy unless you make sure you don't go in there.
Just like you said.
Oh, man.
Which is why I didn't like the angle he left himself.
Well, the angle was good. It's just you gotta compensate. Like,
it's tough, though. People don't like rolling balls in, you know? And then if you put left to get away from that, then it throws off your aim. I'm just throwing out there the difficulty level on some of these shots. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just it's not all just make the ball and don't scratch. Because you either play that with speed or you got to use left English or right English to not scratch, right?
Well, a number of things. There's so many things you could do there. Yeah, left. You could bottom. Your speed. I mean,
so speed would probably be
Yeah.
your easiest choice.
no,
right?
I would have put bottom left on that shot.
Bottom left.
Bottom left. Yeah. Yep, and a little bit softer, because that would have coming off the rail gives it more speed. It like catches,
Right.
So you do got to shorten up the speed a little bit, but it just guarantees you don't scratch. You're missing that thing completely.
Now, if you use bottom left and you hit it soft, there's going to be a little swerve.
Yeah.
So you might miss the ball.
Well, I mean that's why.
So you got to adjust for that too.
Yeah, not all. Some people that comes naturally.
It's just
some-
good in case we got people in here
Yeah.
that don't understand the dynamics of, how the cue ball reacts.
Yeah, I mean if you're putting like left on it or right on it, you got to account for what's called deflection, right? And then a lot of people will mistake. Well, what does that mean? Like if you're hitting the left side of that ball, right, and you're just shooting straight,
Right.
right? So if I put the ball at the bottom diamond, I'm
Mhm.
shooting straight up to the top diamond, and I put left on that ball is going to naturally spit to the other direction.
Right. It
You know what
goes
I
a
mean?
little bit to the right because
Yeah.
if you think cue ball is a sphere, so your tip is hitting the left side, you're not hitting in the center anymore.
Exactly.
So the deflection is actually going to go to the right. And then if you hit it soft enough, the spin might
Come
make
back.
it swerve back.
Yep.
So there's a lot going on there. And then if you put bottom and you don't have a level cue, you might even masse the ball. I'm just saying there's a lot going on there. And I'm not going to go to the MH level of physics because I don't think we have that kind of time.
There's drills that you can do to practice and figure that stuff out.
100%.
Yeah. Like I just showed my brother one that I love doing. Really helps with cue ball control, and it's just a phenomenal drill that was taught to me. And I finally have mastered the drill. Like I can do this drill now, and I'm probably like 8 out of 10 maybe. I get out of it quite easily, where when I first started, it was really tough.
Pool is tough. Like the pros make it look easy, and it is not easy.
All right, so our current champ, Matt, takes the first game.
Got that one out of the way. 15 to go.
15.
I don't know, 13 if they go hill.
Oh, hill, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Which tends to happen on the stream.
There's my math again on the fly. If you need to get a calculator out to confirm that,
It'd be 13.
Go for it.
13 would be
Yeah.
max, yes. All right, any problem balls? 2 and the 5 are tied up. The 3 is there to help it.
ooh. See, there's that right. The left English threw it in, and he almost missed it.
See, this is interesting because,
What's interesting about it, Pat?
well, never mind. He doesn't really have a shot on the 3.
I'm curious, though. I'm interested to know what's interesting.
If he had a shot on the 3, do you take it without the eagle to
Oh.
fix your problem?
Oh, I see. Can you shoot the
Oh.
4, though?
I think he's looking at cutting the 6.
I kind of like the 4 if it's there. It's hard to tell. See, I got the overhead. You don't. The overhead makes me feel like the 4 is available. Maybe not. Yeah, this overhead kind of shuts that down. What about 3 off the 5?
I like off the 3 getting tied up on the 8 for a safe, maybe.
Sure. I mean, there's always smarter ways to play.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, hey, take care of your problem, carry him the 3 in. Not the hardest shot in the world.
Wow, he overcut. So he did have. Oh no, he would have hit it thicker, which. Yeah, probably not a makeable shot there. But he's okay. Because Matt needs that upper right pocket, and he doesn't really have it.
No. And the 5-2 is going to be tough for Jimmy.
Does that 11 go past the 4? It looks like
It does.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you look at the table, it's like, man, you could fit a truck through there. It's amazing how the cameras make things look just sometimes like they don't go.
So really, I mean, if he can get on the 12 ball at some point, the stripes are looking pretty decent. I mean,
Yeah, does the 12 go is the question, too. I think that might be a problem.
it goes all the way down. It doesn't go past the 5.
All right, so little bit of a breakup shot. Maybe gives Jimmy the opportunity.
He should be able to make
Got the 3. What's he going to do? Is he going to put a lot? Yep. He tried to force it over there with top right to break up the 2 and the 5, and that's a very tough shot. You end up bricking it more often than not. So we asked both players, how long have you been playing pool? What age did you start at? Jimmy said, I started playing league 16 years ago. I started shooting competitively in tournaments about 8 years ago. Where Matt says, playing since a teenager, gotten more serious last couple of years. So that's not bad. Matt's an up-and-comer then.
Yeah.
Because that means Jimmy's got 16, 8 of which serious, where Matt's only been playing for a couple of years.
Yeah.
That's how pool is. You could play your whole life and still learn something.
Well, I mean, even pros, like you look at the best player in the world right now, in my eyes, Joshua Filler.
Yeah.
He's literally still getting better.
Yep. Tighten the pockets and he just gets better.
I'm telling you, it's just wild to watch that guy's game grow. And I don't know, man.
He's going to have 3-inch pockets pretty soon. If they keep shooting.
Make the pockets smaller than the ball.
Yeah. The only way you can get it in is by jumping them in. I don't know if that would be interesting. Well, that was a cool shot. He used draw, and it took off the 11. That was neat.
All right, so I think the only play here is 6, and then you play up to the 2 ball, and you play safe and hide it behind the 5 maybe.
Or you blast into the 6 and hope the 3 breaks up the 5 and the 2, and you can get out.
If he's got the angle, yeah, if he draws it.
I mean, this is kind of a hope, you got to hope things go your way. Oh, did not work. He put too much draw on it.
Too much draw.
He needed more of a center ball for that.
Yep.
Maybe a touch of left. Just let it blast into it, Let the 14 do the work for you.
He's getting into 1 ball hell territory here. Dan Willie says, let's go, Jimmy. Don't you mean Daddy?
Yeah, did you give him that nickname, Dan?
Yeah, who gave him the nickname Daddy?
Now that we found a friend, we must know.
Yeah.
And why is he so open about it? Why is he telling everybody to call him Daddy? And I'm not saying it's odd, but I've never seen it before. I mean, does he have kids?
Oh, you know what? Probably.
Yeah, that might be why they call him Daddy.
Because you're Daddy.
Yeah, but I don't tell people to call me Daddy, though. You know what I mean?
Well, technically, I mean, that is kind of funny. If he does have kids, like, what's your nickname? Well, my kids call me Daddy.
Yeah.
That's
true. Maybe he's just a really honest person. Let's go with that.
I think it's funny. I like it.
Like Forrest Gump honest. My kids call me Daddy.
Man, so last week I was freezing in here.
Yeah, well, it was cold outside.
Yeah, no.
Well, last
hot.
week, wasn't it like 40 below?
It was. It was 4 degrees out or something.
So I noticed that when you're sitting in this seat, the wind drops down but the producer doesn't get that.
Dan says, I mean Daddy.
Yeah. All right, Dan, we need the history on this.
Yep. Give us a history lesson.
Yep. Give us the scoop. He actually told me to put his name and his daddy on the scoreboard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was like, that's weird, man. I don't really know what we're doing here. How about just put your name in? And then I didn't understand what he was saying until I read this questionnaire.
Oh.
Because that's his nickname.
Well, yeah.
Because I was like, why is this grown man telling me to put his name in his daddy?
Hey, you just do it, Chris.
He came up to me and he's like, call me daddy. I'm like, I don't know, dude. I'm getting a little worried.
Look at this shot.
Oh, table roll. Where's MH
man.
when you need him?
Hold
MH,
on.
did you see that?
He was robbed.
Yeah.
Come on.
Robbed.
Let me look at, dude. This was walking nice.
It's possible that he wasn't robbed. It took some spin off the rail.
No, that was on the rail all the way to right
you're
there.
You're right.
Oh yeah.
Table roll.
Table mechanic, where you at?
You know, MH loves when we tell him tables aren't level. It's like the highlight of his day.
Might be level. Maybe he hit a piece of chalk or something.
Well, you know, this cloth
I like that shot.
does need to be replaced.
I like that shot he just took. He developed his 5 and his 2. Makes this tough very hard for
Makes
Matt.
this tough very hard?
Makes this tough very hard.
Are you okay? Are
Did
you
you
having a stroke?
Did you put something in my drink, Chris?
Jetty, should I be worried?
What do you got in here?
It's called Orange Dream for a reason.
I was dreaming.
Jimmy gave me something to, you know, settle you down for later. That's why I'm telling you his nickname. Is Jenny, does she still listen, by the way, or is she getting bored of this?
Every now and then. She definitely won't listen if you're on.
Oh. No, I get it. Like,
I'm
if you and your
just
brother are on, she might be more excited to listen because family and all. But
No, she'll tune in, like, you know, just to say hi or whatever. But she doesn't. She watches her TV
she just
shows.
peeps in.
Yeah, she
Peeps in and says, hi.
Oh man, where is that one? There it is.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
That's what she does.
The infamous John Fields. We pay him a nickel every time we play that.
Well, he's got to be pretty wealthy then.
Oh, that's what I do, Northern, because I don't really care about pool. I just make it funny. No, I do. Only the juniors, though. You know, like, I do this for the juniors, and I try to have a good time. So I hope it's good. We're probably a little off the subject matter at times.
Yeah.
That's my fault.
Can the 5 get past the 11? It looks like it. It's hard to see if it's on the 11 or not. If it's on the 11, it'll be tough.
I think he just has to pop draw this, and he's got the game.
Yeah. Yep, it's not touching the 11, so it does go. He's just got to draw it.
Yeah, this is a finesse draw. You know, you don't want to scratch either. You just, he put a lot of power into that.
Well, he made sure he got out for the 8.
He made that ball his daddy.
Oh man, and the 5 ties onto the 8.
It's definitely not going anywhere. So now he is officially in 1-ball hell. Does anyone not know what that is who's listening? 1-ball hell? Should I explain it, or do you want to?
Go ahead.
Well, it means that you run all your balls down to like the last ball or two, and now your opponent basically has full control of the match. They can play safety, they can torture you, and you're just kicking and hoping and trying the whole game, and you most likely lose those situations.
I've done that in tournaments where my opponent's in 1-ball hell, and
You just tease them.
You got ball in hand, and you're
Yeah.
just like,
Safe. Yeah. Well, until your stuff's open, you shouldn't be running
Yeah.
balls either. So,
well, for sure. Like,
Yeah.
I'd start probably with this. I mean, honestly, you'd start with this 11, bust out your 8 right now, or you could develop the 11 and play safe, one or the other.
right.
But I definitely don't like that the 8's on the 5.
Well, so the whole point of not being in 1-ball hell is something Taylor Collar told me a long time, is if you can't run out, stop making balls. That's really all pool is. 8-ball.
Oh, see, he kept the 8. Unless he thinks he can get it
I
to
think
8.
you can make the 8 if you're like directly straight on.
Straight across from it, like at the top of the
Yeah,
table.
Right. Cut it in.
Maybe,
Yeah.
yeah. That's tough. And
You know what? He might play safe later. He might make a couple of balls. Like, I don't like where the 15's at. Like, do you want to be shooting that at the end of the game? I don't. So maybe get that out of there, you know, and then play a save.
yeah, like one thing is, right. I mean, he'd move the 15 right now and then have his
Put it in the pocket, maybe. Just hold it there.
Well, and yeah, and have his opponent maybe take a crack at the 5 and bust it out for you.
Little adjustment there by Matt
Yeah.
before he shot. He's got something in his hoodie pocket. I don't know what it is. Yep, that's the shot right there. Just leave it in the pocket. Now, I wouldn't have, leave him real close to his work here. That's
Yeah. I mean, honestly, in this position right now, I'm probably shooting at 14 or shooting a 10 ball, getting it because the bust out ball is the 10.
Well,
or
he's
the
shooting.
15,
He's. I mean, can you leave the cue ball at the top rail as kind of a safety? Is what I'm thinking.
Did he block the 8? That's a good shot. If
I
he
don't
did.
know if he did.
Mm,
Can't see very well. It looks like it. Looks like the 8 does go.
Yeah,
It's tough.
Close.
Someone's got a phone like a ringer from the '60s. What is?
Yeah,
going on
the old phone on the wall ringer.
there?
Yeah,
With the dial on it.
the rotary phones.
Nothing like playing in a pool tournament when someone's phone is on full volume ringing for 30 seconds. Happens at every tournament. I don't know.
Yeah.
People just got to turn their stuff off. All right, there you go. Is he feeling like he's able to get out here? Or does he play one more save?
I think if that 8 goes, I mean, you're playing for the out for sure.
As long as you can get on the 10, and I think the 9 might be the hardest thing here. Because you can go 15 to 10 pretty easy.
You go 15 to 9, pretty easy too, depending on where you're at.
I mean, if the 10 does go in the upper right, I guess it's not that much of an issue.
No.
But again, we're still not sure if the 8 goes. So we're going to have to just trust in Matt here.
I mean, he could come into the 5 if he wants. If he doesn't think that 8 goes, he might be crashing into some stuff here. Nope. I think that 8 does go then.
That was an interesting shot. He was able to hold that real well.
Yeah, and this is like a two-way shot on the 9. You make it, you're on your 10. You miss it, your opponent's hooked.
Just heard David Searing and Susie Quall on table 8. That's going to be. There's your brother looking lost. You see him? He's looking sneaky. I don't know. He just ran through the building, kind of looking around like he just robbed somebody.
Well, he did just. Him and my wife just drove up to the UP. So.
Oh, okay. I know. Yeah.
Oh, I should have called you actually.
No, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah. I mean, Marinette is just like 45 minutes away, and I got my connection now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. See, this is going to be tricky.
I don't like it.
Play safe.
I think I would have played safe a long time ago, but
So I
mean, if you slow roll this in, you got a chance to win, right? If you miss, it's safe.
Well, here's what I like. You play this 9, 3 rails around, get it close to that top left pocket.
3 rails.
Yeah, you just get it close to that top left pocket because you're going to be.
This guy talking about 3 rails.
Well, what I'm saying is if you make it, now you got probably
True.
a very touchy shot where if you go the other way, play safe, your opponent has to do something.
Well, that 8 ball's huge. Like, I don't even think the 5 goes now. So no matter what would have happened with that 9, I think he was pretty safe. Except that's probably the worst place for it to be. But he made it, so it doesn't even matter. Look at that.
Wow.
Did the 5 shimmy? No, that was clean.
Oh, man. Dad just says, you guys think his nickname is funny. Wait till he stretches for a shot and you see his lower back tattoo. Does it say Daddy? I hope it says Daddy.
Oh, no. All right, so next rack, when Matt's racking, we'll have to go to the rack view. That'll be a good close-up on the tramp stamp.
No.
Well, no, we got to know now.
No. I don't want to know.
Well, everybody wants to know. Do you guys want to know? I'm sure the ladies want to know.
I'm taking Dan's word for it.
Well, Dan's telling you to wait. He isn't telling you what it is. And I doubt it's a butterfly.
Okay. I'm calling there's no tattoo, but if there is, it says Daddy.
I'm not going to say anything because no matter what I say, it's going to be either inappropriate or wrong. So,
Hey, Chris G finally learning.
yeah. Well, we're not monetized on this channel, and we could have a little more fun than normal, but not too much. Got to keep it under control.
Is that dry break? Oh, nope. Stripe went down. Take a look at the overhead. Take a look at this nice break here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I like here. Let me think.
I
guess
mean,
it's stripes, I guess. Only problem is a 10, but
I don't mind either because you got issues with the 6.
yeah.
I mean, even the 14-9 are not super easy.
Yeah, 10 is a really bad ball for
Well, you
stripes.
could take the 9 now.
Could take the 12.
I don't like the 12 on the side. I know you love those side shots, but they're
I love them.
a little risky. A little risky when you're trying to pick your suit. You gotta make sure you pick a ball that you're gonna guarantee you make because you really want stripes here, right?
I don't know. It's horse apiece, really.
Yeah. Well, he's taking the 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 6 is actually better than the 10, so yeah, you can.
Oh.
Well, now I like stripes.
I think the 3 still goes in the corner.
Oh, well then I like solids then.
And that's a good breakup ball. So now this is a big decision here for Jimmy. Does he take stripes or does he take solids? What do you guys take? In the audience, in the chat.
Yeah, I don't like that 10 ball at all. And the solids, it's got the 5, the 1, the 2, all right there to help with that mess. So you got to take solids here.
So Jimmy shoots with a Mucci, and Matt shoots with a Viking.
That's a sharp-looking cue, actually.
Mucci's are always sharp.
He is taking the stripes.
That's kind of their thing. Mucci's always looked really good, and they weren't very expensive. They've lost a lot of their flair. You don't really hear about them very often. Susie Quall loves her Mucci.
Mark Bell likes the stripes. Mark.
Mr. Mark Bell.
No.
Are you going to be driving the van again for WSPA? We'll make sure we get you the bucket that says tips, like right away, taped to the back of your seat.
Ding.
Ding.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm always messing with you, Mark.
He just put it in the chat. Oh, nice shot. Does not go.
I haven't seen Mark Bell in like a year, but he still watches, and he said yes. So maybe he is.
God, state section, that's coming up quick, right? February 16th?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, man, that means work.
Well, I think we should probably just use these new cameras.
I think you're right, because why wouldn't we?
I mean, no, but it's a lot easier to move around.
Yeah.
And you can adjust them easier, because it's got the adjustability. I mean, imagine the clarity if we used 2 on each table, 1 for overhead, 1 for traditional, and then, some of the other ones can just be room views and stuff.
Oh, that was a sneaky little shot he was trying to play.
A little switcheroo.
Well, he was trying to carry him the one off the 11 past the 14. It was possible.
Uh-oh. We're
Carry
close
shot.
to seeing the...
Oh,
we almost had it.
We almost had it.
Yeah.
Dan, what happened? We didn't get it.
All I saw was like a brown streak, and I don't think that's right. I think you have to wear a T-shirt that fits you.
What do you mean?
I mean, I've never been super fit, so I don't really know how it goes. Like, if you're super fit, do you just wear a T-shirt that like almost fits you? Is that really the thing you do?
No, Like when I
Because
was
when you're bigger, you always wear like drapes.
believe it or not, at one point in my life, I was in shape, and
I believe it. You were a Marine.
you always wear tight shirts.
Okay.
Sucks to your muscles.
Ah, I see. That's the thing to do. That's how you got Jenny.
Yep.
A tight T-shirt.
I had a credit card
wonder
for the
if she's
spandex
listening.
section.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna. That's enough for me.
You don't want to picture me in spandex?
No. I just don't want to know how does a credit card come into play with that story.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to know. Guys got credit at the spandex store. I don't know. Some things are just left better unknown. So what do we got? We got break cues. Well, Jimmy shoots with a BK Rush 3, and Matt shoots with a Rage 3-piece. Never heard of a Rage.
Smart shot there by Jimmy.
But he likes it. He also jumps with a Rage. So that 3-piece is a jump break cue combo. So very simple setup for Matt.
Jimmy's he's in the same spot in this match as he was in the last match.
The breaks aren't going their way.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest here. I mean, we're talking like 20-minute games.
Solids have got pretty decent control of this table here.
I bet you can't guess what Jimmy jumps with
Bet you I can.
without looking.
I can't see. I'm going to guess BK Rush 3, just off the top of my head.
No, Jacoby carbon fiber, which is interesting. It's interesting that he breaks with a Predator,
Oh, man, I went with his break cue.
but he jumps with a Jacoby, and he shoots with a Mucci. Talk about a collection of cues.
I like Jacoby cues.
It's a great Wisconsin company out of Nakusa. So is P Shower, and McDermott's also in Wisconsin. Shown in
there's
Milwaukee.
So many of them.
I mean, there's a lot of little guys out there making cues, but I'd say those are probably the top 5.
Melky, that's way up north.
Schmelke makes cue inserts, so you can actually build cues off of their inserts, which is kind of cool. Like they give you the cue, and it's all ready to go, and then you just design it and sell it.
Interesting.
So you can make your own hustler cues. It's kind of like a starter pack. It's a neat company that they thought that far ahead, you know, to offer like woodworking pieces.
Their shop is pretty cool. I
I
went up
bet.
there. It's on my way up to Long Lake. I always stop in there.
Schmelke?
Yeah. So they got a nice showroom with all their cues. Like if you go to McDermott, they got a nice collection, a showroom of cues, but it's not as lavish as Schmelke.
Really?
And then you can actually see into their shop. Like you can see
Oh,
where
okay.
they're making the cues and stuff, and it's kind of cool.
So Schmelke's more of the woodworker side, where McDermott's a little more mass produced. I mean,
Well, McDermott, yeah, I mean they're like P Shower. They got a huge elaborate setup. I think Schmelke is
maybe smaller. I don't know.
like
McDermott's
small-
got to be the biggest out of all of them.
Oh, I would think so for sure. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying they're the best because they're the biggest.
no, as far as production, they probably make more cues.
Shoot, we've all had a McDermott when we started playing pool. I mean, I would go on a line and say everybody's had a McDermott at least once.
Not this guy.
Really?
My first
They're
cue
fun.
that I ever purchased was a JP Shower in 1993,
Really?
94.
Wow. Well, you knew your stuff.
Well,
Did you keep it?
I still have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a classic, man.
Yeah, it was before they were.
Do you
like-
realize that's like 30 years old?
Yeah, I know. It's an old cue. I can't remember how I found the cue, or somebody told me about it. Like, oh, JP Shower, they make a nice cue, and I went and looked at it, played with it, and I was like, wow, this really does feel nice, and I've
Bought
stuck
it.
with them ever since.
And you don't shoot with it anymore, though. You shoot with the
I got another JP Shower.
Rogue.
Yep.
Yeah, I love the Rogue shaft. It's the only shaft that doesn't make a twanging sound when you hit, carbon fiber wise.
Yeah, like the Jacoby carbon fiber. The one thing I like about the Jacoby carbon fiber is you can use their carbon fiber with no glove.
Mm-hmm.
The JP shower, however, it's not as smooth without a glove, I don't think.
Well, you got to clean it once in a while. I don't know. I think after a while, you got to rough it up again.
That could be it too.
I know that sounds weird, but the more you like clean it, the smoother it gets. You're technically sanding it.
All right, Matt gets on the board. I'm sorry, Jimmy gets on the board.
That was clean. I think he's found his stride.
Maybe Ding was onto something. Maybe stripes were the balls to take because Matt didn't get anything down.
Ding the driver 2024. Yeah, I don't really know what they got going on, Mark, but I was just curious because I know that's coming up soon. And I think they do have a shuttle from Mad Apple to the Appleton Expo Center, which is what, the Fox Cities Expo Center? That's where WSPA Singles is going to be. And why not come to Mad Apple, have a scratch-made burger, some onion rings, maybe a cup of coffee, and then get a shuttle down to the tournament when you have some time to kill.
I'm actually thinking about getting a hotel this year and just relaxing, bringing the wife.
Well, yeah, because you're kind of far out there, and I am now too. But
It's
when I
like-
lived in Menasha, I was only like 8 minutes away.
What?
Yeah.
No. Really?
Yeah, because you just basically take like 9th to Memorial and then Memorial to the Expo Center. It's like really quick.
So where are you now then?
Basically by you. It's like a long stretch of highway with slow drivers in front of you the whole way.
You're in Sherwood? Or-
Yeah, just a little further out. I'm not giving you any specifics. I don't want you
I'm
hunting
gonna
me
find
down.
out where you live, Chris.
You're like digging. That's funny.
What is your address?
Yeah,
Get
what's your
out.
address? What's your phone number? I don't really like what you said about Daddy. I don't want to get that information out there. I don't live as far out as some of these guys. You know, some of these guys drive 45 minutes to come to these weekly tournaments. Can you believe that? Maybe even an hour and a half.
Yeah, I think it takes me 25 minutes to get here. That's about what it
Yeah,
takes.
it's about for me too.
25.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
just fly. Do you take 114 all the way to Oneida?
Yep.
It
114.
kind of sucks that that's
Oneida.
the only way.
I mean, you could take what is that Oneida all the way through downtown,
Yeah, but that's
but then you're dealing with all the stops.
well, that's the way you would go to the Expo Center.
Yeah, that's the way I go to
Right.
the expo. Yeah. That's the only real way.
I mean, it's basically the driveway. Oneida, like, is the back door to that Expo Center.
My wife, she actually works a few blocks from there.
Oh, downtown?
Yep.
Oh, where's she work? If you don't, I mean, you don't have to say.
She's a property manager.
Oh,
so
okay.
She's got an office over there.
The old building, I think I know.
Yeah.
Yep. Everybody's been in that building at least once. Historic.
All right, Jimmy looking pretty decent here.
I'm telling you, he
Awesome.
found his stride.
Yeah.
Rollins from Carter. Yeah, that's a drive. I know Craig Fowler comes about an hour.
You know, that's something we used to ask all the time. We don't do it anymore. Like, where are you guys from? Like, where are you watching from?
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, if you don't mind telling us, you know, let us know where you're from.
Yeah, you don't got to give us your address, but like, you know, city and state or country. Like sometimes we had people
Credit
from
card number.
Australia. You know who I don't see anymore? Is Supkiss. Remember?
Oh,
Supkiss from the mountain?
She sticks with the Mad Apple Extreme channel
Okay, yeah,
for some reason.
yeah. I don't think she knows about the open stream, but I saw her on some of the
The others.
other streams,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh man, she's everywhere.
She's everywhere. She is the alt. Well, she lives, what was it, northern upstate New York,
in a
in a
mountain.
mountain. So, like, all she does is watch streaming pool. So, this must be good times for her right now with all the streamers. I mean, there's so many streamers.
All right, Matt with some work to do on the stripes here.
I mean, everybody and their mom has a camera set up. But there's only a few that can do it well. Well, guess how many people we had here today, Roland? I'll just let you guess for the weekly tournament.
Well, if they were listening earlier, I think I told them.
Well,
I think I did. I don't know if I got it right.
I mean, this is going to tell you if it's worth coming or not. And I think you're going to be very surprised for a weekly tournament what our turnout is today. Record numbers. I'll just tell you that.
So, yeah, what are they playing the race to because there's so many?
It's got to be 3-3.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we don't go down to, like, some of the pool halls around here go to 2-2. We don't do that. We stick with it. We do 3 on both sides.
Sometimes 4, 3.
Oh, yeah, if there's not.
Like 20, 25.
Well, okay, I'll just say it. We have 48, 47, something like that players today. And that's a record for a Sunday,
Roy,
I think.
you are incorrect. We asked him to guess how many players. He said, how many this week?
Yeah.
That's the wrong answer.
Yeah, well, that's why I said it, because I don't think he's going to guess. But so, I mean, that would have been, point being, that's worth the drive, right?
I think so.
I mean, 48 players? Like, there's people out there that organize a tournament for 3 months to get 48 players. Everybody just shows up.
Tough shot on the 5 here. If it even goes, I think you got to bank this, actually.
I think they're paying out 12 places. It's very fair. Tiered entry. Can't beat it. Come on down for my favorite food here is the grilled chicken, blackened grilled chicken sandwich. So feel free to order one up.
Well, on Sundays, they have the prime rib sandwich, which is
The special.
really good. I also like the quesadilla burger is good. And then their turkey sandwich or whatever it is really
The mad apple, the turkey one with the apples on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Really
ham, it's
good.
like ham. The turkey is so thick, it's like ham.
And I didn't know it was apples. I thought it was like some kind of really good onion.
Oh, like a sweet
Yeah,
onion.
like a sweet onion.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, it's an apple.
Yeah, I experienced that sandwich, and I've grown past that.
Ray is here every week. Yes, he's here with his brother Barry.
He's sometimes not here.
Yeah, last week was like the first time I haven't seen him in probably 3 months.
Yeah, you're right, though. Barry did show up, which, we don't see him as often as we used to. Rayanne Skinnendor helps out, brings him and takes him home. No relation, by the way. They have the same last name.
Yeah.
And she helps out, too, like bringing Barry around. But, I mean, that's family, if you ask me. I got to say, Barry lost a lot of weight, too. For those that remember Barry, I mean, he's trimming up, going on those walks, taking care of himself. It's nice to see him. It's been a while.
Yep. What's he doing with the 2-ball? Cutting it down?
He's got an interesting stance there, like a snooker stance. Have you noticed that? Almost both legs straight.
Like apart from each other?
Yeah,
Not
apart and straight. No
Yeah.
angle. No, like,
Okay.
put your back foot on the line and your front foot forward, towards the shot. Like, he's like a snooker stance.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, if you go to the rack view, sometimes you get the, like, every once in a while, you get a bigger picture of the player. It's kind of like how Matchroom does their views. That's at least what it was set up for, to mimic that. Ooh, missed the 9-ball. Uncharacteristic there.
Ooh.
That's not good because
This is like 3 games in a row where Jimmy has been down to 2 balls with all mats on the table, which makes it really tough.
it does.
Makes it tough.
It does, yeah. I mean, he's got a shot on the 2, but good luck getting on the 4.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, this is tough.
See, he got down on a shot, then he called his pocket. That's not good fundamentals. Yeah, you're going to miss a shot every time. Call your pocket, then get down on your shot. All right, that's free. I'll give you that advice for free. and don't twist your head on the follow through either. That's the next advice is going to cost you.
How much?
I don't know. What does everybody do for training now? It's like $300 an hour to tell you to hold your stick and stay down. I mean, I could do that. Yeah, I'm doing lessons. If anybody wants a Chris G or what are we going to call it? The Blue Light Special.
Blue light special.
The Blue Light Special. 1 hour of training for $60. We'll work on fundamentals.
You are guaranteed to walk away with a weaker game.
Hey, I know what I'm talking about.
I just got lightheaded, dude.
Yeah. That's because you're talking crap about me. That's what you get.
Are you making too many balls in a row? Come to the Blue Light.
Yeah. Do you want to lower your Fargo? I can show you how. This week only $40.
If you really want to trash your game, just come play with me a little bit.
Well, yeah, that's is it maybe there is something in your drink.
I'm telling you, I just got lightheaded. Like, what the hell?
Do you need some water?
No. I got my orange dream, man. I'm golden.
Could be the sugar. They say that diet sodas are worse for you.
Really?
Yeah, I talked to a guy last week. He was a pool player, so I don't know if he's an expert. But he said that drinking diet sodas gave him like MS symptoms.
Huh.
And I didn't really know what that meant, but it doesn't sound good.
Well, soda's scary in itself. I
Yeah.
mean, do you ever see where they had this toilet where it's like, man, you can't even clean it with bleach. You just can't. It was just so dirty. They poured a 2 liter of Coke into the toilet.
Yeah.
That thing was 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, you can use
Gleaming clean.
Coca-Cola to degrease engine parts.
I mean, that
I know.
was,
How's that even work?
it's like acid.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, that's incredible.
Can't be good for your intestines. Anyway, your brother's up.
No.
Oh, we can't film it.
What's
Table 11. I could have used one of these fancy cameras to catch his key shot. That was a beautiful combo, but
Yeah, no reward.
I think I'm playing safe here.
Almost definitely.
You know what I mean? I mean, you got some options here. You can either do a stop shot behind the 8, maybe get the 9 and the 15 out of there. I don't know.
So the stop shot behind and locking on the 8 is decent. The only problem is you do sell out a fairly makeable kick. You know.
Well, I mean, if you keep the 15 in the game.
Oh yeah, actually you could stop and use the 15 as a blocker from that kick. So that's the shot.
I'm just trying to think how I would do that if I was up. So I think if I did that, the 15's got to hit the 9, right? And then the 9's going to go to the left, the 15's going to go to the right, and the cue ball has to be behind the 8.
Yeah.
It's not as easy as I made it sound.
Yeah, it's not an easy drawn up shot. He's hiding it behind the 9 here.
You could sell out here.
He's hiding behind the 9, which
See, I think he gave him a shot.
not a makeable one.
Hard to tell. He's down on it.
That does not look makeable. But it's deceiving from the booth. So
They're the overhead. Oh, okay.
that's
Yeah,
that's what I saw happening
Yeah.
with that shot.
Well, Mr. Know-It-All over
I
here.
didn't say know-it-all.
Okay, so I'm just kidding.
I'm playing safe again here, I think, actually.
Well, he's got to get the 9 and the 15 to a position that he feels comfortable on running out.
That's what I'm saying. 10 to whatever ball he's going to next.
He's shooting. He's shooting. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
And he's going forward, too.
I don't like it.
Yeah, this is really tough. This is really tough.
No. Well, now he can play it safe.
Okay.
Yeah, he just took a chance. He gambled for no real reason there. Because if he would have missed the 10, he might have lost. Now he's forced to play the safe anyway. I think that's the point.
Yeah, I think he's going to brush the 9 here. If he brushes the 15, he risks the 9 ball killing his cue ball action.
Well, that's what he did.
Yeah.
He just looked out. The 9 is not on the rail.
Yeah, so just play off the left side of the 9.
And then Matt wondered why he got up and looked at it. And then Jimmy said, I was just making sure the 9 wasn't on the rail. So a little bit of a distraction there for Matt. But you do have to look, right? I mean, otherwise
He just doesn't
you don't
want
know.
this ball going to the right, though.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it went to the right, so he does leave a shot here for Jimmy.
Not a great shot.
No, but it's makeable bank shot.
Jimmy got down quick. He's not wasting any time. Is he going to cut this? Oh, I see.
Playing safe.
Playing smart.
Yeah, but this is just a easy return save.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't call this easy.
A pretty easy return.
Because if you don't have good speed, you can mess this up.
Yeah, I guess the speed control is going to be a little tough, but
I mean, as long as you hit the 9 on the right half and you don't overhit it, you're probably going to be okay. You know, but you might leave him sight on the 4. I mean, what else can you do? You can bank the 9, but you don't want to sell out.
if I'm playing safe, he's calling a shot in the upper right corner.
What's he calling? The carom?
3 rails, 9.
I think he's the carom.
Oh, the carom?
This is a 9-ball shot. Yeah, there it is. And he blocked it. Man, what a nice shot. You gotta hit the red on that one because that was probably the most difficult shot I've seen. Now, even the fact that he didn't make it, it's still beautiful.
Yeah, if he draws this a little more, I think it goes. He just did middle ball and it hit pretty clean.
I mean, the best you could have hoped for was making it, but second best was blocking. And he did get that block. Oh, he missed what happened.
All right.
Okay, so what Matt did, what Jimmy did was knock in his ball. We missed it. Just so if everybody's watching.
Oh, he shot that quick.
Yeah, he just got up and slammed it in. So that's not bad either because you got to get the trouble ball out of there. He played it safe. Now he's got Matt kicking at the 9. If he gets ball in hand, it's over.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
Man.
These guys are coming with the pain.
He can hide behind the 8 here. It's a really touchy shot, but he should be able to get behind the 8.
Yep.
Oh, he overshot it.
Yeah, that's okay, though. I don't think it's makeable.
That is makeable.
Either
I don't know. In the side or all the way down for
I mean,
sure.
I guess if you want to wing at it.
I don't think it's a pretty makeable shot down in the corner.
I mean, you say you make the 4. You also have to have a shot on the 8.
The 9.
Oh, is he shooting a 9?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm confused. Then you are correct.
I'm like, wait, why is that not a makeable shot?
I got flipped around. Look at that. Oh no. Well,
so it's definitely okay. Good.
well, this is now a gimme, right? Stop shot, 8 in the same corner. There's not much that you can do to stop Jimmy from winning this one.
Yeah, and this ties things back up. So Jimmy, like you said,
see how he's adjusting. I don't like that he adjusts in the middle of this. You know, it's what he's used to. But if I could recommend anything, it's to not adjust.
No tattoo. Where's it at?
Oh, you're still looking. Pat's trying to find the tattoo.
Hey, Dan was the one who put it out there, so
we'll never know. I mean, you can ask him. Tell him Dan said you have a tattoo.
Dan, if you got a picture, what you can do is email it to Chris G.
MattAppleXstream@gmail.com.
Yeah, Kendall put a. So I was out.
Yeah, I saw it.
You saw that?
Yeah.
I was like,
that's why it's gone.
Yeah.
I was like, there's only so much we can do with that picture.
Yeah, I'm like, how many megapixels does that take up on a computer?
That was funny. So someone spilled a drink. Pat grabbed a mop just to be helpful, bends over to pick up the glass or something, and Kendall takes a picture of him.
Yeah.
Mid-bend. Puts it on the internet for everyone to laugh at.
Got a lot of likes, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But, that just goes to show you no good deed goes unpunished. Hey, solids look pretty good here. Very runnable.
I like solids. The 4-ball's tough. Let's get that right out there.
Stripes actually look pretty good too. Actually, maybe stripes.
I mean, you got to have a good starter shot.
Yeah, if that 4-ball doesn't go, stripes.
I'm not mad at the 4-ball though. I mean, I think you can work your way over there. I just don't know what your starter shot would be if you're stripes, other than what, the 13?
You got the 11. You got.
I don't think you can see 12. The 10.
You got the 12.
I guess yeah. If the 10, It's hard to see. I can never tell if a ball can go by a ball. That makes it really tough.
Yeah, which one are you looking for?
I don't know if the cue ball goes past the 10 to hit the 11.
Oh, yeah, that should go by.
I mean,
For sure.
you almost need a protractor.
It goes. I mean, you might have to swerve it a little bit.
No,
but,
I think you're good. And that's the shot he chose.
but not much.
No, there's like an inch in between there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
It's just tough to see. So now he picked stripes. He agreed with you. He didn't like the 4 ball. That was a big determination.
yeah, the solids look great minus the 4. The stripes, the only real tricky ball will be the 14. And that'll open up once he takes care of the 12, though. Well, this is going to be a little difficult here now.
Well, you got to cut the 12. That's all you got.
He's got the 13.
I don't like the 13.
12 is tough.
The problem with the 13 is what do you got after that? Now you're just chasing your tail.
You got the 9 or the 10.
Yeah, but the cue ball's got to go forward. Let's see what he does.
You
He's
could
gonna have to come out of there a little bit, and he did. He put a good stroke on that. Credit where credit is due. You wouldn't have done that. You'd be in the corner pocket with the cue ball.
I would have fouled.
Yeah, miscued. So one thing I was going to bring up is both players, what cue they shoot with. They actually answered what tips they use. So Jimmy uses a Kamui medium soft.
Oh, no.
Oh, how did he miss that one?
And that really opened up the
Wow.
14 as well.
Still got the 4 as an issue, though. Matt shoots with an Ultra Skin Fire soft tip. I've never heard of that.
What type?
Ultra Skin.
Ultra skin? Yeah, I've not heard
I
of
think
that.
he's confusing tips for other objects that you purchase at Walgreens. Ultra Skin Fire. Okay, so what I'm saying is that Matt has some things that I've never heard of. The Rage 3 and the Ultra Skin Fire. Where is he getting this gear?
Maybe he made it.
Yeah, it is possible. If anybody knows, peep in. Because I've never heard of either one of those. And I mean, I've been around for a while. And I'm not knocking it just because I haven't heard of it. I'm just wondering where they're made. Are they good?
Oh.
That was the shot. He needed to stun over there for the 4.
Yeah, I wonder if he was trying to bump the 12 over a little bit or if he was
Maybe a touch.
Just going to take a tough cut on the 4.
He did a stun run through there. You saw how much power he put into that. Not easy to do.
He might take the combo here, which is not a fun shot. Yep. Trying to figure out maybe a safety or if he's going to play that combo. It's tough to find a good safe when your opponent's got a few balls on the table. Ooh, he was able to get it to 2. I didn't think he could see the 2. So, did you try to run out, or did you just develop the 9 ball here for yourself and hope to
I
get
don't
back to the
I don't
table?
like it. I think this is trouble.
Yeah, but what you got to ask yourself is, if you're going to take a shot and your opponent's coming to the table next, do you want them coming to the table with your 9 ball where it's at, or your 9 ball in a better spot?
I don't know. I don't like this.
And it just got. We'll circle back to that one.
They find out that I'm just a soundboard and you've been talking to yourself the whole time.
Like, what was you ever see the movie Last Action Hero with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Oh, yeah, that's a classic.
Talking to his wife and he
Yeah.
puts it on a speaker. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe. You could throw all that stuff in there. That's funny. That's a classic movie reference. Nice try on the combo. I mean, for the distance that was there, that was fairly accurate.
All right, Jimmy with a good-looking table here. I think you got to take the 4 here. Yeah, okay. I thought he was gonna go at the 5. I'm like, man, you gotta take the 4. Walked it up nicely. It's a nice shot. Oh, he's jacking up. He's trying to pull back to get on the 3 here.
Oh, he did it.
Yep.
A little bit on the wrong side, but I mean,
He's gonna float up to the 2 or the 7. I mean,
easily curable.
just don't want to get shooting over the 10. Don't go near the 10 ball.
He's feeling a confident stroke there because he could have just rolled it, and he's still hitting with a medium stroke. He's stunning things around.
He's got to move the 8 ball here. 8 ball goes nowhere right now. And he did.
Oh, no.
So he tried to do the right thing. Just lacked a little bit of power there. And now he's in trouble.
I think the 8 went in the upper right without that.
No.
No, a little tight there.
It was tied onto the 9 pretty good. Had to move it. Otherwise, yeah, if he even got to the 7, it's probably even a worse spot. God, my brother Mike made a shot like this today. We're Hill.
Oh, a kick?
Oh, it's just a ridiculous kick
Well,
shot.
Connie did earlier today. Oh, he almost made. I'll be honest, that was pretty close.
That was good. It was good.
I'll give him that. And he left it tough enough.
Left
you
some
know.
distance. But I think the 9's pretty good in the side.
I like
here.
rolling the 9 in.
Yep.
Yeah. This is the one time I agree with you, the side. And I think if you don't overhit it, if you miss, you're still going to leave the 7 in a compromised spot because that cut's not easy.
Tone says LFG Jimmy bro. What is LFG?
Let's go.
Oh, let's
Yeah.
okay. Man, I'm getting better with those.
Well, back in my day, it meant looking for group. Used to play World of Warcraft.
I'm like, what are you talking about? I was back in your day. I never.
Yeah, while you were
LFG.
busy like shooting guns, I was shooting fireballs.
What was it? What do you say?
World of Warcraft, Rift,
Did you
MMORPGs,
do
Counter Strike.
Dungeons and Dragons?
No. See, I never got that nerdy. I don't want to actually be by people.
Oh,
I just want to talk to them on a microphone and a headset. Yeah. No, those are the good old days, man. I had a lot of fun with that. World of Tanks is pretty awesome. You would like that.
I tried video games once, and yeah, just they didn't compute.
Well, you know what's messed up about World of Tanks? It's a Russian game, and like 90% of the people who play it are Russians. It's basically a tank training simulator game, showing you weak points on tanks. Like all day long, that's all they do
Like
is
the
learn how to drive tanks.
T-72s.
Well, like
MO
yeah, like
rooms.
the IS-7s, IS-5s, you know, American tanks, French tanks. Like it's crazy. It's like they're training them for war.
So, here's an interesting fun fact. Did you know that game Tetris was made in Russia?
Yeah.
And they
yeah.
did you watch the special on it?
No,
the
I
movie?
didn't, but I knew it was made in Russia. But
Yeah, so such an interesting story. Like the guy who made the game had like no idea how valuable this stupid game could have been. And the dude has worked for Game Boy, tried to figure out like, hey, that could be our free game with Game Boy. And
yeah,
going to Russia, and then Russia, the
Right.
government found out that this guy was going to make a lot of money, and they're like, well, that's our money. You know?
oh, really?
So they had to, like, dude, it was like spy stuff that they had to go into Russia, have these meetings, and
And this is all about like Game Boy, Nintendo,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
so there's
Mhm.
like a lot of weird stuff that happened to get that game over here to the United States that, like, the guy risked his life
Yeah.
to get this game over here.
That's
Literally.
crazy. Did he even make any money?
Oh, yeah, they made boatloads of money for Game Boy. Because that's,
Well, yeah, Game Boy, but did he make money? You know, that's
well, so
that's
the
the
guy,
moral of the story.
the guy that invented the game, the Russian, eventually, got totally worked over. So yeah,
Oh
nothing.
man, that's not cool.
But the guy that was making the deal with him took care of him and his whole family, and I think actually moved him to the United States
That's awesome.
and said like, no, we will take care of you, because
I would think at some point, if that didn't happen, we probably wouldn't have played Tetris.
Yeah, probably no.
You know, that's cool.
Another piece. And this
Great
is,
story, Patrick.
This is nerdy stuff, but there's a 13-year-old kid they say that just beat Tetris for the first time.
Really? Is he also Russian?
No, he's American. 13 years old, and they're like, well, what does that mean to beat Tetris? Well, the score goes up to 9999999 or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, that can't go any higher, so he got to that level of score, and the game froze
Oh, yeah.
because he couldn't go any.
That's
So
crazy.
they said that he has beaten Tetris.
So the score is the same on all platforms? Whoa. Oh, come on.
Wow. Robbed.
That was the shot right there.
I'll tell you what, still tough from the 14 to the 8.
Yeah, it is. And you got the pressure of knowing that if you miss, you lose.
You got to draw. The only thing you can do here, I think, is just draw back to the short side of the 8. Or even if you just draw halfway back, you take a tough cut.
I mean, there's no save. Yeah, I mean, you got to do something. I mean, you could leave the cue ball down on the bottom rail. That would be safe. Like left bottom.
I don't know. I think that 7 will go. It's sit and duck.
I don't know if it goes in the corner is what I'm saying. But I don't know if it's a good save or not. All right, he did it. He went for it. That was an excellent attempt. He put a good stun stroke on it, and it just wasn't enough. So now what do? You got to bank it, right? You got to.
Got to bank it. Bottom left corner.
He's going.
I'll tell you what.
I think he's going right.
No, he's going to go to the left. And I'm going to tell you, make sure that cue ball gets in the bottom left side of the table, though.
See, I wouldn't have mind hitting that 7 ball in. Oh, look at this. Look at that.
Did he get a jelly roll?
Yeah, he did.
Did he get a jelly roll?
I think so. I don't know anymore.
Well,
It's tough to see. Yeah, let's go overhead. I don't know.
Yeah, you got to kick at that or spin around.
Well, here, if you look at Jimmy's face, he's not happy. So this means that he's going to be kicking at this. And what?
Ooh.
Oh no! Where's the cue ball going?
What do they say? All good shots go unrewarded.
I don't think he said shots, deeds. But we get the point.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Chris,
no
for
problem.
correcting my error.
It's not my fault I have a photographic memory on things that don't matter. You know, if I could just remember things that matter,
Yeah.
you know, it'd be much easier. Well, so that, brings Matt up to 3 in this race to 7.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah.
I said no good shot goes unrewarded. So I flipped everything around.
I like it. I mean, you're still thinking about that?
Yes. Oh, we're going to the phone cam.
Just look at that crew over there playing cribbage, eating freaking chicken sandwiches. You got Dan, Damon's dad, Cody, Ray. I don't know, Fong. Look at Mark West. Mark West is shooting a shot right there. Let's see if he makes it quick. Right
Well,
before we switch. Hold on. We got to
won't-
see it.
It won't.
He missed it.
Oh,
he
no,
made
he made
it.
it. He
All
missed
right,
it.
all right, we're good.
He missed it, then he made it.
Mark's probably like, why are they cheering? Did they see what I just did? I kind of like this rock view.
That was a good-looking symmetrical break. Nothing dropped, though. Let's take a look at the overhead.
You're right. The higher up you go, the more the table looks square, though. But the higher up you go also allows you to focus more on all of them. So I guess I understand why Matchroom does it.
Which view was I just on the rack view? I don't think it looks square in that view.
No, just more square than, like our traditional duo view. Maybe.
No, there's I showed you a picture of it one time where a table actually looked like a square. It's from
Yeah.
a side view.
Yeah, I wonder what they were doing. Did
Yeah.
they shrink it down or what?
It's like they stretched
yeah.
it or something, and I'm like, wow, the table looks like a square.
It looks like a like a 6x5 table.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
different looking.
Yeah, you're right. Looks about the same. Just something about it. I don't know if it's the contrast. It's easier to focus higher up because, like, if you think about a camera, you can't focus at the close stuff and the far stuff at the same time.
Wait, so let me ask you something. So we got this view we're on right now,
Mhm.
and then we go to this view.
I like this view better.
Is this a different camera?
It is. It's backwards. So you look at the spots on the bottom, and then at the dual view, the spots on the top. It should
Oh,
be.
yeah, you're right. Okay.
It's always been that way, but Kendall moved it up because we're preparing for
Yeah, we want to.
great things.
So the biggest thing was like when the guy's standing where he was, you want to be able to see all of them.
Yeah, isn't that cool too?
Yeah.
You really get like the full player view.
But if you're like tall, I mean,
The head might be
the
cut
head
off.
might be gone. Yeah.
But that's okay. That's why you have 4 other cameras,
Yeah.
It's just going to be like, I think we're going to get all 4 set up, then we're going to practice for a little while. You're going to actually have to change views.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Work.
So we asked both players how they feel about jump cues. They both like them. That was an easy one. Sneak it in there on this shot. Nice shot on the 15.
Yep. Develops the 13 a little bit too, but doesn't really have a shot right now.
You could cut the 9 if you're feeling like Shane Van Boning.
Cut the 9.
Cut the
where?
9, break up the 13.
Cut the
I'd go
9
for it.
down. Yeah. Cut the 9.
I mean, it's not the easiest shot, but it's also not the hardest shot. I've made cuts like this, maybe 40%, 30%, maybe 25.
2%.
I wouldn't go that low. Then I would never try them. You got to make them once in a while. He's going for it. So yeah, this with a little bit of really nothing. The cue ball should come back and break up the 13. Look at that. He did it. He used inside, though. He didn't need to.
All right. Daddy on solids.
Yeah, we never got an answer from Dan, did we?
Yeah, we never found out about the nickname.
I think I'm more interested to know why Dan knows. There's a mystery there. Like, I'm happy that I don't know that you have any tattoos. Like, I don't ever want to know. Like, please keep the hoodie and the hat on. Like, all Pat shows is just a little bit of his face.
What?
You always have hoodies on, and
I don't
you
have
got your
hoodies.
hat, your beanie hat. You know he's got a full head of hair, guys. Here, put the booth cam back on.
No.
You don't want to show it? He wears this Irish hat, this beanie, like he's from the 40s.
It's
and he
called a patty cap.
Yeah, like he's delivering newspapers, in New York. He wears that hat. He's got a full head of hair. I swear I thought he was going to be like a cue ball when he took that thing.
Yeah, but first time you saw me without a hat, like you knew me for 2 years,
It was weird.
and you're like, "Whoa, you have hair."
Yeah. Like, why would someone wear a hat every day unless they're bald?
I didn't know that was like a bald person thing.
Oh, yeah. If someone wears a hat after 30, it's a balding issue.
I don't
Either
know.
that or they're a truck driver.
Nobody gave me that memo. Nobody learned it to me.
Ask this guy.
Oh my god.
Just look around. Everybody wearing a hat's bald.
Well, what about the bald guys that don't wear hats?
They've just got self-confidence in themselves.
So bald guys with hats have no self-confidence?
Yeah, sadly. It makes them look a little younger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what is a guy with hair wearing a hat then? He's just backwards.
I mean,
I'm backwards.
I think you'd have to be younger because I don't know who.
Oh.
I mean, why would you wear a hat? Backwards, even?
I don't know. I don't know why.
I don't know. I can't really go further than that in my psychology. That's all I know.
I guess why I wear hats because I don't like combing my hair.
I don't comb my hair. I just take a shower, let it lay flat, and go. I'm like, see ya. My wife's like, see ya. And I'm out the door. She doesn't even ask when I'm going to be back. Like, I could be back next Thursday, and she wouldn't even flinch.
How do you know that she wants you back?
That's what I'm saying.
You see that one where they got the, what do you call it, the Vine or the meme or whatever? It's a video of like Leonardo DiCaprio on Titanic, and he goes up to Rose and he's like, "Honey, I'm going to the pool hall," and she's like, "When will you be back?" "I'll be right back." And then it shows the old lady at the end of the movie. It's been 87 years.
Well, Rose could have shared the door. You know, that's all I'm going to say.
Mythbusters proved that wrong.
Well, why did she get the door?
That's a good question.
I mean, he was obviously destined for great things.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. So Mythbusters proved that wrong? They both couldn't have fit on the door?
No, they got the exact door, the exact replica,
okay,
and they
alright.
tried to get on it so many different ways. But then again, they didn't. Oh, no, they did it. Did it with
They
man
were
and
also
woman.
smaller.
Yeah, they did it. Well, they did it with I think Tori and the other guy.
That would have worked. They're small.
Who died, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
happened again? I forgot.
I can't remember.
Tori was the smart one?
Oh, they're all smart compared to me.
True.
I mean, they could do math. And
Were they
everything.
smart? I mean, yes. So I think they had smart people around them.
Oh no, they were all like physics professors. or
Yeah,
whatever.
that's true. That was a great show. Do they still do new episodes or?
No, the one guy,
It's done now. yeah.
Adam Savage, has his own YouTube show where he does like unique builds and stuff, which is really
Oh,
cool.
I did see that. Yeah. I saw it once. I guess things have to change, you know.
Well, that opened up the rack nicely for Matt.
Yeah, what are you shooting next? I mean, does
I mean-
does the 12 go?
Yeah, no, 10. Shooting the 10 here.
Shoot the 10, float up for the 12. If you underhit it, maybe the 9 or the 13. I'm mixing them all up.
I'll tell you, I would try to be getting to this 9 every and each time just because there's a lot of small windows.
Yeah, it's got a good defensive line there.
Yeah, or the 11, you know. I'm poised to get to that 11 and 9 as soon as I can before I get all my balls out.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Man, that's 2 weeks in a row I said something stupid. Oh, did he just hit the ball?
Oh, replay.
No, I don't.
Replay.
I don't think he did. I think I was just.
Well, if he
seeing stuff.
did, it wasn't like. Well, the
Um,
replay caused the lag.
no, last week I said something totally.
All right, let's see. Did he bump the 5? It doesn't matter if he did. No, it looks like he's good.
No,
he's
fine.
good. Yeah, you're just making stuff up.
I'm just seeing things.
Trying to change the subject of saying stupid things. I won't let it happen. What else did you say?
Oh, I don't.
I'm
even
just kidding.
I don't even want to repeat it. It's so
No, I
bad.
know. I'm just kidding.
And then
It's tough to be on the mic
Yeah.
for 7 hours straight and not say one thing dumb. You know?
he's losing 3-2. What?
Yes, Jared.
I'm taking the 6 ball on the side right now.
That's a good last name. Limata? I like it.
2 eyes together though.
Yeah. Is that proper? Jared?
Imada.
Is it Limata?
So
Or does it turn into an E or something?
I'll tell you why I like the 6 on the side here. Because if you don't take that 6 on the side right now,
You and your 6 on the side.
I'm telling you, like
That's an
otherwise
impossible shot.
it's not.
You don't shoot that.
Oh my god, I shoot that all day.
But you do that.
Yeah.
Not sure. I think I like going forward of the 1 and then working my way back to the 6. I don't know, but I don't like. Look, you can almost see it. There's no pocket open
the 6
for the
had,
6. You
the
see
6 the only pocket the 6 had was that side
it?
pocket.
Yeah, but look at the picture. The 6, you can't even see an opening, a drop of the pocket, the shelf. You can't even see the shelf from there.
Do you agree it's one diamond out?
Yeah, it's one
diamond out. Yeah. You set up a ball anywhere one diamond out, I'm cutting it in. And he's 2 diamonds high. So we'll set it up.
All right.
1 diamond out, 2 diamonds high.
I bet you miss it.
We'll go. What do you want to call it? We'll bet it out.
You ain't gonna get like 100 tries.
No,
I would say you miss 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3.
Yeah,
Okay, we'll do it for money.
for $1.
$100.
Well, it's a little less than 1 diamond if you look at the overhead.
Nope, it's 1 diamond out.
It's 1 diamond out and a little less than 1 diamond, 2 diamonds in.
I'm taking
You take a picture of it. Go to the overhead so you can get yourself a nice crispy shot. All right, that's good. So anybody want to see Pat miss this after the match? Stay tuned. We're going to set the 6 ball up, and he's going to shoot it. Where was the cue ball?
Look right here.
All right, so a little off. It wasn't like ball in
It
hand
wasn't
perfect.
straight in.
All right, as long as you admit to that.
It was a
right.
cut.
All
Yeah,
right.
it was a cut, and it was a tough shot.
All right.
A very tough shot. But it's the only shot I think that had a future.
I'm not saying it's not makeable, but like when I try to make those, they're very hard. And when you scratch, the cue ball will find a way in that side pocket with even less of an angle. So I know it's possible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like sometimes you shoot a ball and it's like, how did that go in the side? Right? It's like inside the first diamond where the chalk is even off that bottom rail and somehow still goes in the side. But it's not a shot I'm going to take.
All right, Howes, he's got a little issue with the 11 ball here.
He's got a lot of issues. I mean, what do you do with the 11? You got to cut that and then just slow roll it for the 8.
Yeah, he's just got to come off this rail a few inches and just take his cut on the 11.
Yeah, take your medicine.
Perfect.
You know,
That's perfect.
He went even further. He's like, I'm going to make this.
Yeah, he got really, really good on that ball.
So now, do you draw? Do you try to get perfect, or do you just maybe bump the 1 and come out and shoot the 8? I think
I'm just to be safe. I would actually roll forward, forget messing with the 1.
I think you're going to bump the 1 no matter what.
No, you roll forward and you miss the 1.
Oh, maybe
come off the rail because you don't want to touch the 1.
Oh, very close, very
Yeah.
close.
Yeah,
He cheated the pocket, and I like this. You know, this is an opportunity to take a 2-game lead. How can you not like this?
yeah, he hit that good. I mean, obviously, probably rolled a little farther than he wanted, but this is a very, very good 8-ball shot.
Got to
here.
make it. And he does.
Where's that cue ball
he's
going?
good. He's good. Yeah. All right. So we asked both players, how do you feel about template racks? They both like them. What's their favorite table size? 7 foot to both players. What brand pool table do you typically play on?
Jimmy is going to take 5 here, which is, I think, a good idea. We will go ahead and take a look at the pool camera view.
The brand pool table you guys typically play. Well, you know what's funny is both these guys said Valley. So they both typically play on Valleys. What's their favorite game? Both 8-ball. Man, they're like twins. Every answer is exactly the same.
Minus the nicknames.
Yeah, well, one doesn't have a nickname because he's probably too embarrassed to say it. So let's see. What started your interest in pool? Was it Jimmy?
Yeah, you're on Jimmy.
Yep, Jimmy's on the left. Okay. So what started your interest in pool? Jimmy said, I've just had a passion and love for the game that I can't explain. Where Matt said, my dad.
It's kind of where I got in the pool. My dad was a pool
Me
player.
too,
Yeah.
actually. I can't say that he was a pool player. It's good. Just so I can see it like on the left. It's good. My brain don't work to remember anything. There we go. So Jimmy and Matt. So like, I remember my dad taking me to the bowling alley, and they had those old Brunswick gold crowns, and we'd rent the balls, and it would be like before or after a movie or something, you know, like a good day out with your dad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we played, and we both weren't very good. You know, he wasn't very good. He didn't have fundamental. We were just banging balls around.
Yeah, I think my father was. He was probably more serious about pool when he was younger, like before I was born, but was still a really good pool player. Like when I was a kid, and I knew because when we go up, our uncle had a pool table in his party room,
Right.
and my dad would just pretty much crush everybody on the table. Like he would just be there all night, and everyone would bet on him or whatever. But I was like, wow, that's really cool that he could just beat everybody all the time consistently.
Well, that's pretty cool. So you saw like a whole different side of pool,
Well,
like the competitive side, someone actually winning.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, I didn't have that. Like,
Oh.
we were just banging balls around, you
But
know?
it wasn't like competitive like up here. It was just in a rec room, where
Still,
partying.
enough
yeah.
to win. Yeah, consistently.
But I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. And I never got to play with my dad. He would never play pool with me. And probably till I was maybe 12. I don't know how old I was when
It's good times, though.
yeah.
I'll be honest. I mean, a lot of us didn't start playing pool till much later, which is really, so we asked both these guys when they started playing pool. Jimmy said 24 and Matt said a teen. So I don't know, teen I guess would be, 14, 15, 16.
Could go as low as 13.
You could. You definitely could. What's your practice schedule like, and what types of things do you like to work on? Well, Jimmy said, I don't get to practice much. I take summers off to play softball. Winter is pool season in the Upper Peninsula, aka Lower Canada, LOL, for us. I work full-time as an electrician and play pool leagues and tourneys after work or on weekends when I can. So Jimmy is really the epitome of a casual pool player that's just playing when he can.
Yeah.
Leagues, take summers off.
True Wisconsin, man. Like, that's big. Softball in Wisconsin. You got a keg in the dugout.
It's the way to do it.
It's big up in Wisconsin.
So Matt says he tries to play an hour a day. So he's probably got a table at home, maybe a valley of some kind, and he probably bangs some balls around for an hour a day. We asked both, have you ever taken lessons? Jimmy said no, just lessons from people kicking my butt, paying attention and learning so I can be the teacher, a.k.a. daddy, and give the lessons back. There's that daddy thing again. He's got a real daddy thing going on there. I don't know.
Looks like we are, well, he was back, and I just walked away again.
So Matt once went to the one-day group clinic with Darren Appleton. I believe that was here.
Yep.
So he took a lesson with Darren Appleton. I recommend everybody take a lesson.
Well, it could have been here, or he did go down to
Nate's
place. Or
yeah,
whatever.
there was a pool hall out there in Madison.
Yeah.
Nate Mindem, by the way, Queued Up sponsor. He
He's
does
been
the
here
Queued Up podcast. Does he still do the podcast?
Yeah, he does Queued Up Network.
I know he does a lot of video stuff. I got to catch up on the podcast. It's been a while.
Hey, speaking of that, I thought, are we going to go on that podcast or no?
He never got back to me.
Oh,
I think
okay.
we should probably seal up what we're achieving now and then maybe use that as a little bit of a marketing boost.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think, like make sure we got the deal. And then if so, I think we should push for that.
Okay.
That'd be cool. What was that? Windows Open?
I don't know.
Yeah, that was Windows.
I don't know. You mentioned something about it, and I was just like, sure.
Yeah, and I'm blanking on the name. Mike?
Molina Mike?
Molina Mike. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the Windows Open, isn't it?
I don't know.
So they wanted to get us on their podcast just to do a little interview since we did the Matchroom event at Jason Shaw's Pool Hall, I don't know, 6 months ago, 4 months ago.
Let's see.
It's a while ago. Yeah.
Was it October or
And
August?
we kind of lost touch with them. So we're still interested. We're all busy. So let's do it it's a good question, actually. I kind of forgot about that. So we asked both players who their favorite pro player is. Jimmy said Ronnie O'Sullivan.
He's not a pro pool player.
I know.
He's a snooker player.
Matt said nothing. He said nothing.
They just had a really cool documentary come out about Ronnie O'Sullivan. I watched it. I didn't realize how much of like some like mental health issues he had. I guess
Well,
is
I
the
think
best
you'd
way to say
have
it.
to be
Yeah,
to be that good.
but like you know how they say like every like Einstein,
Mhm.
right? Or every if you're superior in something and you're not just good, you're like Michael Jordan or you're like Wayne Gretzky or
Mhm.
whatever Einstein or whatever it is that you excel at like way higher than everybody else. There's always some like weird things that like these ticks or quirks that you're gonna have.
I think everybody's got them.
Yeah, and Ronnie's got some of that going on,
Yeah.
I guess. And they talked a little bit about it.
Oh, that'd be
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, just fun facts, about Ronnie and his life. And
What was that? Was it a YouTube special or?
I'm not sure where it comes out on my site. I'd have to look. But,
Well, look for that on Patrick's page later. He'll share it with you guys. So we got Matt breaking, dry, Jimmy's up.
Well, gotta like solids here, minus the 2-ball. Minus the 2-ball. Solids.
Yeah, the
are
2-ball
good.
might go.
It might. It highly unlikely that it goes past the 9. Definitely doesn't go past the 8.
Very tough to tell from our angle. I think it goes. I think it goes past the 8.
Past the 8? Really?
To the left, yeah. I mean, if you look at it from here, it doesn't look like it, but
What do you guys got in the chat? Does the 2 go by the 8?
yeah, would you take solids or stripes here? You know? We got a minute here to Jimmy's putting some thought into this, so
I like the solids. I just don't like the 2. I mean, the 3 could help solve the 2-ball for sure. So he might use the 3 to fix the 2. And that's what he's going to do. He's got the perfect angle right now to use that 3 to fix the 2. And that's what you got to do.
you don't see Steve Lowe without a hat very often. This is the first time I've ever seen him right next to us here.
Oh, yeah. Just met a vet over there. Went and talked to him.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
Not World War II, but he served in '69. He was actually a Marine, and then he ended up joining the Army and was a retired sergeant major. So
Wow.
he went all the way to the top.
And he's still fit. That's the most amazing part about that generation. They're fit and they live to be like 100.
Brittany Olson says, doesn't look like it goes. Oh, he's going to get hooked on a 10.
No.
This has been kind of the trend, run out to 2 balls and get in trouble.
Brittany Olson, the rebel. Like it. She's got a picture in her profile that looks like a pool table, so must be a player, if not a pro. I like that answer, though. You never know, though. I'm not at the table. That's that's what we're feeling like, too, It's tough to see. Like, you're seeing what we see. We do see the table outside the window, but it's like 25 feet away. All right, so he called something over there. I think he's cross-banking the 3. Worst case, maybe he'll break up the 2. Or best case. Worst case, he makes the 8. I got to get the definition of worst case down.
Worst case, scratch, wide open table for your opponent.
That would be medium case. So you gotta fill us in on the DeWalt battery situation. Now that you've lost 2 batteries to a contractor, I'd like to know if you find them and it was not his fault.
I was just thinking about it actually a few minutes ago. One thing I did forget to mention, I did notice them missing. It was like right after my birthday, right after you were at my house, which is like, and now I'm thinking like all this talk. I'm like,
It's been a smokescreen this whole time. It's been a smokescreen. I've just got 2 DeWalt batteries sitting on a shelf with your picture. It's like a trophy.
oh my God. Now I got the weird vibe.
That's what I'm going for.
You got a battery operated
Puts
Patrick
the
Glenn.
battery in the basket.
You're battery operated.
Batteries not included. That was a good movie.
Good movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Excellent.
Whatever happened to that movie?
It was made in the 80s?
Oh, it was a great 80s flick.
Yeah, I mean, that's how they made movies in the 80s. Short Circuit, batteries not included.
Well, batteries not included. It was kind of like the movie Cocoon. It had like a
Mhm.
Cocoon feel to
Yeah,
it.
it
You
did.
know?
Yeah. Cocoon was good too.
I think it had some of the actors from Cocoon in it, actually. Another great 80s
Yeah,
flick.
like the bad guy bullying the old people around. Great movie. If you haven't seen, okay, let's just end that conversation with, if you haven't seen the movie Batteries Not Included, it's an old movie. Go ahead and check it out. It's a good movie.
Good movie for the kids.
Good movie for everybody. I mean, I'll watch that on a Friday night.
Good. Me and my brother always throw on a good 80s flick. Last night we threw on Iron Eagle.
Oh man, I gotta come over more. I'll bring a bottle of Irish whiskey and we'll watch. I don't know.
I still got
What's another
I still
good 80s
got
movie?
some of that bottle that you got for me a while
You
ago.
probably got the whole thing. You probably hate it.
No, I got
It was good stuff, man. I don't know what it was, but see, you got to know somebody who runs a liquor store, and you got to ask them,
mm-hmm.
and then they'll like skip all the trial and error and point you in the right direction.
Oh no.
He's probably okay by doing that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see, like, what would he have done with the 11, the 9? So if this 2 doesn't go,
It don't go. If this goes, I'll give you $10 if it goes. If it doesn't go, give me
let's
$1.
not go there.
No?
So I win money either way, either
No.
10 or 1.
No.
You
get
heard it, folks. He said $10
You
if it
get
goes,
10
and
if you
$1 if it doesn't go.
Oh no.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was
I
the
get
bet.
$1.
I don't even have $1. Who has $1 bill anymore? I mean, what do you do with $1? You can't even buy a soda. See, there we go. Brittany's on board.
She says she'll be amazed if it goes.
So if it goes, you owe Brittany at $10 and me $10.
I didn't make that bet.
Brittany's probably got a PayPal, being a pool player. All the younger people in my family are like, why do you have PayPal?
Check it out. He's shooting it left-handed.
I need it. Shooting it left-handed. Doesn't really have the pendulum going.
I think he's banking
A
it.
little awkward.
Can you bank this?
Oh, safety. Okay, so now the 2 goes. And he said, I'll give you the 9. This is like chess. I'll give you the 9, but I don't think you can make the 11. That's the game.
Pretty much.
Is that checkmate? If the 2 goes. Did he hit it hard enough for the 2 to go? All right, Brittany, what do you think? Does the 2 go now? I think it does.
I just wish I could see, but I can't.
Yeah, you
I
can't
think
see
it's
it.
more.
Let's just say it goes.
I'm gonna say no.
It'll just be easier.
Whatever Chris says, I'm gonna go totally the
I
opposite.
know, man.
way.
You make this job so hard sometimes.
It's the only way to have fun, man.
For you.
If I just say Chris,
That's why I like
right.
when your brother's in here, because you come out mad. It's like somehow he
I get-
rubs you the wrong way. How does he do it?
How would I ever get mad?
I don't know, but you come out of here like, man, I don't know. You're like,
You-
what does he do? How does he get out of your? How does he do it?
Who, Mike?
Yeah,
Oh,
there must be a secret to
Yeah.
his madness.
he's my brother. I've known him for 4
So that's
years.
it. He knows how to push the
Oh, yeah.
buttons. Yeah, that's it. So where is he? Oh, he's over there, right?
He's,
Is he playing?
yep, he's over there on table 5, or he's probably watching the stream. Maybe. There he is. Oh, you're doing some weird focus stuff. It's messing with my eyes. So we got Matt at the table.
Got the 9. Like I said, doesn't have much to do with the 11. Now, does he play? I don't like where the 13's at either, though. What's he doing?
This is dangerous, whatever it is.
Okay, but I think the 2 goes now even better.
Oh yeah, now the 2. Yeah, we call that sell out central. Oh, there's Mark West and my brother Mike. Man, he drinks some monsters. He likes some monsters.
Well, they say, the camera adds 50 pounds. Really, it does. Because, I look at him, he's a skinny guy. But the camera kind of made him look a little bigger.
My brother Mike's no skinny guy.
No?
Dude, so my brother Mike's well built, like really big dude. And you know the carnival things where they guess your age and your weight?
Yeah.
They can never guess his weight because he's so dense. And just to give you an example,
Well, he's kind of short, too, right? So he's like, what?
he's 6'1".
Is he?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
He seems shorter.
No.
All right, so let me guess. Weight. 235.
Okay, and that's what they guess him. They guess him around 230, 235.
That's a decent guess.
Yeah.
That's over guessing.
So he gets on the scale.
Here, let's go back.
He's not there right now, but he was 265, 270, So right now he's probably close.
So what do you guys think? This guy right here. This guy weighs more than 235?
Oh, absolutely, with his legs cut off.
All right. I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah, he used to go around and getting prizes at them carnival things all the time because they'd have to get within like 5 pounds or something.
So what's he actually weigh? I missed it.
I don't know what he's at now. I just know when we're doing.
So I could
carnival
be
thing.
right.
No, he's probably sitting 250 at least.
Holy cow.
At least 250.
Wow. I mean, I'm 6 foot, and I'm only like 265. I mean, I'm not in great shape.
You're 265?
Yeah, I'm pretty big.
I would have guessed you higher.
Oh, shut up.
I'm not. I'm 260.
Well, see, what people don't realize is that most people weigh 200 or less.
Yeah.
So it's hard to rate somebody up there unless they're really big.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, I don't really ever say somebody's, like 260, 300 unless they're like really, a big guy, right? So, I don't know. Maybe times have changed.
Because I'm not like overly big, but I'm big. But I'm 260.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Yeah. See, we all got that. We got that dense bones going on. Do you float or do you sink when you swim?
I float.
Oh, okay. I just sink.
All right, Jimmy needs one more to tie this thing up.
Yeah, we're giving her here. Brittany said almost hooked himself there, and that last game we got a little distracted. Sorry, but he did pull it off.
Well, yeah, the last shot Matt took, I was like, well, whatever he's doing here is dangerous. And
Yeah.
it cost him.
It did. It opened up the 2.
Stripes are looking pretty.
Oh, how do you go through there? That was kind of interesting.
Oh man, gotta go at the 11 here. You're never gonna get better than you are right now.
Yeah, he's not happy about it because it was kind of a fluke, but this worked out really nicely for him.
Yeah, this is great. I mean, he come up with option. I mean, he's got to get to the middle of the table. He can go to the 13. He can go to the 10. He can go to the whatever he wants. I mean, even if he misses where he's going, he's still going to have a shot. And this is one of those shots where it's just really hard to hook yourself or get yourself in trouble. So it was a really nice shot. Now he's in a little bit of a pickle. I mean, he's got 2 makeable shots, but just a tough angle on them.
Yeah, well, it's the cue ball control that's difficult here. I mean, you can make the 14, but you're going to be crashing into stuff.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like the 13, because you can use the 3 as a stopper. Hit it good. Hit it.
Yeah. I mean, you're just hoping something lines up for you. You can't plan that any better. I might play it safe here. Maybe leave a weird angle on the 3 or something and just hope you get back to the table. The last thing you want to do is tie a ball up, though. You don't, because you're just going to make it more difficult for yourself to win.
Can he kick this?
Yeah, I did miss some comments, Brittany. Let's see. Oh, borrow me $1. I'll take $1. I'll throw it in the juniors fund for you. And then we're kind of behind all that, so I don't remember what it all meant to. But, yeah, she thinks it would go. Might be tight. Wow, no.
I think she's talking about this one where practices a lot.
Oh.
Plays league 3 nights a week and plays in all kinds of tournaments, state tournaments. You probably know me and my husband, Robert Olson.
Oh, right on. You guys have been here before. If anything, I've seen you at state tournaments. I don't know why I'm not connecting the dots, but yeah, the name does sound familiar. Didn't know the nickname though, the Rebel. Well, we'll probably see you at WSPA singles and maybe teams. We're going to be streaming at both venues. We apologize in advance for Patrick.
What? Apologize. Oh. Ha 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 ha. All right, see if Jimmy can work his way out of this rack. It's pretty open here.
I mean, he's found his rhythm, you know. He's getting down. His pre-shot routine looks solid. He seems to have a decent follow-through. Look at that. 4 on the side. Guaranteed he didn't try that, but you know what? You got to take it and you got to run with it because that could be the rack.
If he doesn't like it, he could play safe here.
I don't know if I like jacking up on this one, but he might have to. Okay. All right. Now he left himself a little tough on the 2. And now you're kind of in hope territory. Let's see what happens. Drills it. Comes a little too far for the 3. Probably going to take the 7. Maybe come around 2-3 rails, shoot short side of the 3. I don't know. Depends on what he likes to do here.
I like cutting the 3, but just you got to cut it with speed to where you're hitting that 7, and that 7 needs to come off the rail, but not too hard.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it'll push that 7 right to the rail.
Because you could probably make both balls then. I like that. No, he went for the, I think he went for the 7.
He went for the 7. That's why I kind of like the 3.
I don't know if it was makeable. Now that I'm looking at that, because he split that and the 3 didn't even go. Interesting shot. This is match chance here to bring the lead up another game. I think this is a reasonable attempt here. If you roll this in, let the cue ball go to the middle of the table, you're out.
Yeah, I like the middle of the table here just because you got so much room for air on it.
Well, even if you hit it harder, you can go back down table and towards the 13.
That's what I'm saying. Like some people that would try to hold that shot.
See, that's difficult now.
Yeah, he should have put a little draw on that.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's tough. It's tough to know what the tangent line is going to be coming off the rail with English. You got all the physics involved. I mean, when we say stuff like this, these shots are tough. There's a lot going on. I've never missed a shot in the booth.
I have.
Really?
Plenty of them.
Like, I'm making this right now.
Yeah.
Upper right, bump the 3, 8 ball, who knows? We'll worry about that when the time comes.
See, I almost had a shot very similar to this in my match where you guys were commentating. I mean, the cue ball would have been a little more to the left, but I call it a swooping draw shot. Where I would draw it, and it would come and miss the 3 and back out. And I drilled the shot, and you guys were like, whoa.
You got lucky on that one.
He really got lucky on that one.
Well, I remember that one. Yeah, that was a fluke.
Oh, my God. I wanted to murder you guys.
It was a fluke. Can you just admit that sometimes you get lucky?
You were a fluke. I hit that shot perfect.
Oh, so now I'm starting to catch on. Now I know. Now I know how your brother does it. Just bring up the fluke shot one time, and you're like off. You're tilted.
What kind of car do you drive again?
I don't know, a Hyundai. There's got to be at least one Hyundai in the parking lot.
Yeah. Oh.
Put a lot of power on that. This is the best chance Matt has to get a 2-game lead here. I mean, if you can't get out here, everything's going to get tougher for you mentally.
Yeah.
And I've been there, and I know. And it's easy to mess this up.
So honestly, like, I would do everything I can to avoid hitting top ball here. You do not want to hit the top of the ball. You got to at least hit middle or maybe even a little draw.
Yeah, I mean, you could come down for the 8 on the side, or
that's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh no, he got to the 50. He got to the 50 somehow.
That's what I'm saying.
Hit it just a little too hard.
You got to know where you're going with this. You can't just let fate decide. You got to hit it harder so you know you have the 8 in the side, or you got to hit it softer and take the 8 in the corner.
Well, he's back cutting that in the side. Ooh, man.
Yeah, that's tricky.
Well, the cue ball is going to be flying around. It's the only reason I don't like it.
3 rails in the corner.
Or it goes in the corner just dead.
Ooh.
Like I said, like it goes in the corner just
look
dead.
at this. Look at this.
Yeah. Oh.
It blocked the side and the corner.
Jelly roll, jelly roll.
Wow. You know what? It happens. I wouldn't be too mad about it.
I'd be furious.
Well, Jimmy's smiling. He looked at it and he's like, I think I need another Calvin Klein shirt after the match.
This is tough, man.
I didn't even know you can buy Calvin Klein anymore, is it?
Calvin Klein?
Is that still popular? It's like Tommy Hilfiger?
Yeah, they still sell stuff, I would assume.
I guess I don't go to those fancy places anymore. I'm too old. I get the gray shirt from Walmart. That's it.
I wear Carhartt.
This is another opportunity. Yeah, Carhartt's good. Dickie.
Well, I like Carhartt because, man, it's durable. It lasts forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you buy like 2 pairs of jeans and 2 shirts, and you never have to buy another.
Yep. 1 pair of underwear, and you're good for the year.
That's why at Christmas I keep getting socks.
Oh,
wow. Wiped its feet. Yeah. 5-3, Matt.
I can't.
What?
We literally just did the same thing.
Yeah.
The same
I know.
Oh, my
I
God.
know.
It's hilarious.
Well, we've been in the booth for 3 years now.
Oh, my God.
We're turning into the same person.
Oh, that's hysterical.
It's not good. Somebody save me. What the heck got in front of it now?
Is that camera right there? Somebody banged it, I think.
No, it's like the light. It's like the light moved or something.
I don't know. Chris broke a camera, and Matt's about to break, up 5-3.
I wonder if someone bumped it or something.
Is that a new camera?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, I didn't like the positioning of it, but Kendall's like trying to get the perfect angles. I think we need to get the stuff out of reach of people, like 4 corners, up high. When he gets back from vacay, we're going to set up all 4. I'm a little worried now.
Or we put a little cage around it.
Something.
So people can't bump into it.
I don't know. That's a really weird thing. I've never seen that before.
All right, team.
Might have to call the manufacturer.
So there's a solid down. Did he make a solid on the break? What did I miss?
Yeah, sorry. Got distracted here. I do know Matt's up. That's all I know.
Yeah, he broke. There's a solid down, so
3 ball. And the 7 ball. Nope, 7 balls in the middle of the table. Yeah, so he's probably choosing a suit right now. He's looking at the 13-11 combo. Tricky.
That's good.
Not a problem.
Does the 10 go by the 6 on the side? Because if it does, minus the 15, everything else looks pretty good. Chris is doing computer things.
They don't know. He doesn't like it. I kind of like the 12 on this.
Yeah, the 12 opens up that 15, and maybe the 10 needs to be opened up too. I can't tell if the 10 goes past the 6.
I mean, yeah, if you float that. All right, okay. This is like a guessing game because I don't know if the 10 goes in the corner, you know? This has been a rough time.
Well, the 10 goes in the corner, the bottom right corner.
I don't know if it does. That's why he's shooting 12. Oh, look at that.
The 10 right here, that goes
Oh, down.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, bottom right corner.
No, I was talking on that shot. Could he have
okay.
shot the 10 in the corner? So, but you know what? This worked out great. He gets the 9 out of trouble, and then he can work his way through the rest of this rack.
It's the 15. Like, unless he's thinking.
I think. Do you think it's possible that he missed that on purpose? Because the 4 won't go now, right? Follow me on this one. That might have been a strategic shot.
Maybe.
I mean, let's let Jimmy move some things around, right? The chances of him getting out are low with the 4.
I mean, if that's the case, I don't like it because, one, there's room to move the 4, and the 4 definitely banks.
Yeah, but how are you going to move the 4? Oh, he tried there. Ooh. Better hope that 15 goes now. Otherwise, you're in trouble. Oh, Mitch won the break pot. Mr. Robot, he won the tournament yesterday. He wins the break pot today. This is the weekend of Mitch.
Money. Money, 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 money. That's what he's thinking.
Uh-oh. There's Jimmy Baumgarten, or as you call him, Jimmy Bum.
I don't call him that.
I don't know why you called him that.
I did not.
He comes in, looks around, drinks his smart water.
He's like, I'm here to do 2 things. Chew some bubble gum and kick some,
Pool butt.
and I'm all out of bubble gum.
So who's James playing again? Did I put you on the spot? I did.
No, I know who he's playing. At least I thought I knew who he's playing.
Whoever it is, it's not going to be good.
Paul Hemminghaus.
Is it Hemming or Hemminghaus?
Hemminghaus.
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 I know Paul.
Okay.
It's going to be a great match.
Called safe.
Yeah, this is okay. Try to get that out of there. So now at least the 4 goes. But he left him the 14.
I'm taking the, if that 15 goes, I'm taking the 15.
I know you like the 15 in the side, right?
No,
No?
past the 6 in the corner.
It does not.
If it doesn't,
It does not. Let's ask Brittany.
yeah, if it-
Brittany, does the 15 go in the corner? Come on.
or I'm banking the 15, and I'm doing something with the 15.
Yeah, you're doing
because-
something. You're missing.
No.
You're going to break up the 1
Well-
and the 2.
Fine, if I'm missing, though, I'm at least developing the 15. What I'm saying is if he makes this 14, where's he going to?
I think the 15 in the side goes, but you just need a better angle. So I would slow roll the 14 in and just try to get a little closer to the 15.
I like Brittany. She says 15 in the side all day.
That's what I said.
Easy shot.
What? That's what I said. Right now, though, I don't like it right now. I'm looking at the table, and I do think he can shoot the 14. I'm saying it now.
You can, but it does you no good.
It does.
What?
You shoot the 14,
Yeah.
you roll off the rail,
Yeah.
and then you shoot the 15 in the side.
No bueno.
You get a little closer to the 15 on the right side of it. So then you can draw stun out of it for the 8 in the upper left.
How about
See? Right there.
5 rails
Look,
with the 15?
Brittany just agreed. Take the 14, the 15, and you know she's got a nickname and a pool picture in her profile, so she's way above you.
I like playing balls in the side pocket. I don't like that. 15 is
I don't like back cutting
touchy.
the 15 in the side.
Yeah.
But okay, let's just say that if the 14 doesn't go, this is all a moot point.
It is.
Yeah. Because I can't tell. It looks like it goes. But Matt is not having anything to do with that.
He's playing a shot. I was saying 15 bank into the 14.
Yep. It could work. Did he?
Well, he was going to play it until you cursed him and stopped him.
I really think the 14 goes. I don't get
Or
this.
maybe he's playing it in the corner. Maybe it does go by the 6. Nope, playing a bank.
Okay, that's going to be a mystery. Yeah, exactly. The 14 would have been the first shot, no matter what.
I don't agree.
100%.
I don't like it.
Because I do think the 15 would have gone on the side, but you definitely don't want to be doing that with a back cut. I mean, another thing is you could block that pocket. And that's going to put, Jimmy in a bind.
Jimmy still has a tough out here.
Yeah, he does. I mean, yeah, you can take the 4 now. And you somehow need to break up the 1 and the 2. All right. Comes around.
Well, the 1 goes in the side.
Now I'm playing safe.
Yeah. I don't mind the safe here.
Just stop shot on the 1. Break up your 1 and 2. Let's see how good Matt is with the jump cue.
Brittany says she will be coming soon, but only a 356 Fargo. You're 100 points higher than Chris.
Yeah, why don't you just play in the Queens?
Yeah, you can sign up for our Queens match. Or Jesters, too.
I mean, with the Queens, though, you'll be in right away, like within a month. Where the Jesters, you have to wait a year.
Yeah, a year plus, man.
And think about it. The Queens, come on. You're playing like Connie played today. She was like a 360.
Yeah.
Right? And Laura is a 500, but, she missed some shots, too.
I thought Connie's like a 4-something, no?
She should be.
Oh.
But that's what happens when you play in a lot of tournaments. Your rating goes down. Well, if you want to sign up for the Queens, just get a hold of Patrick or whatever, and he'll get you the sign up form, and then you can sign up whenever you feel like it in whatever division you feel like. Unless he can find you on Facebook. Ah, that's right. I've played Laura, so she knows. And if you're not scared of Laura, that's going to be your competition, right? So think about it. We could use a little fresh blood in the Queens. Seems like it's the same 5, 6 women just rotating through. I mean, who's next week? Anybody new, or is it probably the same? We can't say.
I can't
It's
say.
a secret. Yep, so he played the safe. Matt's busting out the jump cue. He made the 15 in the side and the 6 in the side, ball in hand to Jimmy. So this should be Jimmy's game. If he plans this rotation out, I like taking the 1, 2, then the 7. 1, follow up a little bit, 2 with an angle, and then just roll up 7, 8 in the upper right.
Yep, I like that.
It's the least amount of cue ball movement, right?
Yeah, Brittany, I just sent you the Queen's sign-up sheet. So if you want to sign up, fill it out, and I'll get in contact with you soon.
You send in messages.
I'm multitask, man.
I gotta tell Jenny.
Tell Jenny what?
You're sending messages to other women pool players.
So?
better be careful. I don't want to cause an argument. So yeah, when we coming over again? We need to make it work. Now that I'm done with all the moving and the weddings and the Christmases and the Thanksgivings.
Are you done? So
we're only like 8 miles from you.
You just moved 2 weeks ago, you said?
Yeah, about 3 weeks ago.
And so you guys, are you still unpacking, or are you guys done with that?
No, we're done. We put it in high gear, man.
You guys went full steam ahead.
And I've been working on the old house like 2-3 times a week.
So Queens is 200 in the middle, 100 apiece.
Yeah, that's not bad,
Winner take
right?
all.
$100. That's if you win every week. That's $400 a month, free and clear, minus like when we don't run the stream because of state tournaments and whatnot, which you'd appreciate because you're going to be at those things. So then you don't have to cancel. Like Easter weekend, Christmas, New Year's, holidays, state tournaments, holidays, and if we're booked to do something else, we let you know well ahead of time, so you can plan your schedule around it. Patrick does a really good job with the list.
I'll try.
So what happened here? He followed too much on the one, so now he's stuck.
I think he's fine.
Well, the problem with this is now you got to take the 7 in the bottom left.
Why can't you just play the 2 and float up to the 7 on the side like you were talking
Well,
about?
if you use a little inside, maybe, but it's a tricky shot is all I'm saying.
It's all speed. Yeah. I just
If you look at the tangent line, cue ball's going to go.
Yeah, but you don't hit it that hard.
I know, but you're going to be on the wrong side of the 7, and then you're going to have to go 3 rails around for the 8. So he just screwed up. He had ball in hand.
I think you hit the soft enough. He
It's pretty much exactly what I did.
blasted.
Yeah,
it.
look at that. Are you learning?
No, I don't hit it that hard at all.
It's like the movie War Games, and I'm just having you play tic-tac-toe with 0 players.
No.
Boop, 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 boop. Is it going to kick in? Or
I don't know. Well, like, why would you want to be up there? Why don't you hold it?
Well, you couldn't because he went too far on the 1 ball. I mean, maybe if he hit it a little softer.
Yeah, you hit it to where that ball just barely
But you're still
falls
going to
in.
be on the wrong side of the 7. So this is still a doable shot. 3 rails around, 8 ball in the upper right. That's the plan. It's a doable shot. See, he got it. He overhit it a little bit.
Yeah, he's got it all the way down though.
Yeah, you know what? That's okay. Take it when you can get it.
Ooh,
right?
These shots drive me nuts when you're really close. They're actually harder to judge. Than
See,
you
I
think.
like that. Brittany said, just make it work. It is what it is. Oh, my goodness.
Ouch.
Wow.
This is to get to the hill now. 2 ducks.
That is a game changer there.
Yeah, that's the difference of 4 or 5 or 3 to hill. Like,
Yeah, I mean, that is a big mistake right there. I mean, it's going to be really tough to win now.
yeah, you got to get laser focused.
Speaking of laser
Pressure
focus,
on.
we asked both players what mental tools they use under pressure. Jimmy said, I try to stay in a pre-shot routine, stay focused on the shot. Guess what Matt said? Nothing.
I should know because I look at these.
He didn't
every
fill out
week.
half of them.
Oh, okay.
We
Yeah.
also asked, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I send these questionnaires out usually a few days prior to the match for each player. Sometimes I fill them all out. Sometimes they're like, I don't want to do it.
Well, you do a pretty good job because I feel like most of the time they're filled out.
Yeah, sometimes like Connie, I didn't send Connie one because we know Connie well enough, and then she's filled them out like 10 times before.
Right.
So
Right. I mean, unless it's been 6 months,
Yeah.
we just reuse the old ones. But we asked both players, do you compete at anything else? And if so, what? Well, Jimmy said men's fast pitch softball and co-ed slow pitch in the summertime. That goes along with his practice schedule. He does a lot of softball in the summer. Where Matt said hockey. No, I'm sorry. He said everything I do. So he competes at everything. The question, if you could compete at a high level in another sport, what would it be? Matt said hockey. So Matt wishes he was a hockey player. But he'll settle for pool.
Scratch on the break.
What mine said, rave DJ.
Rave DJ?
Yeah, if I could compete at a high level, I would be a hip hop DJ.
Didn't you used to be a DJ?
Yeah. I'm actually a pretty good DJ. Okay, now wait. I got to bring that back because today's definition of a DJ is really lame. They just play stuff on their iPods. But back in my day, you had vinyl records, 2 turntables, and
a microphone.
I never did the microphone thing.
2
yeah,
turntables.
I set you up for that one. Hip hop DJs and stuff like that. I got into the competitive nature of that. It was fun.
You ever see that DJ? Like he's got these records and he did like the Darth Vader theme song.
Oh yeah,
scratched it.
Yeah,
dun, 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 dun.
that was
like,
one of them. Yeah,
that was so cool.
That's the stuff I got into.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
So like that was back in the 90s, right? So Techniques puts on like a tournament for hip hop DJs, and the winner wins like turntables and equipment. And that stuff is not cheap.
Yeah, like Techniques are the one that actually make the turntables.
Yeah,
they're like high end record players.
It was the ones from the 60s.
Yeah,
and they're still making them because they were so good. They were so stable, and they reissued it now, and they're like $600-$700 a turntable. And then a mixer is like $1,000. Well, and then if you get into all the new stuff, you're spending more money.
Yeah. And back then that was like $2,000 today.
That's a lot of money. Yeah.
Brittany says her buddy does that. DJing.
Oh, really? That's cool. Like when that's the thing, when you say DJ and it's like that's just kind of one of those lame things everybody does now. Like everybody under 35 is a DJ. So it's tough to say it now. It opens you up to some criticisms, but
Chris is like, back in my day, DJs were DJs.
Yeah. They didn't just play MP3s. DJs now probably don't even know what an MP3 is. That's how bad it is.
I don't know what an MP3 is.
Oh, jeez.
Is that like a...
I'm not even going there. So we asked both players, do you have a specific reward for yourself after a good performance? Jimmy says, I like to take my son and his girlfriend out for a nice dinner. And Matt says, no. He does not reward himself for a good performance. Matt, you got to live a little, man. Get yourself a ribeye or something, Add something to the routine.
Ball hand, open table.
Working it.
I like going the other way here, taking the solids. I'm going to take the stripes, though.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I do like, except for the one ball, everything does look pretty good. Oh, he missed it. That was a tough combo. All right, so Matt's going to feel pretty good. He's on the hill. He hasn't played his best game, and yet he's still on the hill. Is there anything that can stop him now?
It's going to be tough for Jimmy to get to the end here.
4 games in a row.
Yeah, it's tough.
He's going to have to play strategic. He's going to have to execute when necessary at 100%. When you pull that trigger and you say, I got to get out here, everything's open, you got to do it. You can't go back and forth on the 8 ball anymore. Like, this is the time. A lot of pressure.
No room for error. Yeah, winning 4 in a row, gonna be tough.
So we asked both players, what's your favorite win in competition? Well, Jimmy says the break and run on Allison Fisher in WSPA.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
She played an April Fool's joke the next morning and my friend swapped the autograph ball with one she had signed was smeared, and the writing was smeared off. Man, so just so you know, Allison Fisher is very competitive, so that wasn't a joke. She was trying to get you back. That's amazing. She's got a good sense of humor.
Wait, so he had a signed ball from her and somebody smeared it?
Yeah, so when you do a break and run on Allison Fisher, she gives you a signed autograph ball from her.
Oh, and then she smeared it.
And then he woke up in the morning to find his ball all smeared.
Well, I wonder if it was smeared later, or did she smear it right on the spot?
It was a joke. No, they swap balls.
Okay, so that's what I was getting at.
So
who swapped the ball, though?
Oh, hit replay. 2 balls have to move for a foul. Yeah. Come on. Oh, yeah, if you move 2 balls.
Well, hold on. Should he move a ball, and then it stopped, and then he moved the ball?
No, his stick hit the 6 ball into the 13. They both.
Yeah, it's ball in hand.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we got it.
I missed it completely.
Yeah, it's because we're talking. Because you didn't understand the story. I had to repeat it 3 times.
Hashtag worst commentator, worst listener ever.
Yeah. Okay, so the question he had there was, does Jimmy have ball in hand because Matt moved 2 balls, 2 object balls? And the answer is yes. With BCAPL rules, it states if you move 2 balls, it becomes a ball in hand foul now.
Brittany, I answered you. I said it's $200 in the middle for queens, which is $100 a piece. So
yeah, and I said that's $400 a month if
yeah,
you win every week.
if you win every week.
Yeah, you're slipping.
You got to turn the volume up. Or I got to speak up.
Anyway, what a mean, cruel joke that Allison Fisher played on him. What a great story, though. Just to put a little closure on that.
Wait, but my question about that is, how did Allison play the joke? How did she get to that ball?
She must have worked with his friends. That's what it says. It says the next morning, she played an April Fool's joke the next morning, and my friend swapped the autograph ball with the one she had signed and smeared the writing off of.
Okay, so yeah, his friends did it, not
No,
her.
with her.
Oh,
She played an April's Fool joke.
so she snuck into his
It
bedroom.
was like the 6th time. Does anyone else not understand the story?
Allison Fisher snuck
Allison
into his
Fisher
bedroom.
worked with his friends to swap the ball. Okay, we're good now. We've got that
You
under control.
realize I'm totally messing with you.
I don't know, man. I deal with a lot of pool players. I have to repeat myself a lot.
So if you guys don't know, if you have Chris repeat something more than, I think it's, 2, he's getting at 3. If he gets to 3, it's
like my kids.
He'll
you know?
start twitching.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
man.
So you got to work it a few times.
Well, no, because I gave you the benefit of the doubt because I read it bad. Oh, another hanger. That is a little unfortunate there for Jimmy. He's wondering why it didn't go in. He's blaming the pocket. Maybe there's some chalk on the table.
Back to this Allison Fisher thing.
Well, I gotta say that makes me really like Allison Fisher, that she would play such a joke. And I think the only reason why she went that deep is because he broke and ran on her, because she's very competitive.
That's pretty cool that he got a break and run on Allison Fisher.
Yeah.
Recent inductee, BCA Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm. So, couple more questions. Do you have a favorite song?
What?
Jimmy says I have a whole playlist. What do you think Matt said?
Well, Brittany just said this football game is crazy. We're playing pool. We're not playing football.
I'm not going there. I'm not falling for it.
Brittany, this is a pool game.
Yeah, ask him 3 more times and he'll start twitching. There we go. Baltimore just fumbled in the end zone. Well, the Packers are out, and I don't know if you know this, but Patrick is a Bears fan, so he doesn't like football.
I like football.
I don't think you do.
Also, nice combo, but puts the 7 in a weird spot.
Yeah, well, now you got to shoot the 4.
And that 8 ball's in a weird spot for solids.
He's going to earn this one. Otherwise, he's going to put Jimmy into high gear because Jimmy has nowhere to go. If Matt gives him one more chance here, I mean, Jimmy's going to run out.
Yep.
I mean, it's no more missing, no more rattling balls.
Well, that's why she didn't hear us about the Queens thing. Is she's watching football and
Oh,
this.
yeah.
And then
Cowboys
she says she's
fan.
a Cowboys fan. Oh man,
Didn't the Packers beat the Cowboys?
yeah, like Cowboys fan. How Cowboys fan? What?
They are someone told me they're America's team.
I think that's actually the Bears. That's
No,
all-
it would have to be the Packers.
no, it's the Bears.
The Packers were like the first team, and they're still owned. They're still owned by the people.
That's you know what that is.
That's America's team right there.
That's called secondary brainwashing. People in Cheeseland actually think
Why do you think the Super Bowl trophy is named after Lombardi?
because what they did is they asked the Bears, "Hey, can we name this trophy?" And we gave them permission.
What would
to
it be
do
called? The Dick Butt Kiss Trophy?
Dicka. Dicka.
Ah, the good old
The
days.
Dicka special.
Yeah. What a great name, too. Dick Butt Kiss.
You know, my father went to high school with his nephews, so he got to meet Dick Buckus.
How did he go to school with your nephews? He would have been a lot older.
No, my dad went to school with Dick Buckus's nephews.
Oh, okay. Cool story, bro.
You like it?
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I just
You got more?
literally-
You got more on that?
Well, there's a lot more, but I just figured I'd give you the big highlight.
Oh, we got a Lions fan. Jared Lamata. Still never told me if I said your last name right.
I think we just got a drink to come out of Brittany's nose.
Yeah, well, I'm good at that. There you go. I just did it to Pat.
Oh, you
He's
idiot.
dying.
Oh,
He's
you
dying.
idiot.
I got him.
You are a complete idiot. I hate you. What? Oh, God.
Gotcha. I got the timing down.
Yeah.
Now you're going to have a sinus infection for 2 weeks.
Got orange
welcome.
stream in my nose.
Yeah, how's that feel? That's getting you back for making me repeat the Allison Fisher story 5 times.
I only went to 3.
No,
I tried to go to 4.
it was like
It
5.
was 3. I know the limit for Chris.
Why does Ron have a neck brace on? That's new.
What? That's not Ron.
Ron Seabaugh.
Oh, Ron. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Ron Sanowski.
He's the old school Vietnam vet, and now he's got a neck brace on.
Key shot here for Jimmy. He's got to go, and he's got shape.
I like it.
He's going to be primed to keep himself alive.
Now, what do you do with this?
Just come around.
I
8.
like coming around shooting the 8 in the same side.
Yep.
Same corner, I mean.
Same pocket.
Yep, same pocket. This is one that you overthink, though. You know, it's very easy to overthink this.
Andrew Bundy, what's up, my man?
Oh, bad. He put some beef on that.
He's good.
Yeah, but that was scary. I mean, the fact that you almost scratched on the most tense, pressure-ridden shot that you've ever had.
I'll tell you what, if he would have scratched on that, like for me, that would have been worthy of cue stick breaking time.
I'd be a little pissed, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you get upset with yourself on that one.
This is tough, though. Straight. Oh, my goodness. What? Addie scratch. What is going on?
Oh, man. Did I do that? Was that my fault? I cursed it?
I think he's breaking a stick. He's putting his coat on.
No, he isn't.
Yeah, he put his coat on. He is done. He does not want to get back to the table. He just wants this to be over, and he wants to go home. I don't blame him.
Yeah, he's struggling a little.
He hit the ball before the 8 a little hard. You know, you just need to roll that ball. Now, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to go tell you that right now. But if you listen later, try that shot 15, 20 times. Just roll it.
Mhm.
Just roll it.
I like this shot 2 rails. I'm drawn.
You got to be careful doing 2 rails, though, because you can hit the side pocket with this.
Not the chance the way I'm shooting.
I like cutting it thin and coming straight back down.
You could put, the inside spin on it, too.
You don't even need a lot. You really don't.
Well, if you don't,
If you
it
cut this really, see, he's cutting it too thick. He's doing your thing.
yeah, I'm going 2 rails for sure.
I'm okay with it, but
Drawn.
it's easier to thin this. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the shot. Well, look at that.
What did I tell you?
Yeah.
I'm not always right, but when I'm always right, I'm right. And I'm usually right.
If he would have put a lot of draw on that, that would have never happened.
Wow. Could this be a turnaround?
That would be. Wow,
Would this be amazing?
That would be crazy.
Do you think Jimmy will take his coat off? Maybe he's going to stay a while.
I mean, he wins this. I mean, if he wins this game, he's still in this match. Like, I mean, I know he's upset that he missed the winning shot, but he still got the win, right?
I'm telling you, thin cutting that would have been the way to win. Yeah. Anyway, I'm still on that. I feel bad for Matt because that's a shot you should practice. I learned that shot from
yeah, but if you don't
Bryseth.
put inside on that,
No, you don't need to. It's all about how thin you cut it.
Goes straight towards the ball though. Oh man, scratch! Great break.
All right, maybe an eighth tip of inside,
Yeah.
but you don't need to do a lot of it.
Did you see that break?
Yeah, he's been doing a great pop break all.
Let's take a look. I don't replay breaks a lot.
No, but he whacked this.
Well,
He whacked it.
I think he just took out some frustration on the break. That was minus the scratch, obviously.
Yeah, see, Brittany knows.
Great break.
It's all about how thin you cut it. Now, Jerry Bryseth, if you get a chance, take a lesson from Jerry Bryseth. He spends about a half hour on that shot, and he shows you if you cut it in half, if you cut it a quarter, if you cut it an eighth, if you cut it a 16th, and like how you can get the cue ball where you want it. And the hardest shot in pool is a ball in a pocket when you're trying to play position. I mean, I'm telling you, you should, when you go home, practice that shot.
I know what shot you're talking about.
I think he would have won. It would have been more of a lag shot.
I mean, if you ask any pro or anybody,
They're not going to go 3 rails on that.
They're going 2.
No.
Guaranteed.
Nope.
Yes.
They're going back up. They're going back and forth.
Totally disagree.
Well, you are. You're not a pro. You can't chance that with 2 rails. And then if you underhit it, now you're sitting in the 50-yard line.
Yeah, but you're saying you're not chancing it by slicing it?
Well, okay, so I'll say this.
Come on.
It could work both ways,
Exactly.
right? I'm not, but I think the right shot would have been the thin cut it and just go back down table with maybe an eighth tip of inside. Not even really, a 16th tip.
What do we got in the booth? What do you guys think?
Well, Brittany already said straight top all the way back down.
What
Now,
do you
maybe
guys
she
think?
was talking the left side. Yeah. Well, anyone else have a comment? Patrick's.
Just playing, Brittany.
So anyway, I mean, it's just frustrating. We feel the frustration that the players go through up here too. Like we're losing or we're missing. It takes a toll on you. Because I feel bad for Matt on that one, and I felt bad for Jimmy on missing the 8. So I guess all is well with the world. He's back at the table, and he still has a chance.
It's all you need.
He's just got to win 3 more games. It's not that hard to do an 8-ball.
I mean, see, that's a great shot. Like,
Now he's got options for days. Do you take the 14-13? Do you take the 9-10?
I think you go from the 9 to the 10 here. Or, yeah, 15, 9, 10.
15-13 is what I was thinking. And then 9-10. But
Saves that 10 for his last ball. He's only got one chance to get to it. That's what he's doing.
yeah, if he gets good on the 9, this shouldn't be too tough.
Uh-oh, he's not.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Gotta. Well, he could actually. Nope.
Oof, that just got real rough.
Don't even know if he's got an angle to run into it now.
No, I think at this point you miss the 9 and block the 8. Let Matt have a chance. Because you don't want to take all your pawns off the table.
Or go off of the 8 and
Well, he
bust the
did
10.
hit it.
Yeah. I was going to say go off of the 8 so he can basically change the angle and hit that fuller. I mean, that would have been an option maybe. But
I like that. Whatever you do, you didn't want to break up the 5, and he did. He didn't do that. I mean, the 5's still a problem for Matt.
5 still stuck.
And that's the key here, is what does he do with the 5? Now, does he just start? Maybe I would probably make the 2 and call a save. Just start whittling away at some of my balls here.
So I like your idea of playing safe, but I would do it with the 5 develop the 5.
Well,
and
yeah,
get
but you
safe.
got to know that Jimmy's got to hit the 5 or the 10, so he's gonna open that up for you, right? So
I mean,
I'm
he
not-
doesn't have to. He could just start shooting
he could,
Matt's balls in.
he could, and
Take
people
him
like
away.
Taylor Collar would probably do that.
Exactly.
They'd probably start making his balls.
Yeah. I mean, that's always an option.
But let's give it a shot. Let's give it I like what he's doing here. Let's give it 1 or 2 shots. He might even be going for this. Yeah, he didn't call save. So he's going to try to break this up. Now, the dangerous thing about this is you might hit the 8. And how bad would you feel if you knocked the 8 in early on this game?
Ouch.
I mean, you're really letting Jimmy back in at that point. And that's where this cue ball's going right now, if he shoots the 1. And tries to break up the 5 with it. You know what I mean? So, I see what Matt's thinking, and I'm with him, but I think I would have called a safe right there. I really think that Jimmy would probably try kicking at it. And you know what? If he made it, that would be amazing. But if he didn't, that would be it. You got your 2 ball out of the way. The rest of this is like a stop shot drill, right? You don't have to worry about the 6 or the 4.
Yeah, 4 is sitting good. 6 is good. Really, the 1, 3, and 7 are sitting good. It's just the 5.
He's putting a lot of thought into this. He's thinking maybe take the 7. I'm not against that. But you still got to worry about the 5. So that rule comes into play. You know, if you can't run out, you got to stop making balls. I've said that twice already. And that's a rule to live by when you play 8-ball.
All right, he's going to risk going into the 5 here. I like it if it works. It's going to be good. Nope.
So now play it safe. Just bump the 5 a little bit. Leave the cue ball behind the 5. There's no sense in making any more balls. But don't mess this safe up.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't mess this safe up.
If he's playing safe, you got to get the 5 out of there and get that cue ball to the bottom right of the table.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. But I'm not worried about getting the 5 out of there.
I don't want my 5 ball there. I don't like it.
Because I think that Jimmy's going to do that for him. He's calling a safe. All you need to do is just tap this 5 into the rail and maybe leave the cue ball and the 5 stuck together on that rail.
Yeah, but even with that 10 gone, the 5 is still in trouble. So even if Jimmy,
Well, no, you might get ball in hand. You know, you never know. Just one step at a time. I mean, Matt's got to win this. All right, so he went a different route. He went more your side.
Yeah, get it to the bottom right of the table, develop the 5.
This is now the 10 is makeable.
This is,
I think.
That turned out even better than I thought it was going to turn out, actually.
I think the 10's makeable. I mean, if he hits it, it's going in, and then he's probably going to have a shot on the 8.
That'd be a phenomenal shot. I think you're right. It might, if he's got a piece of it.
He hit it thicker than he had to.
Yep, he could have maybe got it a little thinner. So that tells me that it probably did go.
It's a tough shot. I'm not saying it wasn't, but hey, you know what? The safe that Matt played worked out. He's back at the table, so what do I know? Now what's he going to do? 4 or 1? What's the choice here?
1 ball roll into the 3.
That would break up the 3. You're playing on shaky territory here, though. Like 1 miss, and you lost.
5 ball. 5 to the 6. 5 to the 6 to the 4.
Yeah,
3.
I like that. I like that.
I mean, you're not getting better than you are right now on the 5, really.
Yeah. So this is another one where you don't need a lot of English. You just have to cut the 5 really thin. Yeah, he's not taking the right path here.
Well, we'll see if you can get back to the 5. Oh, wow. Jimmy with a really good opportunity. He needs to make 1 good shot here to get to within a game.
And Matt's letting him back in, so this is also clutch. You got to make this, and you got to get out. Deep breath and just execute.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the nerves are high. The nerves are high. He knew how much was at stake with that shot, so.
This is duck soup here. Called duck soup.
This should be it. This should be the match, ladies and gentlemen.
We have run over our time. Normally we start nights at 4:30, so.
No, 4:45, right?
4:30.
Really? Yeah, we are going on a 3-hour match here.
Yep. Well, we started about 15 minutes late, so.
Pretty close. 1:45?
We
3-hour match? That's pretty much right on.
Yeah, we started at like 2
Oh.
because we're about 15 minutes behind. But yeah, 3 hours. Yeah, I've been running for close to 3 hours.
Well, he got himself in trouble. Got to thin this 6 in to stay alive. And he does it. Does not scratch. All you got is a combo. Tricky part about this combo is not getting the 3-ball in trouble.
Yeah, just do not hit the left side, the bottom side of the 4. Hit high on it. He hit the wrong side.
Yeah, if you're going to do that, you got to hit it harder, and then you can take the 3 all the way down, which is probably the way to play that. You know?
Yeah, because see if I get the replay here.
I mean, you got to hit it darn near perfect to keep that 3 in front of the pocket.
Yeah, so if the 3 would hit the high side of the 4 ball.
That'd be even worse.
No, the high side, because then the 3 comes off the side.
Oh,
rail
yeah. Okay.
right back out and it's sitting in
Yeah.
front of the pocket.
Yep. Well, he's not happy. He scratched.
Oh, my gosh.
That's given ball in hand to Jimmy for the 5th game. This is getting close. This is getting really close.
I tell you, Jimmy was getting some unfortunate rolls early on. Now he's getting some really good ones here to get back into this match.
I mean, Matt's giving him chances,
Yeah.
right? So you can't complain. Any rolls or any luck or any of that stuff that pool players say that the other player got, that's been washed out, you know?
Jimmy's got to take advantage of this one here.
I don't mind shooting this in the side. I get it. He's a little nervous. He doesn't want to do a lot of distance.
Oh, this is.
Yeah, you just got to roll up for the 8. He didn't do it. There's no double hit. Everything's good. We are going to game 12. Whoa! I jumped the gun on that one.
My gosh. That's got to be just nerves. I mean, I can't imagine.
I think so. I mean,
shot.
he like his questionnaire said, he only plays league.
Yeah.
He doesn't practice, and he doesn't play in the summer. So, whereas Matt practices at least an hour a day. Hope the coat's going back on. The coat has officially been put back on.
What is going on, dude? What is going on? I think that's like Jimmy's move is put the coat on and
I was gonna say that because
you put the coat on and it just like
it's like putting your stick away.
Yeah,
it's like it gives your opponent like a little bit of nerve.
Oh no, my God!
I thought he was gonna roll that in.
My God!
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy, keeping it real. We got a match, folks. 5-6.
Wow.
I can't believe what I just witnessed. Holy cow, look at the pool hall is just busy, busy, busy. Can I go to that? Yeah.
Well, I didn't aim it right.
I just want to show people, like, hey, check out pool hall. People everywhere. Yeah, show me how I move the camera. Where do I go? I'm learning some stuff.
I usually like to keep this open. You know what I mean? Keep it open. and then here's your cameras. And this is under the 1 is the one up there. 2 is this one. Go to 2. And scroll down a little bit.
Ah, interesting.
There's still something on top.
All right, Jimmy breaking. Got a nice split. Is anything going to drop? WMPS. Is that Shelly? Yeah, I think so. Says that's sharking. I mean, do you think that's sharking? Would you think it is? Put your coat on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Whenever you want.
Chris is teaching me how to work the cameras. We got like cameras now we can control from the booth.
Camera was fine, by the way. I just, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there was nothing. I was making something out of nothing.
All right, so Jimmy broke dry. Matt took stripes. Looking pretty good.
Stripes are looking beautiful.
Yeah, there's not one issue. The 11 might be the only ball that could get. I mean, I'd go to it right now even just to get it out of the way.
So back to the coat thing real quick. I feel like it's kind of like slamming your stick on the ground, making a big deal, being pissed, throw your coat on. That does kind of affect your opponent a little bit, you know? Like some.
Yeah.
It shouldn't. Everyone out here who knows how to play and has played for years will say you cannot let the opponent ever affect you. But you know what? They do.
Yeah, somebody, you always hear it. God, who was doing it one time? It was a pro, and they were talking about the other pro kept like
Velcroing his
like
glove
with their
Yeah.
knee or whatever. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
Someone says
Mhm.
like, well, don't focus on their leg, focus on the shot.
Well, if it's in your line of sight, though, sometimes
Yeah.
it's hard, right? Dan says, keep that coat off, Daddy. You got this. I put mine on. Brittany says, I put mine on when I'm not playing and take it off when I'm shooting. Oh, I get that. I get that. I mean, maybe we're just overthinking it.
He's got a shot,
Yeah.
but it's not easy.
You know what, though? I'll take it. At this point, I will take it. I will bump into the 8 and take my chances.
I mean, he's working on a table run if he gets it. So, yeah.
I mean, you can either bump into the 8 or put a little right on it and maybe bump into the 2. You're in risky territory no matter how you do this. But inside English is not going to get you much here.
It's cuttable, but you're stretching with the bridge or, shooting left-handed. Oh,
I like the cut.
Yeah,
I don't mind the cut.
Oh, he can get over this. Is he shooting left-handed?
Yeah, he
though?
switched hands.
Yeah.
And he
Drills it.
bumps the 8. And does he have a shot?
He does. It's tough.
It's a cuttable shot, and it shouldn't scratch because those other balls should slow it down.
Yeah, I don't see a scratch.
Because you got to let it fly a little here.
I mean, with the way things have been rolling, I wouldn't be totally shocked if it found its way into a hole somewhere. But
Yeah,
I mean-
that's true. But this is it. This is for the match.
can Jimmy get a get-out-of-jail-free card one last time? Oh, he cut that so
Not
good.
this
He
time.
cut that good. That was
Wow.
a table run to end the stream. So,
Break and run?
well,
Or
no, that
just
was
a-
just
oh,
a
dry
a
break.
run off to the dry
Nice,
break.
nice.
But folks, stick around. I'm going to leave the stream running, and we're going to start our night's match probably in 15 minutes or so.
Thanks, everyone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got our night's duel going on. I'm Patrick Glenn. In the house with me is Jimmy. Daddy? Yeah, we got you. We got your response, man. Hey, you got to talk into the mic, though.
Oh,
We got Ray. You with us, too?
every ball is a rail.
South Strip, Skin of Door in the house. We got Paul Hemminghaus, sorry, our challenger taking on our reigning champ, CMFJ, Cool Jimmy. And we're playing 8-ball race to 10. We're at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company located on West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. So what's going on, guys?
What's up? I just first my favorite shot's a break shot. Before that's the rack, and dang, I just like the way Paul eyeballed that rack up and down.
He won the leg, so he's racking.
He was feathering the balls. He was looking for what he wanted. He said, "I'm not gonna cheat myself. I'm gonna treat myself. I'm gonna give myself a good rack. I'm gonna start off this match. These balls are gonna explode." I loved it. And he's doing head ball smash. Boom.
Nothing's dropped. Oh, we got a stripe.
But do you see the explosion, though? Do you see like how it looked like 15 rockets just shot out of the middle of the table?
Yeah, it was
Every
good.
ball hit like at least 2 rails. That was
spread.
because he gave himself a good rack. Dang it. It's so sweet. I love it.
So, question is, what you taking? I like the stripes.
It's his only choice, really, offhand.
Yeah, he doesn't have much of a starting ball here other than
Yeah, you
stripes.
can't start with a
Pretty wide
solid.
open, but-
You got to shoot stripes. They're both pretty open. You just got to get going. You got to make this first shot.
So we got a newcomer in the booth, Jimmy. When you talk, you got to like be right into the mic.
I got you. My bad.
Otherwise, we can't hear you. It's like really, it's got to be like right on the mic.
That'll work out.
There we go. I got you now. And it's the first shot.
Yep, first shot, he made a stripe.
There we go.
He's working his way up table. He's going to try to clear this side first. Crash the ball. No biggie. But now you got you got a little tester.
Changes her a little bit.
Yeah.
Got to make this 14.
Should go by that.
Early tester. It does go by, but as you can tell, Jimmy, these pockets are tight.
They're super tight, guys. I'm not used to these. I play on valleys up at home, and we got one diamond, and I think these are tighter than the diamond we got at home.
Hey, after
Ooh,
this,
he hit that good.
oh, he hit it.
Oh!
Got
some
robbed.
Tight pockets. Yeah, they got me a few times today. That's for sure.
I'll take you in the back after the match, and I'll show you Mason's table.
Yeah,
3 3/4 inch pocket. You can only fit a finger on each side of the ball.
yeah. He sent me pictures while he was redoing it. I actually FaceTimed him that day.
Oh, really? Yeah, that
He,
table is
he
just
sent me
insane.
pictures as he was redoing it. It was pretty ridiculous. Yeah, 3 3/4. I was actually, when I was out there, at one point I did notice that they were really tight. I kept rattling them, and then that crossed my mind. I'm like, did this guy put an extra pad in here to tighten these up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey Ray, what do you guys think about Derby, man? Do you guys follow it at all?
I didn't follow much. No,
Okay,
I
so
planned to be there originally.
So let me give you some info here. Federer, of course, the last 2 years running, put on probably one of the most unbelievable performances of any player at Derby ever. You know, winning 3 banners, each year, getting master of the table 2 years in a row. It's just an unprecedented feat. Well, Joshua Filler this year goes out and gets 4 banners. So I'm like, what? He won the Bigfoot. He won the Banks. He won the 9-ball. He won Master of the Table. So he took over $62,000 in prize winnings this week.
So what else was left? Just one pocket?
Fedor took one. He beat Shane Van Boening to take first in one pocket and second overall Master of the Table. Fedor this year.
Wow.
If Fedor would have won the 9-ball and Filler would have finished third or less, Fedor would have had Master of the Table again this year, which would have been 3 in a row. So that would have been a just crazy accomplishment too.
Both of them is pretty amazing accomplishments.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'll tell you what I love about Derby. It's exactly what some of the pros hate.
The grind.
the grind,
Yeah.
the unscheduled match times, the smokiness.
They're
people
talking
getting
about
sick.
it,
Nobody
man.
can sleep. That's pool. To me, that's pool. That's old school.
They're talking about it. Like even Shaw, I think Appleton just sent out a message like, look,
Yep, I saw that one.
so you know what I'm talking about then. There's a lot of pros that are thinking like Derby's just not worth it.
They say
the money.
this shouldn't be rated a pro event.
Yeah.
Well, guess what, Appleton? I like you, but I mean, stop holding your pinky out when you drink your tea and crumpets. This is pool, man.
Ray
This
always
isn't-
giving it to us for real.
This is not. This we're not playing checkers. There's a grind.
That's
There's
chess.
pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is 3D chess in a smoking break room, and there's going to be all kinds of crap going on. This is what we have to struggle with. So a lot of times the pro game doesn't relate to us in many ways.
Real-
That does when they have the unscheduled match times and you just got to grind it out.
Wow, real quick, Ray. Check that shot out. Okay, I'm gonna replay the shot. I'm curious as to why he didn't try banking this.
Yeah, I was curious of myself.
Why does he cut this down, Ray?
It's not much of a safety.
Teach us some. What do you got?
He wants
an
he
open
wanted to
table.
dominate the hole. I would have left the cue ball on the other side so you can't shoot the 6 first.
Yeah, because he doesn't. You know,
He might have been trying to put inside on that and bump the other side of the 6.
I don't like giving Jimmy this table, man. He doesn't even need that hole. I'm really curious about that shot.
That's my answer though. So if he went 2 rails and snugged up behind the 6, which is
Yeah, it's
maybe what he was trying to do, then
Pretty easy
he
out.
starts him off hard.
All
So
right.
yeah.
3,
Otherwise, that was
3, 5, 1, 7, 8.
Okay, Jim says 3, 5, 1. Yeah. 3, 5, 1. Yeah, 7. Last ball. I like it. I like the pattern.
Oh, them tight pockets.
Oh, you ain't gonna see Jimmy play too many of those.
It takes a second to
a
adjust to
nice
these
lead, though.
pockets.
We'll
now
give-
here's
we'll
here's
give
what
him-
you do here.
Hold
You
on.
guys see the shot?
Oh yeah, play a nice little safety.
We got to give him
there.
something on that shot. I don't give him
Bump
out
that
off him.
13 and put that 3 in. Leave him buried. Hold
Oh man, he hit that ball terrible.
Yep. Just tap your 13 first.
it. Is that a replay of my shot?
How many
No.
times did you play that soundbite
Oh,
the
wait,
last
wait,
match?
wait.
That's a nice shot.
That was a really good shot. Very effective shot.
Wait. What are we waiting for? How many times did you play that soundbite last match?
Catch that one ball.
I didn't.
Ooh,
We actually didn't play it.
What?
We didn't play it.
I gave you at least 6.
Yeah, I could. There's a few.
I feel like
I actually.
solid
I don't know. I just didn't play it. I don't know.
Jimmy, you should come on, man.
I'm giving it to Jimmy
I'm
because.
claiming it. I'll claim 6 of them myself.
But
Please insert on the replay.
I should have gave it to
We
you
can
on the
edit
8
that
ball that you
later.
shot.
Oh, which
you,
one?
You deserved it on the last
Oh,
one.
the last one that was
that you won?
chilling? Yeah.
You missed
I
it, then
got
he
back
missed,
that
and came
on the
back.
3 ball. Yeah.
But
Yeah. How about the 8 ball all the way down in the corner?
yeah,
Oh.
yeah. There's definitely a few times I could have pressed the button for sure.
Scratching the side.
I'm
Set
playing
that
it'd be
ball
like
in.
every shot.
That might work out all right. I think he was worrying more about the leave than the making the shot there. Anyway.
Yeah, but can your opponent jump? What does it say?
I like at this level, you would think they could jump.
So I'm not too familiar with Paul Hemminghaus. Believe he hails from. I'm not sure actually. I would say, I don't know. Do you have the sheet where he's from?
Yeah, we
Mr.
got
Paul,
so
the challenger.
I'm gonna give Jimmy a quick crash course. That's our questionnaire. So you can scroll down.
Yeah,
Find
here's Paul's right here. Paul,
See if he likes jump
he
shots.
does not like jump shots.
So
Oh, that's one of the questions.
That's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
Prefers a 9-footer and a diamond. You guys and your diamonds down here.
okay. I think Jimmy's gonna mop this one up pretty quick here.
I don't know. Yeah, that first shot was kind of touchy because he had to cut it, and now he's on the wrong side of the
He's on
one.
the wrong side of the one. Yep. You can bring her down up the table. Up behind it or
Well, you could play it in the side, go up to the top rail, and back down.
Up and down, get
Up
back
and
to
down.
this again. That's
Corner
not. I mean,
pocket or,
it sounds easy,
slow.
right? Because he's got to stun this too.
Oh, where's that cue ball going all the way to the other side of the table? Wow.
Jester.
That's okay. That's better than being short, and you can play the speed, so you at least don't leave an easy shot on the stripe.
These tight pockets. We'll see. How
But yeah, I think, especially on the first game, I think you're under 50% to make this, especially slow
That's
roll. Unless you
nice.
hit it
That was
sweet,
nice.
dead center like filler.
Yeah, that was a nice cut.
Got a back cut on the 8, though. These can be a little tricky.
Yeah, I really hate this shot. Also, you're bridging out of the rail kind of, so you're gonna have a weird bridge hand on this.
And he's a little, well, overhead he's a little bit farther, but
It's a little tester.
I can't stand this shot.
it's kind of a two-way shot, though. He ain't going to leave anything if he misses, really.
You hit her good.
Oh, James, he's making sure that everything stopped on the table. Did you see that? Because that's actually, people get called for that on a foul. Like, the ball will be rolling or something, and they'll pick them up and start. You see pros do it all the time, and they get called for it.
Let the cue
Yeah, I
ball
appreciate
stop.
that too. Yeah, let it stop. Why not? What's the rush?
So let's find out a little bit about Jimmy. Just played in our Jesters match. Where are you from again?
I'm from Marquette, Michigan.
That's way up there, huh?
Yeah, it's up in the UP.
Yeah.
Lower Canada. Eh?
So I do got a question for you. I'm gonna put you on the spot, and this is gonna be, might be a little uncomfortable. All right, but your buddy.
Oh no, are you a Lions fan?
No, his
Oh, yeah,
buddy.
Go Lions.
His buddy, I think.
16. We made history.
Do you got a buddy named Danny Willie?
Dan Willie.
Dan Willie. So when you sure?
Did he comment?
So we're talking about your nickname, Daddy, and then we're like, why is it Daddy? And he's like, you guys think that's funny? Wait till you see his lower back tattoo. And I'm like, does it
What?
say Daddy?
You have a tramp stamp?
No, I do not have a tramp stamp. Oh, Dan. I'll
Wow.
prove no tramp stamp.
You're gonna have to prove that to the cam right now. Otherwise,
I had
I can only imagine what he said. Oh, my God. Oh, Dan.
you gotta bust him up for that one.
Oh, he got me. It wasn't showing during the match. Usually I got to pull my pants up.
Well, we tried to get the angle. We're like,
Oh.
yeah, but
He tried zooming in.
you're gonna enjoy that later.
Oh, damn.
like a whale tail.
Well, I asked him, he wouldn't answer. I'm like, I'm guessing one, his buddy's just messing. He doesn't have one, but if he does, it says Daddy.
Sounds like he does.
I mean, Daddy's my nickname up there, you know, a little bit. But I have the young kids.
Oh, nice
When
shot.
I'm on the table giving them lessons.
So yeah, you guys don't have many diamonds up there. You were saying just like valleys and
Yes.
that's about it.
Yep, straight valleys.
Yeah.
We have one diamond table at one of our pool league bars that has 4 tables, 3 valleys with 1 diamond, but it's a big difference making the adjustment. Yeah, I feel like a lot of those would go on our table.
Oh, the corners on a valley all day. I mean, they're buckets.
Yep. So
Sides are tough on valleys, though. You know.
yeah, I tried to adjust to go to the side a little bit more today. A little late during the match, but they seemed a little more forgiving, and I'm pretty comfortable with side shots. But
Yeah, there's a shot that came up during your match. I actually me and Chris got to set it up. I'm like, nah, you cut that in the side. You can cut it. I can't remember if it was.
the 10 ball setting up for the 8 ball.
I can't remember who was shooting, or I took a picture of it. And I'm like, nah, I'll make that all day long. I mean, I'll show you a picture. I don't know if you remember that shot. The cue ball was like right here, and it's a tough cut for the 6 on the side, but it was the only shot that afforded anything to the rack. I can't remember who was shooting, but Chris says it can't be made. I'm like, I'm gonna show you that
I
shot
love
can be
those
made.
cuts. Yeah, I do like cuts on
Ooh,
the sides.
was that like a little wager on the side there?
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
hit that. Yeah, I'll go for it too.
I mean, I would shoot it on a diamond all day, but not on a valley. I don't think.
I'm comfortable with side pockets. I used to not be, and then I forced myself. At home, I had a table, and I just played them until I got comfortable, and then it's really kind of panned out well in certain situations. But the corners have been my nemesis. It seems like lately. Been rattling shots with bottom a lot.
Oh, that was a nice shot. He opened up that
broke
14.
That was really, really
Got a good
interesting. Yeah, I
angle to
thought
get down for the,
his angle. I thought he had to crash that 15. Maybe he put a little low on it to avoid it. That was sweet. That was sweet.
Yeah, I think he goes 14, 11, 15. Bob's your uncle here.
Yep, I'm with you on that.
I don't like playing the
Depending on his
15.
speed here.
I don't like playing it past the pocket, and even the 11 is kind of close to the rail, so
I like 11 now. 11 now, 15, 14.
that works too, actually.
But
I like this 14 out of the way.
when you're at the table, yeah, you know how easy or not easy this shot is, because to me this looks
Yeah,
a little bit tough. When
The-
you got the balls close,
yeah. When
those
you're,
angles change.
yeah, when you're that close to your object ball, that does get a little wonky. So maybe he does go 11, 15.
Looks like he's looking at that. 14.
So where you at in the tournament, Ray? You waiting on? a
I got
match?
whooped by Rick Ambrosius, so I got to leave you guys pretty soon. I'm gonna try and fight through the loser side. There's like 50 players here today.
Yeah, like 45 players in the mini,
Huge
man.
amount of players.
That's a full tournament.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear that on a Sunday.
Yeah, that's our weekly.
Right.
So we
your
got
weeklies. Yeah.
weekly Sunday 1:00 8 ball, Monday 9 ball 7:00, Friday
Mine's 10 ball.
10 ball at 7:00.
Was that? Did you hear the official number? Was that 45? You said?
I think Fong says
47.
47.
Yeah, I heard it was. I heard it was
47 was
close to
actually-
50.
Wow,
I heard it was over 32
I thought
with
max
like
was
30
like
minutes to go.
48, right?
I've never heard of a max.
Uh,
Why?
just because of all the buys and then the time to get everybody through.
Well, 64 would be the
Max, yeah.
a number to avoid buys, to avoid a weird amount of buys. Yeah, you could make it.
This
I
is
mean,
a
if you got
little-
64 players, you could just make it race to two.
Here, he's got
both
to come
sides.
around behind that 8 ball, possibly.
This is awkward, yeah, because you're on the rail.
Watch that scratch. Gotta
If
put
you
some
make it, you're gonna avoid the
English on it.
scratch.
There you go.
It
Ooh.
doesn't feel like you're gonna, but you're gonna. And
I almost like playing a safe here.
Yeah, I would like
safety
that
all
too,
day
yeah,
long.
my six.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
just
tap that
Tap
six.
that 6. Yep.
Yep, develop it, because right now it
Get that
just
out of the
looks
pocket,
weird.
bury it behind the flag.
Unless you're comfortable with the combo. I mean, what does the combo look like? Let's go to the
It was
overhead.
pretty- Does look pretty good.
Because if you play the
Then again, you're
4,
still not guaranteed off that.
Well, even if
5 ball,
you play
you
that
know,
combo, what's your first shot? You shooting this 4 ball?
yeah, the 4
Yeah,
ball.
I don't know
That's
that.
a little bit of a two-way shot. I mean, depending on his speed.
Wow, that was perfect speed for a 2-way. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it does not develop the 5-6. It's still weird. And I never like giving Jimmy even a kick shot here, man. You never know what he's gonna drill. He comes with some shots.
I had some bad rolls. I was pretty close on some kicks today.
What was the math there? Did you see that little measurement thing?
The parallel shift.
I saw the parallel shift, but what was he doing before that?
I
How
do-
did he get the line before the parallel shift?
look at this?
I'd like to
Look
see
at
that.
this.
True.
Come on.
Cool, Jimmy.
Cool, Jimmy.
Mother, brother, Jimmy.
Yeah, we can say that, right? Cool mother brother Jimmy.
That's what it is, isn't it?
CMFJ.
Oh, FJ, yeah.
Yes, MFJ. Can't say the MF portion, but
Those are my some initials of mine.
oh really?
JWMFN. James William.
Oh, they just called me. There I go.
Peace, brother.
Go run that.
I want to see this bank shot. This is a super tight pocket. If you're banking this with speed, which you kind of have to.
Ooh.
Double
Oh.
kiss.
That
Double
looked like a
kiss.
good line too. Maybe a little wide.
Alrighty.
I want,
Go for the combo.
I'll wait till the end
here.
of the game. I want to see if this combo goes.
Yeah, I was gonna see if he goes for that combo myself. Leave him dirty.
Well, there's some space in
Two-way
between.
shot.
Yeah,
Yep.
space in between there.
Leave him tough. Ooh,
Yeah,
he's
play
going
the
for that
roll the
too.
2 in. Roll the 2 in,
Leave
play the
yourself a
combo.
better angle. Yeah.
but play the combo. Both of these, yeah, you hit it a little hard there. So now you're gonna, because that combo's not dead. You just made it tough. I would have hit that shot a lot softer.
Mhm.
Definitely
That cue
can't
ball's
leave.
gonna move a little bit now.
Yeah, and you can't leave James a shot with the 8 past the 4, because the 8 he could squeak it by the 4 and play it off, or something weird like that to get it to go. The 4 is not totally blocking the pocket. It's blocking a good portion of it, though.
Okay. So I'm gonna take
Yeah,
that
I don't-
4 and then
I
come
don't get
back for
that
the
shot.
combo.
He didn't. Well,
Just
are
go
you going to
straight
go for the
on it.
breakout here, or do
I
you
think you
try to
go
play
for
it safe on
the
the
straight
5-6?
combo.
Okay, so now he's getting to that spot
Yeah.
that he kind of wanted to get on the first shot with the 2.
Little bit
And if
of
you
an
make
angle.
this, the 5 just flows straight over there for shape on your next ball.
The cue ball's gonna float a little bit. Ooh,
Did we mention the pockets are tight?
just a little bit.
That is gonna leave a shot though. It's tough, but makeable.
I like this choice. So you have a choice here to bank to the side of the corner. The corner,
Yeah.
if you miss,
You sell out.
one,
You
you're going
block
to
the
create
pocket.
distance with the cue ball, but 2, you're likely to block the pocket with block one of the pockets for the 6 or the 5 or both.
Hopefully you hit a pocket speed and you make it, you're good. And like you
If
said,
I'm
just leave
If
it.
I'm dialed in though, I'm actually banking this to the side just because the bank to the side pocket bank here is bigger.
That and it doesn't sell out completely because
Yeah,
you can
it's-
leave it on the bottom rail.
Yeah, you can leave them tough.
You
Yeah,
bank this in the
that's
corner,
true. I
you
like
miss,
that.
and
It's a different concept.
I think the shot is what would Shane Van Boening do? WW, he's banking this to the corner with pocket
And-
speed, just like so.
It's not a shot.
Wow.
that was center pocket too, man.
Speaking of Shane Van Boening, Josh Filler,
Let's take a
eat your
replay.
heart out.
Look at this. Would you look at this?
Fedor
Look at this.
Gorst, do you like apples?
How do you like
How
them
about them
apples?
apples?
All right, I gotta go.
All right, good luck, man.
Good luck, Ray.
Skin
Shoot
and
well.
door. Oh, still stuck in replay mode. World's worst producer over here. So we got to get you beefed up in the mic. So when you're talking into the mic, like,
A little bit more.
well, like, see how my mic is, like, going in? Like, if you're talking into the side, you see how you can hardly hear me?
Yep.
But when I go like this, you can really hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, see, now I got you.
All right.
Otherwise, you're sounding like you're 20 feet away back home.
I got you.
For all our viewers. Trying
I
to
could
get
probably
you.
speak up a little bit.
Yeah, now we got you much better. It takes a little while to get used to the microphone thing. Oh, 8-ball went on a break, so it'll get spotted. And it'll continue shooting.
Looks like you got some work to do here.
What do you like to start with here? Let's take a look at the overhead.
A little bit of cluster.
Like the stripes.
Stripes, yeah. Stripes have a little bit more control of the table.
Yep, stripes it is. So last week, Jimmy here had 3 breaking runs in a row and almost a 4th where he rattled the 8-ball. And I'm like, man, he's going on 4 in a row. And then even the 5th rack was pretty much the table. I mean, he played out of his mind last week.
On this table?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was breaking, running, and playing really good.
I was feeling decent for him. That's a little
Yeah, see, like I can tell right now, like that shot, he would not miss that last week.
the last week. That's fun when it's on like that.
Yeah, you get, and everybody has days, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, we all do. Yeah.
You know, I mean, pros, whatever. You know, you get some days. I call it mind fog. Sometimes, not only will I be missing, but I can't even see or read a pattern. I'm like, I can't see anything. I got like a mental block. And it's like whatever I do is wrong.
Yeah, I know what you're saying there. And then even balls don't roll your way, whatnot. But
Yeah, you feel like you're getting every wrong roll in the world.
yeah,
When
No,
it comes in waves.
yeah, that's cool that he 3 table runs on a live stream. That's a
Breaking run too. Like
yeah,
just
breaking runs.
break
That's
and
nice.
run.
The winner stay format, I like that too. I didn't realize that till I
Yeah,
got here.
the winter break format.
Yep, I like that.
I love winter break. I think the pros like it as well.
Yep.
The alternate break, I mean, especially, when you're at the professional level, it really does make it a coin flip because you're not like you take someone like Fedor who can break and run 7 racks, just snap them off. You know, your average pro is not going to keep up with that, but your average pro will keep up with the alternate break because they'll run or you might not get out of one, and just gives them a chance each time at the table.
Yeah, and then it gets them. I think if you're in rhythm and flow, it keeps you flowing and it keeps them cold as well, and it puts more pressure on them. Just all that matters. And you know, with alternate break, you know that a person can, anybody at pretty much any level at some point can break and run a table. I feel I've played some low 400s that are they'll run tables on you. So well, you know, we just had it happen against me today.
Yeah, you had a
450,
dry break, and then he ran out the table.
Yep.
Yeah. He had a, man, it was, not going to lie, a really tough cut on the 8 for him to get that to go without.
Yeah. He actually went left-handed to cut the 11 and break the 8 out to get a leave on it.
Yep, we saw that.
Yeah, it was
You went left-handed at one point in the match too.
Yeah, I went a couple times. I'm comfortable. I'm pretty ambidextrous. I'm pretty comfortable with my left. I was surprised he was. Not too many people I see do that.
Yeah, something if you know you're a pool player, you know, at any level, something you should practice because that shot will come up, and
absolutely
you need to be able to hit it like that.
I prefer that over a bridge. You know, I'd rather get more comfortable with that than a bridge myself.
James has got some work to do. If he gets this to go,
he went straight.
Yeah, straight back.
Fired it.
Now he's prime here.
Good shape. Yep.
See if I can open up my soda without making a noise here. I wonder if they heard it.
We'll never know.
Hey, you know you get a free meal, right? For commentating?
I do not know that.
Okay. Yeah, if you want afterwards and grab yourself, I'll tell them if you commentate, Kendall usually buys you dinner or something.
Nice. The salmon here is quite well. That's usually what I get. It's looking like a good out here. A little stunt off the rail, 8 in the corner.
Might even
Bump that 6.
bump the 6 and come off the rail.
Right.
Just nice and easy.
Ooh.
I like that shot. Let's take the James going to town right off the bat, 3-0. That's not easy. So here's something we ask on the stream all the time: is what do you think's easier or harder, getting that first win or getting the last win? Getting the first one or the last one? What's tougher?
Oh, that last one's definitely tougher, I feel. I guess for me, I feel like when I come into a match, if I know it's a race, I'm going to get games in. So the first one, I do try and get up on them for sure. It's a pretty crucial one. But I feel like even if they get that, you know, mistakes, you're kind of working out the table and whatnot. By the time you get to the last one, you should have that dialed in. And yeah, that was tough for me today.
Yeah, I always go with the first win for me. I think Ray does too. Everyone's different, but getting that first initial win, that first point on the board, sometimes it can be tough, especially like in a tournament or, you know, streaming. It's exponentially, you know, the nerves. I mean, even just making your first ball sometimes, like you got to conquer that. And then once you get into your flow, but then the last game, again, those nerves all come back because now you just got to get that last one. So, and sometimes it never comes, you know, and your opponent, just like you would have been a good example today. You were coming back, like he was struggling to keep you away. Like,
yeah.
You know, like you just
he
kept
kept
coming
giving
back.
me chances, and I
Yeah.
couldn't really make him pay like I would have liked to. But he shot a good match. I respect his game, and
It was close to Hill, man.
Yep.
And that goes on the stream quite a bit.
yeah, it would have been nice to get that at least to the last one. I felt like I shot well enough to make it a Hill match at the least. But like I said, he shot a good match. It was and the streaming makes a difference. It did affect me. It definitely did.
Yeah, I mean, you know, people are watching, and
The mental side of it, you try to block it out, but it pops up. That's
Paul's actually, man, his fundamentals are good. I mean, he's shooting good. He's got to find a way to get on the board here. And
he's got a tough little 3-ball combo here. Depends on the leave if that's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
That's what I would necessarily go for. That 12 ball could end up pretty dirty.
Yeah, the 12
That
or the
3 ball in
13.
way or the the 11 there. I think he's got.
Unless he's trying to find a way to play the 15 and then bust it out, but you're still risking a lot.
Yeah, I think the 3 ball combo is the best way to go, but you want to be on. You almost want to be on the other side of the ball. Kind of leave yourself a.
Yeah, see, he's going forward here.
Yeah, he did. That's not what.
Yeah, I don't know where he was trying to get there.
Maybe short rail.
Yeah, maybe he thought, get to
Come
the
off
15.
that 15 and then
Yep.
spin it. Get a little breakup, but then you're hoping for.
See, this is
Might work out okay.
a tough part about. Go ahead.
I don't even know if I would call it.
Oh, you got it. Got a double kiss action in there.
Right. At that point, though, you make that and you're kind of left tough anyway.
Yeah, we call it a path to nowhere sometimes.
Right. Little hope for that 12 on the side, possibly. He's going to run it. Let her go. He's down 3-0.
Didn't hit hard enough.
Nope. Looks like he had a good line.
The tough part about playing James here is you make one mistake, he's going to make you pay.
Absolutely.
Like, he's either running out or he's going to.
Leaving you tough.
Yeah, you're not going to have a shot. Because, and this actually happened to you quite a bit in the first part of the match, and then it started happening to Matt. You guys were running down to 2 balls each frame, and usually it's 1 ball is even worse.
Mm-hmm.
But even with 2, if you get to just 2, I mean, now you're in, we call it 1 ball hell. Like, Solid's got total control of this table right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that was you in the beginning of the match, and then your opponent started doing it later on. So what James is really good at doing is, I'm either running these all out or I'm stopping. I'm playing safe, and I'm leaving all my balls on the table.
Yeah, I try to, I never used to do that when I was a bar player, I guess to say, I would go to the bar when I was young, and it was just all offense, and I could see shots and hit shots, and then I started playing competitively, and the old timers, they would they'd
Ease you
safety
back.
me and
Yep.
just get the guaranteed ball in hand or make it tough on me, and
speaking of
that there.
young, we looked at how old you were. It said 40. I was like, man, you look so young for 40. I was like, there's no way he's 40. Like, what's your secret, man? What?
I thank my mama.
Yeah.
She gave me good genes, I guess.
I was like, wow,
my
man.
son's a senior in high school. He's 17, and
Yeah, I was like, he's not
he's doing
40.
okay. Yeah,
Like,
I
physically
turned 40
fit.
in December. Yeah,
Old man.
yeah, that's what I get called. Yeah, it tells me I got a bald spot starting.
Look, Chris, he thought so. I've known Chris now for, I don't know, 3.5, 4 years. That's my brother.
Okay.
He's in the tournament right now. But Chris, I've known for about 4 years or 3 years or whatever it is, and I've never taken off my hat. I always wear a hat, and he thought 100% I was bald. And then one day I came in, I got a full head of hair. He's like, "Oh my God, you have hair!" I'm like, "Why wouldn't I have hair?" He's like, "Because you wear a hat." I'm like, "All bald? Do you think all bald people wear hats?" Yeah. I'm like, no.
That's good. I just had a guy at work working for me. He pulled his hard hat off, and I looked and I saw his head. I was like, whoa, and he's a younger guy, and he has the full bald line around the top, and I was like, whoa, and he's like, yeah, I know. And I'm like, dude, you should just rock a skullet, man. Just grow that thing, because he keeps it shaved.
Yeah.
Just let it grow, and he's like, yeah, my brother's been telling me to grow the skullet for years, but it's perfect. I mean, it's yeah.
All right, James with the wide open. We call this duck soup here.
They're there.
See, do you like the 2 ball or your 7 ball as your money ball?
Right now, he's got a little tough position. I don't know if he wants to take the 2 to swing down table right now or cut that 1.
Yeah, it cuts the 1.
Yeah, it cuts the 1. Just depends on the speed that he does it with here to bring it back up for.
Yeah, I think you go 1 off the top rail there,
Yeah,
come out for
back
the
down
7,
for the 7. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I like myself.
and I think
Swing it down for the 2.
Yeah, and if you overhit, you'll always have the option for the 2, which will
Right,
still be
right.
tough, but
Yeah, a little long if you leave it short or whatnot. But he should be all right, I think.
it's a really touchy shot. You're controlling a lot here because
Yep.
you're so close to your object ball.
A little bit of inside maybe and stunt it right off that. Yep, just
You
like that.
hit that so good.
Perfect.
God, I mean,
Perfect speed.
some people don't know how hard that shot really is, the way he just controlled that.
Yep.
Man, that was really nicely done.
Yeah, today I'm not trying to make whatever excuses, but my shaft has been making a tink sound on my ultimate weapon shaft, which is a 10-3.
Okay.
And I had to go back to my original Mucci shaft, which I had, which is like a 12-4. I don't
What
know,
size is the other one?
a 10-3.
10. That's like
Yeah.
10 millimeter?
Yeah.
that's like snooker.
MH is he was actually talking to me
Yeah, that's a snooker
about a year
style.
ago, and he said he would never shoot with an American cue as I'm pulling my shaft out. He goes, "Oh my God!" He's like, "I have to say, if I had to shoot with an American cue, that would be the only one I would shoot with." So
Yeah, some makers will make a shaft down to the 10 mil range. That's really. I play with the snooker cue. I have one. I use it for training. And it's fun. But man, it's when you're
is that like an 8 mil?
no, it's 10.
10? Okay.
So it's
Mine's
just
pretty-
a little smaller than yours.
Yeah.
But even anything 10 mil, like anything 10.9, 10.5, whatever. That like I got an 11.7, which is still very small. You got to be really, really accurate with your striking.
Absolutely.
I learned this from Earl Strickland. The bigger your tip is actually he tried to use a 16 mil tip one time.
Yeah, the more forgiving it is.
Yes, it's more forgiving, right?
Absolutely.
You can't do as much with it, but
No.
you get a lot more room for error.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's harder to shoot with the smaller tip, is I guess
It
what I'm
is.
saying.
It is. That's what I've been used to. I've just shot with it for so many years, and then the ferrule's making a tink sound, but it does make a difference going back to the bigger one with controlling the cue ball a little bit and the comfortable, I guess, being comfortable with what, I could shoot pretty decent with any stick, even a bar stick, but
I don't know why I can't. Like you
that
take
comfort.
Fong,
the bar stick bully.
the bar stick bully, man. You could take a broomstick out and
Yeah.
it's like it doesn't even matter. For me, like I got to be comfortable with the cue for whatever reason. Like some people say equipment don't matter. I'm like,
Oh, it matters.
oh, it matters. Trust me.
It absolutely matters.
I mean, I'm not saying make them.
You got to shoot a different game with it. It's a whole different style,
Yeah.
depending on the tip or the bar stick and the size. Absolutely.
Noah, my buddy from North Carolina, what's crack-a-lacking? My fellow woodworking buddies. Met him up in Canada.
It's a little tester here. Got to swing it around, try and maybe break out the 3-1.
Yeah, the 3 is. Oh, he missed it. Yeah, he was really focusing on what you're saying. Moving the 3.
It's not a bad leave. He's got the 14, maybe. Swing it around to get to that 11. Try and get that out of the way. I don't know if that goes by that off the rail on the 6 there.
Well, what Jimmy's trying to figure out right now is what ball am I using to fix my 915? He's got
That's trouble too.
he's got the 10 ball and the 13 ball there to use.
To
He's-
break those out. That's
yeah,
what
so
yeah.
he's got to
That's down. Yeah.
figure his path to that.
I think if he can get straight on that 11, he's in good shape.
Oh wow, look at that!
That's beautiful.
Can you get any? I mean, that's
Yeah, that's pretty good.
pretty good.
Stunt that 11. Leave a little angle for that 12. Come off rail. Maybe get down for that 13 to break out your 915.
Yeah, that 11 is definitely one of his trouble balls.
He might roll it up right now even, but I would think stunt it. A little harder. That'll work.
Okay, he should be able. I mean, he's got a draw, but he should be able to get into the 1 ball and crash.
Is he gonna try and come behind him, or try and draw into him? That's for me on these tables. I know he's shooting. He's
Well-
got these comfortable. I would possibly even go top.
See, if you go top
or
though,
does.
you miss everything, or you
Behind it.
might get the 13.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Even come behind off the 15.
Yeah, see, it did
Oh,
hit.
yeah,
Went
it
right
did
into the
miss. Yeah,
13.
just like you said.
Oh, but does the 9? Does he got the 9 somewhere like down?
I don't know. I don't think that goes by that 3. I feel like that's got it blocked.
It might go down. I wouldn't
Tell
think
by
that
his
it
body
would.
language, yeah.
Let's take a look at the overhead. What does the overhead tell us here? Yeah, I think it's too locked on the 3 there.
I'm with you.
But yeah, from the
Tough
way
safety with the 6 ball there.
he was hitting, I was like, man, it's gonna go probably into the 13, which doesn't help him a whole lot.
I thought he could have came into the 915 even a little bit and bumped that, but ideally maybe get it a little safety and get it back behind the 15 and maybe leave him
That's what he's
tough
doing.
cut on the 1.
I think
one on
that's
the
what he's
side.
doing.
Or try and draw it back into the 15-9 type area.
Oh,
He kissed
That was dangerous. Because that almost busted every.
Yeah.
The one thing he didn't want to do was free up that 3 ball.
Right. I think he's all right.
Yeah,
3 ball doesn't look like the combo goes.
this actually couldn't have worked out really any better because he's almost forced to hit this 3 ball,
Absolutely.
which is really going to help James out.
Can he graze that 1? I didn't think so. Oh, he's kicking it. He knows not to hit that. That's good.
Yeah, this is an awkward shot too.
Depends on the leave here. There you go. Get it
Got-
down table. Yep.
Got the hit. Didn't leave a whole lot. So what's the drive up to Marquette? Like, what is that, like 3 hours, 4 hours?
Yeah, it's about 3.5 hours to Marquette.
That's a drive.
Yep, it's a good little trip. This year we've had it's been one of the mildest winters we've ever had. So I'm not
Mild, like not.
mild, yes.
okay, yeah.
We had no snow until January 1st, which blows my mind. It's
Yeah, we had a few flurries, and then we just had the big snowstorm down
Yeah.
here, which I think we got 18 inches, which is actually a lot from what we've
absolutely.
had the last 2 years here.
18 inches in any snowstorm is a good storm. That's, we're used to a decent one like that, a few of those a year. We got probably in some areas, I heard 37 inches in some
Oh,
areas with
man.
that same storm. That was a little further up north than us, but
Look at that nice shot.
that was a nice shot. No, she's cleared up pretty good up there now. Yeah, it wasn't a bad trip. I was surprised to see snow down here still, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it just started melting. What's today's? Probably around Monday.
Okay.
Just started melting Monday. Because we were sub-zero temperatures the week before that. It was a frozen zone down here.
Yeah. Normally that works out for you guys in the playoffs, but this year looks like the Lions are
I'm not a Packer fan, so I'm all about it. Actually, watching.
finally,
I told Chris, watching the Packers lose is like the Super Bowl for me. I get enjoyment out of it because I'm a Bears fan.
okay. I won't lie, it would have been nice to see the Packers Lions in the championship, but
That would have been crazy.
that would have been wild. Oh, that's a nice shot. Oh, hold it. Oh,
Wow. Can't
rolls
give.
aren't rolling.
Yeah, James ball in hand here, man.
Even with ball in hand, that's a little tough out. I don't know if that 15 or the 13 go.
I think he's just gonna move it and lock him on the 9,
Yep, I think you're right there. I don't think it goes.
unless he can make the. If he can
13
make
and
the
bump it?
13, yeah, and bump
yeah,
it,
Yeah.
yeah, because it pushes the 15. I mean, that's doable as long as you got the confidence to take that on, and it's definitely doable.
I do like the almost guaranteed safe there, though, if you can freeze that 13. Oh, he's going to try and break it out, it looks like.
Yeah, he might be. So where he was just looking, he might
Yeah.
be playing from here to there for that bust out.
Yep.
But
That'll break all three of those up. That should spread them out towards the pockets pretty good.
Yeah. You got to have a confident stroke here for that. Oh, busting him up right there.
Mm,
Got on the 50 here.
15. It's a tight cut. He's got to let the cue ball loose a little bit, but
And stretch over the table.
yeah.
This
It's like the
is
6 block and a scratch. I mean, maybe bump the 9 and see what kind of leave he gets. If he can swing around with decent speed, maybe get back to the middle of the table a few rails. 2, 3, maybe 4 rails. You don't want to hit it short. Possibly swing that 2 rails back and get that 9.
the issue he's got is his opponent's got to duck that 6 ball. So no matter where he gets, his opponent's going to have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, up 4-0. I think you can let her loose and swing pretty good. And then that 3 ball's still a little bit tough. I mean, obviously
15 did not hit the rail.
no.
Oh, we got to check out the replay on that. It
You
looked
see
like
that roll back?
it
I
rolled-
did too.
it rolled back.
Absolutely, and he just pointed at it. That
It-
15 did do a little.
Yeah, watch that. It was
There's the mark
tracking.
right there. You see the mark?
Yeah, watch the 15 rolling into the rail, and it rocks
Stops
back.
on that- See if it stops on that mark. Ooh, I don't know if that's a piece of chalk right there.
Yeah, that
Do you
is.
see that dark mark?
So you know what that mark is?
Ooh, it's right where the 15's at. Ooh, no. Oh, I thought he was going to bury himself behind that.
I think he's good to get the
He
first
should
point on the
be.
board. It's gonna just
Here's
draw.
a little stunt.
Just a little draw here.
Oof.
Got high though.
Jeez. Why do you hit that so I wouldn't have.
Yeah, that's just a float shot. So that
Just
13 might mess with your mind a little bit here.
gets in the way of your shot a little bit.
Yeah.
Should be able to get out. Nice confident stroke.
Yeah, so that line that you're seeing up there,
Yeah.
that's because all the balls, when you're
Oh, they're
breaking,
rubbing it.
they all hit the rail there, but that's like the line where the ball can't get into. So
Yeah.
it just creates, it's just what happens on pool tables. You'll see that line on any table with a lot of pool. And he's actually
Yeah.
like explaining it right now. It actually, I've seen a shot too on the side pocket where the ball was rolling in, like pocket speed, and then right before it was about to drop, it rolled back. And you're like, what?
So, we had a table at home. It was notorious for that, especially the sides, and I always called it the Walmart table. We have rollbacks. But I've noticed as I've redone some tables at home, when you're refelting them, Mason actually came up and redid. Him and Fong came up, and I helped him redo a few tables at some local bars. And the key is scraping. There's some glue that builds up there. A lot of times people spray that with glue, and you don't pay attention. But if you scrape that really good, I've noticed that.
Yeah, you got to get them clean.
Just right where that pocket area is. I feel like some of that might be
Well,
not
so,
necessarily this table, but
yeah, these
or
tables.
some chalk gets built up there. Maybe something under the cloth. It could work its way in there possibly or something. But
Drop 2 stripes there. See, none of these tables use glue except the smart tables, the cone operated ones. They
Okay.
use glue on those, but the rest of them are just stapled.
stapled,
Yeah.
perfect.
Let's see, what do we got here? 2 solids.
A little bit
down,
of work.
Stripes.
What is that? The 12 ball and the 3 ball there.
Yep.
Looks like the 12 and the 3, and then the 13 and 7 look a little trouble.
Yeah. Think you might be taking solids here and starting with that combo maybe, or you start with the 10 ball. I don't like the stripes because look at where the 13's at. Look at where the 10. There's more problem balls for the stripes, I think.
I'm with you on that. The 14 does have the 8 blocked, which is kind of nice, but 13 does go in the other corner. That 12 ball's the biggest trouble that I see. Well, now he's got some work. Doesn't look like he. Depending on here, he might be able to hit this with some pop and draw that into that rail and bump that 12.
Where's he playing the 11 here?
I mean, if he tries to cut that in the corner, we'll see. Oh, he's going the other way. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he hits
Oh, wow. Did
Wow,
not
worked
leave
out.
Squadouche. I call that a jelly roll. Hey, Corey Miller, what's up, man? Another one of my fellow woodworkers I met out in Canada. What's going on, man? What are you doing? Got any cool woodworking projects going on? Man, James does not have a shot here, really. My partner in crime had to step out and take a break, so I'll be holding down the fort here. Wait, Corey, if you're still on, it's not past your bedtime. Just playing, man. Oh, you got a new house? That's awesome, man. Congratulations. My buddy Chris G, my fellow cohort out here, just got a new house about 2 weeks ago. $2,200 lights out. Well, Revelry better be at 05 then. Actually, for some reason, I'll stay up to midnight. I don't know why. Midnight, 2 in the morning. I'm really struggling with sleeping all the time, and I'm still up at 5, 6 in the morning. I don't know. It's weird. And you just got your new dog too, man. Saw some pictures. That's awesome. A dog that eats computers, folks. Have you ever seen a dog eat a computer? Corey's dog does. Service dog. All right, James got a good-looking table now, minus the 4-5. So he's going to have to figure that out. Each ball does have a home, though. So start with the 7. He's got the 1, 2, and 3. That'll be... I think I'd like to get to the 3 ball as soon as I can. I mean, that could be an issue if it doesn't go by the 12. The devil's lettuce is the only thing that puts me to sleep. It's funny. It's my wife. So we go up to the UP, and she gets like this vape stuff that helps her. I don't know. It doesn't. For some reason, that stuff gives me like anxiety. But I took my brother gets gummies, and that seemed to help actually.
It calms my nerves. That's what I just went to the bathroom and someone said I needed more dab breaks.
More dad breaks. That's what we'll call it, dad break. I like it. Yeah, my wife, we drive up to, what is it, Marionette.
Okay, yeah.
I think they got something up there. Well, it's on the other side of Marionette. What, you got Marionette, Menominee?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's Menominee.
Yep.
Is where we go.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, it's all legal.
You got to vet. Yeah, it's
all legal up in
absolutely
your neck of the
legal.
woods.
Absolutely. It's yeah, it's a different world down here. It brings you back like 20 years. It's all like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I've got a story.
My buddy, he's got like a farm. Can't say his name, but he's up there. He moved up to the UP for that very reason. He's got like 60 acres,
Awesome.
and he's got his own little field.
Yeah, it's a good it turned into a career for some people, the fire station itself it's become almost like the Walmart up there in the UP for that. And,
Yeah, we got a guy. He's an Army vet. He went to high school with me. He moved out to Colorado years ago. They were the first state that went legal,
Yep.
and I think he's got 2. What do you call them? Dispensary stations, LLC. He's like fully legit, and
Yep.
2 successful businesses or whatever.
Absolutely. Do it the legal way. Pay
Yeah.
your taxes. They
Yep.
make millions. Honestly, it's more beneficial than it has more positive benefits than anything. Actually, my mother went through cancer, and it got rid of about 22 medications for her.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Holy cow. I got a buddy of mine, well, not really, as more someone I served with. He's an advocate for legalizing it in the military, and he's been going up to do things with Congress and been talking because he's seen firsthand the benefits a lot with wounded warriors and veterans.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean,
it's just it's pretty remarkable the things that it can help for. I mean, all the way from anxiety to I mean, just tons of things. Like I said, my mom with the chemo and stuff, and you had a pill to help you get hungry, and then you with the chemo you get nauseous, so you have a pill to help with nausea, and just
yeah, it helps. It helps
pills
my
and pills and
wife.
pills, yeah.
Yeah.
It's alcohol. If alcohol's legal, I think people. There's some pretty poor decisions with alcohol, and it's a hand in hand. But
Pretty poor, man. I got a whole list of them, like lots of them.
yeah, it's more like what was I saying? Shame and poor decisions or something.
Yeah.
So what do we got here? We got 7-0 on the Lions game, looking like 14-0. Go Lions. Sorry, got to throw that out there. A couple preseasons bets that I had for the Lions to go to the Super Bowl and the conference championship.
So who won the Chiefs game?
I saw Kansas
Really?
City earlier winning. I don't know who actually won, but this is looking really good.
Well, the only game that matters is the game we are watching right now.
Absolutely.
James and Paul. And James is about to go up 5-1 here.
Oh yeah,
He's got one easy stun over.
That's a nice shot.
Bob's your uncle here.
What's he do here? A little top English. Oh, he's
The-
gonna draw it back.
Brittany the Rebel says helps her too. She doesn't drink. I got a good buddy of mine too. The guy that I told you moved to UP.
Brought her a little bit more.
We used to have some drinks together all the time. He doesn't drink ever. It's
Yeah.
strictly,
Yeah, I'm not much of a.
medicinal.
Ooh, he got that to go. Man, he hugged that off the rail pretty good. I feel like I rattled
Oh
one of
man,
those.
Brittany's calling me out. She's like, "Now you're talking football." My bust. I gave her some crap earlier because she was like watching football and the pool stream,
Perfect.
and she asked a question which we clearly answered, and she's like, "Hey, you never." And I'm like, "Well, stop watching football." She got me.
Yep.
5-1. He's halfway to the promised land.
Oh man, he is shooting really good, consistent too. I think the other guy's got to try and slow him down a little bit. It's almost where you got to race to 10. Almost got to shift gears instead of trying to go for the runouts all the time. I think he's got to play a couple more safeties.
Man, it's hard with James. Like if you adjust your game to do that,
He'll adjust
he's
his too.
adjusting right back.
Right.
I mean, and I saw it last week. He did. There's like a 2-game thing where he's just playing because Malcolm's great at the safety game. Then I mean, he's gonna go hand in hand with you. He's got a good stroke and he's a very intelligent player.
No, actually, we're both IBW electricians. We ended up working a job site together
Oh,
a
really?
few years back. And,
Oh, nice.
One of my coworkers, he knows I'm a pool shooter, and he knows I shot tournaments and whatnot. But
Yeah.
he's like, "Hey, there's this guy over here. You got to meet him." He's like, "You guys got to play." And so we were both talking this and that, and we're both, same name, and we ended up meeting each other. Yeah, we played a couple. He was around a 600 Fargo back then, though. I was surprised to see where he's at right now. But he is. He's still 597.
597. Yeah, he's right under
Okay, I
6.
thought he was the 526. I misread that.
The big running joke is like
Yeah.
Jimmy knows you got to be under 600 to play. So there it is. And you know what? It is what it is.
It is what it is,
You
yeah.
know, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm like, I get it. Yeah, he may have been a 600. I mean, like,
And even then, though, he's probably got enough games established where it's not like his Fargo.
well, my thing is, let's say
It's just
you're
not much.
playing. We say 599 and under. Oh, he was a six. I'm like, a 597 and a 603.
They're the same.
There's what are we talking about? A few
Yeah.
points. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not batting eyelashes over it. Like, to me,
No.
Fargo doesn't mean a whole lot until, I mean, it does. Like when you get to 600, those 20 and 50 point increments, they really do start to mean something. Like if you take a 670 and a 620, that 670 is more than likely going to drill the 620. More than likely, the 620 will stand a chance. But if you take like a 520 and a 420 and put them together,
Oh,
it's sort of, I mean, yeah, the 520 will probably have the advantage, but the 420's got a chance.
absolutely.
You know what I mean? It's not written in stone. It's not as accurate as you get to a higher level. So
Absolutely. As the higher levels, they're more consistent. And,
exactly.
you know, especially a winter break format, I feel like the higher level would definitely turn out more and stay in control of the table. And then, yeah, my numbers showed today. Sometimes I feel like I can compete with the higher guys, and I have. You know, I've shot against Ray and even Mason and whatnot, and
Well,
I was pretty tentative today.
I'm getting smoked by Ray. Yeah, that's yeah.
That's good
Nope.
practice. That's
It is.
where the lessons come in. You know,
And I'll play Ray I came in. I play Ray for money. You know,
that's good.
he'll spot me some racks, but you know, you ain't playing for free. You know what I mean? You got to
No.
pay to play.
Yep.
But those are the guys you got to play Ray. You got to play Mason,
Absolutely.
and you know you got to put some money on the line because
Otherwise, it's not even worth it. You
Yeah,
know,
the
if you put a
pressure
little
ain't
bit
there.
of money, yeah,
Yeah.
you put a little bit of money on it. It puts, even if it's $5 or $10, just a little race. You
Yep.
know, throw 20 out there and do a decent little long race, and that's what I tried to get people at home to do. That, and you know, it's not even about the money. It's about the
one
you know, the
thing.
practice to build for pressure to you know, those certain situations. Like for instance today for me, you know, I was coming in here really confident. I felt really good, and
Then the lights went on.
well, yeah, the corner pockets really got to me, I think, is what got to me. Yeah.
Did you come earlier and warm up on any of the tables at all?
No, I got to shoot
Oh.
maybe 3 games on the other
So
diamond.
you didn't get a
over there.
whole lot of warm up either.
Not on any diamond. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like this one's tighter than the other ones even. But that's all okay. You know, I've been working crazy hours right now, to be honest. So
Oh, you said what? Oh, so you're a what?
IBEW, Union Electrician,
IBW. What is?
International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers.
Okay.
IBEW.
So my uncle down in Florida, he's retired. He was out of Chicago. He was a union electrician.
Yeah.
His whole, I mean, he worked in the Sears Tower. He did like all these big jobs. You know, he did that for years. He retired when he was like 60.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my brother Mike. He's out there. He's a union guy himself. He's a iron worker, local 8.
Okay.
So you guys probably, man. Here's the thing with you got construction workers, you got electrical workers, you got iron workers, and who am I leaving out here? There's
Well, you
another
got the plumbers, the
the
pipe fitters,
plumbers and the pipe fitters.
Yep.
Yeah.
laborers. Yeah.
So it's those are the 4 big ones.
Yep.
You got electric, plumbing, construction, and iron.
Yep.
Right. Those
Carpenters and
4.
iron. Yep.
I make fun of Mike and he makes fun of me, but it's like that's like because I was a military guy. So in the military, like the Army, the Marines, and Navy, we all make fun of each other. But it's the same thing like with the electrical workers.
Absolutely.
Man, hey, everyone get out of here. The iron workers coming down the street. Like, we got to run, you know, because those guys are like the roughnecks
Yep.
where electric, you know, you're a little more educated and you're not going to make as crazy decisions. And I mean, and there's
We
memes
just
about
won't get
it.
caught with making the crazy decisions.
Yeah. But it's just, it's a fun thing.
It is fun, and that's exactly what it is. That's cool to hear somebody else explain that who's not in the trades, because all of us in the trades, we get it. You know, there's memes out there and videos where electricians and the fitters and everybody's making fun of each other, and
Yeah.
ultimately, we're all in it together, and it's all fun, and we're just, you know, building the country, really.
I just like, you know, seeing some of the stuff on Facebook, like, so you got like a pipe fitter coming in. He's got to put his pipes, and then like he sees the construction workers already laid out all those trusses, and he just cuts them in half. And we don't need those. And then, or like the electrical guy would have laid some work, and this guy's like, "Man, I don't want to put pipes around those wires." And he just cuts the wires and pulls them out. Like,
What's crazy is I was on a job at home, and we had a guy. We had some conduit at the hospital, and it was coming out, of one of the rooms going into this and turning down the hallway, and the guy had cable tray coming through, and he literally cut the pipe. He just left it hanging on
like
both
it.
sides and ran the tray. Never fixed it. That thing was there for like 2 months, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like,
Look, you know,
it was good.
watching James play here.
Oh, he's
it's-
smooth.
Well, that's why I call him Cool Jimmy. But it's like he's just coming to work, man.
Yep.
It's like this is second job. Like, I mean, business. Like 5-1, about to go 6-1. Little touchy shot here. He
It is
might.
a little touch. You got to watch the speed here.
Yeah, he's got to go in between the 11-8 and back out through it.
I don't know. He might be able to slow roll that super pocket speed.
No, he's gonna.
Yeah,
He's looking at that now.
he is now. Yeah,
But I think
he's
he
gonna
got.
drift it forward, or
Yeah, he's gonna
he
go up
could
to
come
the top.
behind it and go 8 down in the other corner as well.
And that's. I think that's
You
probably a
got 4
safe.
pockets down that way.
I
even
think
if you
that's
get
a
other
safer
shapes.
way.
Yeah,
He could play it in the side too. You know.
right.
Um,
Depending on your leave, you got 4 pockets down table. You know.
we'll see what he does here. He's not liking it. The angle is a little weird.
Yeah, he left himself a little short.
You know, another thing he could do is he could take the 3 all the way up and come off the rail and play the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah,
There's that. But I like the 3.
I like the 3 in the side. Guarantee yourself a shot. And
Yep.
on the 8, you know. I would slow roll it still. Bring it just off that short rail. Oh, he went for speed.
Oh, yeah. So, again, now he's got the 8 in the side, though.
Yeah,
I was like, that's
that works out.
the backup. If, the plan goes awry, which it did. He's trying to come back out, play the 8 in the same.
Yeah. It's kind of good that he came behind that. If he would have came into that, that could have been.
Brittany said, yeah, diamonds have tight pockets for sure. You know, are you playing at State WSPA this year?
I am going to WSPA singles.
Did you play last year?
I did not make it last year. I was out in Maine working.
Okay, so then you're in for a treat because every year, up until last year was the first year, they've always had valleys.
Yeah.
But now they got diamonds. But
I did get to play teams last year.
the thing with the diamonds, though, so we got like Pro Cut pockets here. They're 4 1/4.
Mhm.
Their pockets, like the deal that they had with Valley or something, I think was like their pocket size has to be the same as a Valley. So that the pockets on those tables were huge, and I know they were huge because when I played on them, like, you know, I can run a table here and there, but I'm never putting 3 table runs in a go. But my first match, I played with a guy, and we each had 3 table runs in the match on a race to 6, I think it was,
Wow.
and we each had 3 table runs. I mean, they were just buckets, and we were running tables.
That's nice.
And even then, it was 1 inning, 2 inning games, and that was it. I mean, it was just you either break and run, or your opponent's running out. That was it.
Yeah, 2 cracks at the table, you should be done.
Yeah,
unless you play a safety.
that's how we were playing, and I was like, man, these pockets are huge.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna make excuses. I just missed some shots and didn't shoot my best, but it definitely affects the game. That 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch. It's
Yeah,
valleys
4
are
1/2,
very forgiving. Yeah, 4.5 is a big difference between
4 1/4.
4.25. Yeah,
Doesn't sound
People
like a
don't-
lot, but
it is.
it
It
is.
truly is. Absolutely. And you really got to be dead nut, especially if you're using bottom English. That
Is-
bottom English tends to rattle
Jimmy?
pockets.
he's going to be working on a break and run here.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good.
He's looking to combo that 11-12, I think. No, that's not what he's looking at.
Does that 11 go on the side?
I'm not sure what he was actually lining up there.
Bring that cue ball down.
Oh, my God. Did he position this to play the 11? This is amazing. What a shot. Because that's his only trouble ball in this rack. Right
Yeah.
there. That's it.
That's nice. That's dead straight. 13 a little bit.
Yeah, I
Right.
think I'd be rolling up to play the 13 next
Right.
here.
Get that now.
And then pull back, play maybe the combo.
Yeah,
So
I would
don't-
like the combo myself, but we'll see what he does here. No, it looks like he's just going to do what you just said.
I'll just roll up just a little.
Yep.
Just there. It's perfect.
Yep,
Now he
that's
can
perfect.
pull
Just
back half a ball.
Stop it, or yeah.
Yeah, I definitely would not be trying to pull this back like too far.
No.
I mean, stop or a half a ball.
We'll skirt.
You just don't want to roll forward. That's
Perfect.
perfect.
That is perfect. Just leave that 14 hanging. You don't want to make them both here.
Yeah, that's the scary. So how you do that is you play it off the right side of the 12, and it comes off the rail and bounces right in front of the pocket again.
Gotcha.
If you play this to the left side of that 12,
Oh, yeah, you're going to bury yourself up on that
yeah,
other rail.
it could drop in with it.
Ooh,
See-
he did. He tried to make them both.
Well,
he hit it
when
with
you're
bottom.
CMFJ, you're so confident. You're playing both and get perfect shape
Okay.
on the 8.
Watch my language there.
Break and run. Oh, yeah, we don't have the bleep button here. I forgot to tell you that. We got, like,
It's my bad.
rules.
Yeah.
But we always
I've been good.
we're not monetized, so we're not too worried about it. We're monetized on the other channel, so
So just can't be dropping F-bombs.
worse has happened.
Oh, he's on a roll, man.
7-1.
I feel like I should be out there still.
Yeah, what do you? I mean, let's say you're in this position, 7-1. You're racing to 10. What are you thinking about? What are you doing? I mean, how do you mentally get
Which
back
guy?
in
with,
this?
with Jim or the other guy?
With Paul.
Ooh, Paul, you're struggling. You're just trying to get back on the board. Even I mean, that's
But what do you do? Like what? Like mentally? Like
as of now.
You
He's
take a
got to
break?
watch Jimmy shoot. I would take a break myself. I would have took a break a few games ago myself to try and reset or change things up.
yeah, mentally, it's
It's tough.
it's tough, man. You got to find a way to regroup and come back.
Yeah, right here he's got to, you got to keep it together.
We- So
you can't think about the table run. I mean, if it's there, yeah, you want to get it. You want to stay collected, and
we had a comeback not too long ago. They were down 8-2, and they came back and won 10-8.
ooh,
Yeah,
10-8.
10-8.
wow,
That's
that's a run.
8 racks in a row. Like
Wow,
not easy to do, but
No.
it can be done. It's just tough, and especially shooting against James. Like to get, man, that's gonna be a tough
that's
feat.
tough. Yeah, especially the way he's shooting right now. I know for me, once I got down a little bit, I gave a couple away, and I was trying to stay in, and I took my break, and then I came back and I just reset it instead of a race to 7. I said, okay, it's a 4-3 race, and I'm giving him a game.
Yeah, and there was a big game in that rack. Actually, I want to say it was 5-2. It was 5-2, I think, was the score. And you walked. I think that's when you took your break. I think it was 5-2 or something. You came back and you won, and it was 5-3. Now 5-3 is manageable, doable. However, 2-6
oof.
on the. I mean, come on, that's
You're
hard.
done.
So you got the win, and then you got another one. Now it's 4-5. Like I mean,
Yep.
so you kept it in by, hey, it's a race to 1. It's a race to 2.
Yep.
And that's a mental trick that you can use. You gotta find out what you have in your arsenal to use to your advantage, and that can be tough. I mean, and that's a good way to do it. Like a lot of
No.
I think who told me that? I think it was Kyle maybe. But yeah, like when you're down, I'm not trying to get 5. I'm trying to
No.
get 2. I'm trying to get 2 or 1.
Yeah, I'm trying
One
to,
in
at
a
that
row.
point, no freebies. At that point, I actually tried to, I said I'm not giving him any easy shots, really was the point. Nothing easy. Nothing's going to come easy. But
My buddy who's he's in the Army, Noah, he just said iron workers eat crayons too. So oh yeah. So like in the stigmata in the military, I'm a Marine, so like everyone's like the Marines are the big dummies, right? We're the crayon eaters. And it's actually funny because when we go to like an Army school or an Air Force school, Noah, just listen up here. You know who always gets #1 in the class? It's always a Marine. #1 academically all the time. They think Marines are stupid. I'm like, man, I've been around people in the Army and the Air Force, and like,
yeah,
you'd be surprised that Marines are actually somewhat intelligent. I mean, we act stupid.
yeah.
I am stupid, probably, but I just think it's funny.
You
Like,
just have fun.
yeah,
No, they recruit pretty hard. I used to wrestle back in high school, and a lot of the kids I wrestled with went to high school joined the Marines.
Oh yeah, so we go with wrestlers and football players. Where you at?
Yep.
Where's the knuckle draggers?
Yeah,
That's what we go for.
that's what I almost joined. And then my grandpa was Air Force. Air Force is a good branch of the military there. Ooh, that's a
Yeah, I
little
just watched a
tough
good
there.
'80s movie. You probably remember it, Iron Eagle. We watched it last night.
I don't.
You don't
I
remember
think I've
Iron
seen
Eagle
that. I don't know.
with Louis Gossett Jr. You know where his dad gets shot down and he steals an F-16 and goes rescues high school kid. They go and rescue him.
I'm not sure.
Twisted Sister, heavy metal. Like, that's a classic '80s movie.
I've probably seen it, I'm sure, but yeah.
That's a good movie.
Hmm.
All right, his 5 ball is in trouble. And then he will have a cross bank
That's
on
what I
it.
was just thinking. Just if he can make this 2.
Yeah, you got to make the 2 and then play for the cross bank. The thing is, you want to leave yourself high. You know, if you get 2 straight, you can't bank it.
Yeah. If you get 2, yeah, absolutely. It'll be a double kiss.
Yep.
You got to go cross corner with it.
Yeah, it's like a cut bank is what you're
or
playing.
almost come past it, even, and then do the cross bank.
It's actually going to be hard to hold for that.
That's what I'm thinking. If he can come back on even this side of the, you just played
Playing safe.
a
He's
little bit more. He wanted over there.
he's basically telling James, like,
Run it.
you figure out that 9.
Yep.
Or I'm sorry, no, that was James that was shooting. He's telling
Trying to tell Paul.
Yeah, tell
Yeah.
Paul, you figure out that 9 ball.
Yep. If I was Paul, I'd play a safety myself right here. I'd pooch that 10 and come behind the 14.
And that's what I'm talking about when I say James is a smart player. Like, he knew making that 2 ball didn't really afford him anything, so why make the 2 ball?
Yeah,
You
why
know-
take the combo even too, though?
It's called taking a soldier off the table, you know?
I suppose, but I think I would have played a safety there. He's swinging here again, it looks like. Okay. That's a nice shot. There it is.
He got it. He
That works out.
got it. That was a great shot.
This might work out in his favor. This could be the start.
That's all you need is,
Watch getting stuckered behind that 8.
yeah,
Watch
that
the
8.
speed here.
We call the 8 a beach ball right now. And he's
And
just
he
fine.
nailed it. It's a good speed.
And now he can,
Now looks like he's just shooting. He's feeling a little more comfortable.
yeah, I think he'll just either float forward, play the 8 up, or just stun out and play the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
Yep.
That myself.
Nice little out by Paul.
Yeah, it was.
Solve that 9 ball. And James basically said, yeah, figure out the 9. Well, he did. And now if he gets one more, that makes it 3-7. Now you can start thinking about, oh, no way. Dude, that's what happened.
I feel him, man. I
Yep.
feel him.
If you go
Trust me,
back-
I feel him. I was thinking that before he did that, actually. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I thought about my 8 ball in the corner there. And I'm like, oh, my God, that dead straight one where I scratched. Like,
Me and Chris both at the same
Oh.
time went, oh.
man. I try not to
Yeah.
think of things, and I'm pretty good about letting them
I'll
go.
just
but
I'll
that
just
one's-
keep reminding you.
Yeah. That one I might think about a couple of these on the way home today. I got a long ride.
Oh, man. Well, turn the volume off. Don't listen to the commentary because take whatever we say with a grain of salt.
oh, you're good. I won't watch. I earned everything that was said. I guarantee it.
Well, except your buddy with the tramp stamp tattoo.
Willie. You
That's
guys
a
got to
good-
get him in the booth. You guys,
That's a good
if I
buddy,
could get
man.
him down here, man, and get my buddies down here for a tournament, please get him in the booth.
Oh,
you guys,
definitely.
you would be in tears. It is a great time.
Definitely.
He was talking smack on the way before I even left yesterday. He was talking smack. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna say this and that and blah blah blah."
Well, that's how you know it's a good friend. Like if you got a really good buddy, you know they will just trash your name every
Yes.
chance they get.
Please,
You know.
YouTube forever. Oh man.
That was perfect. I got a buddy who's just like that. He does stuff like that with me.
Oh, I bet they're dying right now. Oh man, those guys.
Yeah.
As soon as you said Dan Willie, I already knew, man. I already knew.
He's like, what ingenious way did he come up to burn me on the stream?
I shouldn't have told. I shouldn't have told him I was on. I knew better. No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is he an electrician too, or?
No, he's just a good buddy. We play pool league together. Yeah, him and my buddy Bill Olson, and just it's like a pool family. The pool world really is like a pool family, no matter where you go. I've noticed.
Bill Olson, Brittany Olson. Do you know Bill Olson? I don't know.
But good guy, good friend.
All right, so
Rattled it.
well, that's like number 3 or 4 today for James.
Oh,
Not that I'm counting James.
they weren't the 8 balls.
Well, there's some that like he'll make some shots. I'm like, yeah, well, that's not makeable really. It's a really tough shot. He'll drill it,
Right.
And then I'm watching him take this shot, and I'm like, okay, so he's got that. Then he's gonna go to the 10. Wait, he just missed. What? Like he'll just shock you every now and then with a miss. But I mean, everybody
That was open
does that.
table.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah. Paul, I think, or James.
Couple on
Broke.
the break. It looks like.
Who did you say? Olson. What was his name?
Bill Olson.
Bill Olson.
Yeah.
Oh, you know Bill Olson up in the Marquette area.
Marquette Ishpeming. Yeah.
He did not. He did
didn't take
not.
his time.
Yeah, let's take a look back. What
It's
happened
like a
there?
one practice stroke, maybe. He didn't
Yeah, let's-
stay focused. It looked like.
Let's look at this. Did he one time? There's one.
It was
Yeah, just
two
didn't give
strokes.
the shot the respect, right?
Hand on the rail, pretty far away from the cue ball. Could have put the hand on the table. Too rough a shape here. 3 ball maybe.
Yeah, just not a great
Oh, he's gonna
starter
cut
shot.
that 4 or that 2 ball.
I think he's gonna bank the 2 maybe.
I like that. Get the cue ball down table, maybe bury it behind the 4 and 7.
Oh, Brittany married into the Olson family, so.
Okay.
And
Oh, Jim.
all right, Paul, come on, get another one on the board
Get one
here.
on the board here. Yep. Got to do something. So, what's the waiting list like for the Knights here?
Just as harsh as the Jesters.
Is it?
Each one is 60 plus weeks. Or I'm gonna say 60 players, right? So one a week. You would think 60 weeks, but then we got holidays and off
Right,
weeks, so it's closer to 75
70.
weeks maybe. But then it's like hard to say because then there's players that I can't play anymore because whatever family situation's going on, or people drop off too. So
Yep.
very few though.
Yeah, I've noticed. It
Ross?
stays. There we go.
Here it is. Got to drop this one.
Absolutely.
If you don't
Stay
make
down on
this, it's definitely over.
And he
Oh
didn't do it.
man,
Jesus.
he's playing. I mean, he's playing good. He's making his shots, getting his leaves.
Yeah.
It's just he's rattling the last ball, and honestly, not a lot of opportunity when James gets to the table because he ain't giving much back. So that's what's really killing Paul is he's got to finish the out here.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's definitely got. I mean, you can tell by the way he's finding his way out of racks that he can play. Like I think this the score right now is a very big misrepresentation of Paul's capability right now.
And Jimmy's shooting.
Yeah, he's shooting good.
shooting
I
pretty
wouldn't-
good.
I wouldn't
Last
say-
couple racks, not so much, but earlier in the match,
The crazy part is like he's shooting good, but he's not shooting.
like he
seeing-
normally, yeah,
well, yeah, like he's
like
if,
he's capable of.
If Jimmy's lights out, it's like it's a show. I mean, he's rattled. I mean, James has rattled a few balls today, so good on the 4 ball
Drifting toward that 8.
or the 5. Actually, I'm playing the 6 ball here.
I would take the 6, maybe even try and draw it back to get that 3. And if you don't get there, go for the 5.
There you go. Yeah, you do got to take care of the 3 ball. That is a potential issue ball.
Mm.
He's got another shot to get there, though.
And you got the 4 and the 7 as helpers. So
Yeah, I'm like,
take that 5 in case he doesn't get there. He's still got some outs.
yeah, I like that. Try to get to this 3. If you don't,
Exactly. One
You-
more time.
you got some options.
Ooh, I don't. Taking a different route, I guess. At what point's he going to do it?
Probably do it right
Roll
here.
the 4 on the side and then take the 7, go short rail, come behind the 3?
I think he can draw
I
back
would,
behind
I
the
would
3.
think so too, but
I think he's going to draw right to the 3 right now.
Yeah.
Or there it is.
there it is. Yeah. A little hard.
Hey, tapping the table trick. Trying to slow. This is still not easy because he's rolling
Not at all.
past the pocket. Never fun. And also, I don't think he's on the rail, which makes it a little tougher. If it's locked on the rail, these shots are pretty.
You think they're easier frozen?
If it's frozen on the rail, yeah,
Really?
because you can slide walk it.
Okay.
And if it's off the rail, it does this. It does that.
Did he get lucky? No.
Oh, did he get a jelly roll? I don't
I
think so.
so.
No jelly donuts today.
Well, still got life.
Tell you what, that's a sigh of relief for Paul there. Like, man,
Yeah. Especially after missing that. I was like me earlier. I got that. Oh, man. Jesus.
oh, look at that cue ball. Man. I mean, like, what do they say? When it rains, it pours.
Absolutely.
That was almost a monsoon.
That's,
If that would have went in,
They say it's better to be lucky than good sometimes, and when that luck's not rolling your way, there's just nothing you could do sometimes. And
crazy.
yeah, that was Jimmy's still in the driver's seat. So who's in the Kings?
We haven't had the Kings in a long time. Been like months.
Really?
Yeah, not enough interest anymore. I think most of the guys that have wanted to play have played. There's only a handful of 600s, in the driving area. So, it's hard to get guys out. There's 2 trains of thought on it. One was they were originally playing for 500 in the middle, so you win 250,
Okay.
Now, for that level, when people are like the higher your Fargo is, the more spread out they are, right?
Yeah.
And actually, that's part of the reason why it's called Fargo, is because Fargo is how far are you willing to go in order to play a tournament. That's why they came up with Fargo, because the farther you're willing to go, typically you're
The better player you
better
are.
player you are.
Willing to take some money.
Exactly. So they're just really dispersed out there.
Sorry, I just looked at the TV update. It is 20-7 Lions, and it looks like we're driving down some more.
Man, you can see that from here? You can read that?
Oh, absolutely. At my
Oh.
40-year-old age, it's second quarter. Looks like 5.5 minutes left.
Yeah, freaking, you got some crazy genes, man. I don't know. My eyes are
They're Calvin
garbage. now.
Kleins, man. They're
yeah.
Calvin Kleins. I heard that's my nickname.
Oh,
It's Calvin.
yeah. Chris G was talking about your Calvin. He's like, well, what's this? I'm like, well, it's right on his shirt. It's Calvin. Chris is like, what? They still sell Calvin Klein? I'm like,
that's funny.
yeah, why wouldn't they sell Calvin? I said, well, I don't know. I thought that stuff's like old. I'm like, well, you're old.
I'm old.
And then yeah, we didn't think you were old, but yeah, you're old.
Yeah. Yeah. Marty McFly.
Yeah. Calvin Klein.
Yeah. I play in a tournament at home at the Island Casino, and the bartenders, they remembered me. They're like, oh my God. They're like, and they couldn't remember my name, and my debit card, you can't read it. It's all smudged off.
Yeah.
They're like, what was your name? And so they just called me Calvin because I always had Calvin Klein everything. Hoodies, shirts, boxers, socks, and everything.
And that stuff, I mean, it used to be expensive. Is it still expensive?
No,
No.
I like TJ Maxx, man. TJ Maxx all day.
I remember Calvin Klein used to be expensive. Tommy Hilfiger,
Yeah.
Calvin Klein,
Yeah.
and then was it Boss? I think
Polo.
Polo. Yeah,
Yeah,
Polo.
Nautica.
Yeah.
I still got. What's crazy is I still fit my high school stuff sometimes.
Get out of the booth.
I, s-
Are you kidding me? What the man? Come on.
I don't wear it. I don't wear it, but it's. I got a shirt or two that I've had since high school. And I'm like, wow, man. I just can't get rid of it. So it's a Tommy Hilfiger shirt.
I'm a little bit older than you, but not much. But did they have Jankos?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Jankos.
Jankos.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that
That's middle
crazy
school.
crap?
Absolutely. I never had Jankos. I wasn't the Janko guy.
When I was
Sambas.
in high school, people wear these jeans that were so ridiculous. They're so baggy. I mean,
Oh man.
like if you went to my high school, like, and you looked at what kids wore, you were like, what? I mean, stuff today. I mean, you could say the same stuff maybe,
Yep.
but when when I was in high school, you just be like, what's going on in this high school? Like
Absolutely.
everybody's dressed like clowns.
Yep, Jankos were insane. Huge, big baggy pockets. And,
Oh man, he's running out pretty nice there, and he just got hooked.
So where were you raised?
So I was born in Chicago, so I'm a Bears fan. But
Born in Champaign, Urbana.
oh, okay, yeah, I know where Champaign is. I actually went to a wedding down there. And then I moved up to Wisconsin when I was about 4, I think.
Okay.
And then that's a little town called Dousman, which is very close to Oconomowoc, which is kind of like a smaller suburb of Waukesha area.
Okay.
So I grew up down there.
Good pool scene around there? Or?
Yeah, I mean, so I started playing probably
Nice shot there.
when I was in high school, and I was having fun with it. I didn't know anything, not competitively, we just shot kind of like if you ever see Dazed and Confused and they go in there drinking beer and playing pool.
Yeah.
That was the extent of what I did.
Yep.
I didn't really understand the game or anything, and then I never played again until I was about 40.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then
Wow.
I got back into it, and so really I'm kind of new to the game, probably 4 years in or whatever.
You got a good knowledge of, the options out there and what to do and stuff. You see things well.
Well, yeah, I'm
Judging from this, that's a nice.
I've
nice
got
attempt
to
off the rail there.
work with a lot of players. I learned from Mason. There's my Tuesday night league. There's so many 600 level players that I learned from
Yeah.
all the time. I got lessons from some pros, and I've been to pro events, and I've gotten to talk with quite a few pros and work. They work with you every now and then, and
It's awesome.
yeah,
Yeah, Wisconsin, you guys have you really have an amazing, I like to say iron sharpens iron, you're
all the players, yeah.
yeah, it's really cool. My first time down here actually was during COVID, and we had to be masked up there, and I came down here and played in a tournament, and I walked in with my mask on and everybody looked at me funny, so I was like, okay. And I took it off. I felt a lot more comfortable. Like, sweet, I could be myself. And it felt really good for me to take my mask off. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
just felt really loose and comfortable. That alone helped me, and not being on diamonds. So, I was able to dial those in pretty good. And I came out, won my first 2 tournaments here. But Larry Neville, he was still here.
Oh yeah, Larry's
Yep.
a legend around here.
Absolutely. He was in the wheelchair at the time, but yeah, he talked to me, and I was shooting some of the best I've ever shot, to be honest. I was hitting jump bank shots, and I hit a masse shot where I drew it out like 2 feet, sucked it back down, hit the cut for the corner. I mean, it was.
And you're having a good old time, and your partner is
Yeah.
like,
I was just having a great time. I really was. I was by myself, and I was down here for work, and Larry and Michelle, it was cool, and I didn't know who they were, and then I found out afterwards, actually. I found out who he was. I had no clue who he was.
Oh yeah, pro pool player.
Yeah, he was talking to me, and he told me he had the same stick as me. His first stick was the same one, the Mucci Hall of Fame 2, and yeah, then I started YouTubing him after. I was like, oh my God, like,
Oh, he
this
played
guy's amazing.
He played King of the Hill one night, and he broke and ran 7 racks in a row, 8 ball. His opponent sat in a chair for over an hour.
Oh my
Right.
word.
So, 7 break and runs like 9 ball. Yeah, pro can do that, but it's still an
8
amazing defeat.
Yeah.
But to do it with 8 ball,
That's
nobody breaks and runs
Seven
in a row in 8-ball. That was just one of the most impressive pool things I've ever seen.
I've seen a 5-pack one time
In 8-ball?
in 8-ball.
Yeah, I've never even seen a 5-pack, let alone a 7. I was just like, what is? Yeah, he was just on fire that night.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And for
There's so many variables, you know. There's so many clusters and breakouts, and
well, it's always the argument, right? Is like,
a 7-foot table compared to a 9-foot.
what's harder, 9-ball or 8-ball? And I'm like, well, it depends on what you're talking about. But if you're talking like straight break and run, a pro will tell you 9-ball is much easier to run out than 8-ball, because once, like, if you're playing 9-ball, you get, let's say, 2 balls on a break and you make a ball. You
Yeah.
got 6 left.
Yeah.
With nothing on the table, getting easier and easier every time.
Yeah.
With 8-ball, when you break, even if you make one of your balls, not only do you got 6 more to go, but you got so much traffic in the way. So, and then they classify games like, 9-ball is checkers, 8-ball is chess,
That's
and then
actually what I was
pocket
about to say.
is like 3D chess.
That's what. Yeah. So you guys have the 9-footers down here. I've
My
never
bu-
seen.
My buddy just said, Noah, he said Rob Kosman once ran 10 racks. Noah, it's okay to put it down. Like, you don't got to do it all at once. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, I cut you off.
No, you're good. Yeah, I came down here and Mason and Justin Volk were playing on a table next to me, and I'm looking at them, and they were.
Justin Volk is a great player.
Yeah, and I thought they were playing scotch, and they were taking turns, and then, the last ball that went in was the 8-ball. I'm like, oh, they're practicing scotch. That's weird. And then the next game they played, and I would just look over here and there, and I was trying to figure out who was shooting what, and I'm like, what's going on over there? Because it was confusing. And I'm like, then he put the 10-ball in as the last ball. I'm like, all right. And then the last game, like the 9-ball went. I'm like, what are you guys doing here? Like, what are you guys playing here? Like, oh, it's called Lifesaver.
Lifesaver, yeah.
That's how I met those guys. But
yeah, when I was at Derby City, I played a lot with Justin, because he always goes to Derby City every year.
Yep.
And I played Lifesaver. He's the one who taught me the game. He invented the game.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's got his own website and everything.
Yep.
But he is very, very passionate about it. Do you know who Danny Olson is?
Not by name.
He's
Maybe-
a pro
maybe I've seen
player.
him.
Pro player out of California.
Okay. No.
Taller guy. Justin is pretty good buddies with him, and brought Danny over, introduced me to him, and we were all playing together, and brought out the one Lifesaver game again. And it's hard to beat him at it because he invented the game,
Right.
but it's kind of it's just a strategy thing,
Yeah.
But it teaches you the art of safety play. It's the art of, because like there's no
Every shot.
yeah, like one pocket's kind of like a safety game. You're making sure that you're never leaving your opponent a shot. Lifesaver is very similar.
Yep.
In fact, that's the whole goal of the game.
Yeah, I really just growing up, I grew up a bar shooter, and my buddy and I, we would play 3 rail minimum on the 8-ball, just having fun, bank deep,
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And then this really incorporated, once I learned pool and safeties, how important it was to get the wins. You really have to play safeties if you really want to play for the wins. It's not all about the flash and the show.
Yep.
And that incorporated everything, all on every shot. And I just instantly, I really gravitated to it and enjoyed playing it right off the bat. Mason was...
I showed it to my wife. She loves the game because she gets to shoot. She doesn't like playing
No matter
8-ball.
what, yeah.
Yeah, because like when I play 8-ball,
Run a couple tables.
yeah, I mean, because if I'm playing with her, yeah, she only gets 1 shot, maybe 2 shots at the table. Typically, is what our games are, and she just doesn't like it at all. I'm like, I showed her Lifesaver. She's like, I get to shoot every other turn. I'm like, we'll play Lifesaver.
Yeah. And it's fun. It teaches you so much. You can warm up. It really warms up everything if you're preparing. It's a great warm-up game, I feel, to prepare for a tournament or something, because you're controlling, making your shot. If somebody plays a good safety on you, you're forced to do offense.
We'll see. Paul's actually got an audible rack here.
Is he hitting stripes?
He's on stripes. The trick though is he's got to find an angle to get from the 11 to the 8.
Well, right now he's got to find a way to get to the 11 because it looks like he's buried on that rail. It's going to want to top roll.
Yeah, he's gonna have to
He's
float
gonna
it.
Try not to be buried behind that 7 and that 4. Yeah, he's got to hit a super soft pocket speed, I think.
And the hard part is he might be on the rail too.
That's what I
After
was saying. Ooh, he hit the good speed.
rut row.
Oh,
That's
man.
what we call
Those-
rut row.
I am feeling those corner pockets on this table.
Start with the 7, come to the 4, and
Yeah.
then he gets that accomplished.
He should be out.
Yeah, should be out. He might even
Does he bump
consider.
into that 14 a little bit.
He might consider doing that. Just bump that, take
Yeah.
that soldier off the table.
Exactly. That's a good out ball for him too. Oh, he missed it.
He missed it.
Oh, he almost should have went for the 7-4.
Well,
Well,
he
he's
can
got
play
work.
the
Yeah,
3, and then inside spin, you go right into that 14.
he's got options.
Yeah.
I mean, he could even come back down, get behind that 4, and put it in the corner, depending on
I tell you what, he's got a good enough stroke to where he could
draw that 6 ball right now.
play the 1 and draw from the 1 to the 4, because he's got the control.
Oh, the angle.
Yeah, the angle, and he's got the control to do it
Absolutely.
if he wants.
I was thinking the same thing with the 6, even in this corner. Just stunt it and bring it back.
You could do it. Yeah, it's a little trickier, I think, with
But
the
I
6.
like the 1 ball. No, I like what you're saying there. Got the right angle there.
It's called getting pro side on the 4 or short side. He's looking at playing the 4 through, which if you can avoid.
Oh, the 14. Okay.
Yeah, he's looking at. It's tough to play a ball through unless if he's dead straight.
Dead straight, yeah.
You're good, but
You don't want no angle. And he's
he's pretty
dead
good.
straight.
Yep. I mean, that's called pinpoint.
Surgery.
So on a shot like this, you
Just hit bottom English.
bottom, because it transfers top, to get that object
ball to
ball
roll.
moving forward.
Yeah, then it'll keep rolling.
You don't want that ball skidding on you at all.
He's using top
He's
English.
using top.
What is he doing?
Interesting.
That is interesting.
Oh, he's just playing safe. Oh, he was just playing safe, honestly.
That's interesting. Even with a safe, you could have drew it down table on that, I would think.
Like, this is like, I wouldn't want to give this safe to James or not even Paul, because Paul's capable of,
Running a couple of racks.
well, yeah, and if he doesn't, it looks like he can see it, but
I think so.
he could kick it too.
Ooh, he did not hit that very well.
He is on. Wow. This is tough.
Struggling. Yeah, that struggle bus today. I'm on it with you, bud. Be nice if he can get one here. Maybe even get a lucky roll and bury him behind that. Oh, my
Oh,
Lord.
come on. He hit that so good. See, you should get rewarded for hitting a shot
I'm
that
with
good,
you. I'm with you.
Man.
That 4-ball's still trouble.
Yeah, it's kind of do or die here. You got to run out.
Yep. Well, it looks like that pressure might be getting to him a little bit on that closeout game like you were talking earlier. See what happens. Yeah. With that shot right there. Still a long road to go for Paul.
Yeah. Taking no chances on that one. Still smiling, having a good time, though. That's
Yep,
good.
yep.
That's what you got. I mean, that's actually really important. If you're not having a good time, if you're in just total misery land, it is so mentally tougher to come back and try and get that win. I always notice that, like, players are down and out. If they stay positive, they're going to end up doing better.
Yeah. Typically, it's mental. It's so mental, if you're,
Yeah.
even if the balls aren't rolling your way, like you said, if you're positive, you'll make that shot more than miss it, That little bit of doubt makes a big difference.
It's so easy to say it though from up in the booth, like
Oh, yeah.
just stay positive, be happy, smile.
Yeah.
But when you're down there and they're not rolling, it's just you're like, it is so hard to transfer that energy into like positiveness. It's a skill, it's an art, and it is not easy at all. And I'm horrible at it. I mean, I wear my struggles on my face, and the problem with that is your opponent, when they see you like swearing under your breath a little bit, or they see you're frustrated, you're like you're prey, and they're like a predator, and they just come after you.
Yeah.
It shows weakness, and then it just builds their strength. There's so many things that remaining positive can help you with, and it's something that, man, I gotta work on so hard, because like at league, I'll be saying stuff like, why do I even come up here? Why do I even play this game? Why I'm driving my truck off the road. Like, what am I doing? Like, I just get in this zone where I'm just like, I'm so negative. And then I got a buddy. He's like, gotta stay positive. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, the positive thing. It's hard.
Yeah, I feel like each one is league is almost practice for tournaments, and tournaments are practice for for like states. Like each one kind of is practice for each other. But yeah, I feel like I'm more positive at league when things aren't going so good. But
yeah,
it is hard to even mentally today. I was trying hard to stay positive. I literally told myself, stay positive.
It's hard.
Missing some shots like that, and it ended up I got a couple lucky rolls and got to stay in the match longer than I could have been.
I'll tell you though, it's like no matter, you come and play on the stream, whether you do good or you're not happy with how you did, it's all about the experience. You're gonna learn something just from playing under the type of pressure that the stream brings.
Yeah, I didn't really think it would affect me as much as it did.
Yeah, sometimes I always wonder, like, because pros talk about it all the time when they're under the TV table or the lights. Their nerves are going and they're rattling, and when you hear them talk about it, and they're like, yeah, I mean, like when someone's playing like Filler, even when he plays Fedor, two of the best players in the world going head to head, and they're both like, yeah, I was really nervous, and I had that ball. It's like they still have the same struggles.
Yeah.
They deal with it a lot better, but
Yep. Yeah, I know. I had played Allison Fisher actually my first year at WSPA in a challenge match.
oh, we know all about it.
Do you?
Yeah,
Oh boy.
your buddy was telling us how Allison Fisher played an April Fool's joke on
Yep,
you. They
yep.
swapped out your ball or whatever.
Yep.
So because Chris is he doesn't like to repeat himself, right? So, and I know this, and every now and then I'll set him up, and I'm like, wait, no, I don't get it. Like, how did Allison Fisher get his ball? No, she had his buddy swap the ball,
Yeah.
and I'm like, okay, so Alice Fisher, like, I was just messing with him. It was funny.
Yeah, no, it was amazing. I was not ready for that. Yeah, I woke up and got in the shower, and my buddy pulls the ball. He's like, "Where's that ball?" And I pulled it out of my suitcase, and he's laughing at me, and I'm like, "That's not funny. You smudged it, and it looked like somebody shot my dog." And I'm bummed, and I'm like, I'm like, there's no way they got another one. I'm thinking about it because I'm like, it's silver marker. I looked at it, and it was silver marker on a 9-ball. I'm like,
so to retell the story for the
Yeah.
folks that haven't heard it, you got to play her, right? And then
yes,
you broke and ran against her.
I did.
Right.
I broke and ran on her.
Yep.
And
So and when you do that, she gives you a ball.
well, no, actually,
Or-
you get a ball no matter what. You pay the $20 on the challenge match, and you
Oh,
get an autographed
okay.
ball or picture no matter what.
I thought it was like a prize for breaking and running.
Well, no. So she, during my shot, she's like, she tried messing me up, and she was my number one when with that question, who's your favorite pool player? She was growing up, and then as I grew up, I became a Ronnie O'Sullivan fan, Efren Reyes fan. But Allison's probably one of my
I think
tops.
is that what you had was Ronnie O'Sullivan?
I did, yes.
So not a pool player. Not a pool
Okay,
player.
Well, he has played.
he did. He
He's
played in
played in
Moscone.
yeah.
Yeah. He's
But
played
no,
in the US
he's
Open.
I don't know. He makes some amazing shots on a. I'm impressed with the snooker tables and the skills those guys have. But
Noah, what are you saying? Sometimes I always wonder, another Einstein level observation by I have no
goat?
what emoji is that?
that's a goat. Looks like with
Oh,
the
by the
COVID mask goat.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're funny, man. Dude, he's so fun. I'm not gonna. So we were on a live stream out in Canada for the woodworking shop, and they talk with you, and he was like the hit of the show.
Okay.
Like, oh my god, I'm not gonna say it on the stream, but what he said was just hysterical. We're all talking about woodworking and stuff, and Noah gets on and he starts talking, and it's gold. When he speaks, is gold. He's a good dude.
Where's he from?
Noah's he's out in I'm not sure exactly where he's from, but I know where he is. He's in North Carolina.
Okay.
And I think that might be where he's from as well.
Yeah. If Willie comes down here sometime, I want to get a group of guys down here.
Yeah, shoot me a message. Let me know,
I
man.
will.
We'll get a team together. We'll go to battle. We'll send you peers, you youpers. We'll send you packing.
Yeah, we should do that. We had they kind of whatever. They had a little tournament up there. They didn't really make it. They had a UP battle.
Yeah, I knew.
of
I saw.
counties, but
He's from Louisiana, Bayou guy.
okay.
Yeah, he's got the deep
Down
accent.
south.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
he's
Yeah.
a good old boy, man.
Yeah, I met a good guy from down there, Audie Doucette.
Yeah,
He was a Louisiana guy.
I tell you, like, there's a lot of guys, like, if you meet them, it takes you a while to get to know somebody, to trust them. But I met him, and within a week, I'm like, sit in a foxhole with that dude. I
Yeah.
trust him with my life. Like,
Genuine guys.
just pure good dude, man.
That's good.
And
That's rare these days.
oh yeah,
It is. Yeah, that's good. What's Jimmy gonna do here?
he's
Bring
focusing.
it out a little bit for that. Get a nice little angle on that 9 to come behind the 10, maybe.
I'm trying to think here.
Ooh, I don't know. What's he doing?
He's
Yeah,
playing
right
this-
there. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Get that angle to come on that 9 to come behind the 10. Get between the 10 and the 8.
So he's playing the 11 here.
Yeah, play that 11, pop it out just enough. Just past that first diamond over there on that. Ooh.
Rattle, battle, tattle.
Yeah, the angle.
All right, Jimmy. I'm going to give you one more, buddy. Only because it's you.
Oh man, he hit that ball terrible.
Only because it's you. Honestly, if he was in here commentating my match, he'd probably press
he'd
that
been
button
hitting
like
that. Oh,
every
yeah.
other shot.
Even then when you make it.
Noah says, back to the shower, lover boy. Oh, is
That's
that?
a nice shot.
That's good. He got to the small window there.
Good confident stroke. Now he's got to finish this 8 ball here.
This whole time I forgot about the
Extra chalk thinking about it. It's in his head.
dual view. I got so into that view we had, I forgot to switch the camera. Because this one gives you the replay.
Okay.
You watch both shots.
There we go.
All right, 4 to
Making
9.
A little comeback here.
If he gets one more, you made it halfway there. You got more than half the work done. Oh, I got a whole bunch of missed calls and stuff. It's like Jimmy taking a quick break. Had a nice little rack there. We'll have a player break. We'll take a look at our pool hall. Oh no, the camera froze.
Oh, you got a camera that scans the hall?
Yeah, but it's frozen. I don't know what's going on here. Should be able to.
Updates looking like 21-7 Lions. 4th and goal. Are we going for it? Dan Campbell style. Let's do this.
21-7?
Yes.
Wow.
4th and goal. Get the field goal. There we go. Get the points. Finally. We've done 4th and goal enough times. Let's get these 3.
It's so funny. The Packers signed a kicker. They're like that dude. I mean, honestly, it probably cost them
Yeah.
a lot. Like, and the guy, he was consistently missing all year, extra points,
Yep.
chip shots. And in the NFL, I'm saying 35, 40 yards a chip shot in the NFL. He's missing them.
You shouldn't be missing extra points.
No.
I don't feel. Not in the NFL.
Well, even the coach, I guess, the Matt LaFleur was the coach or whatever his
Yeah.
name is. He said something, every time he goes out to kick, all I do is pray. I'm like, wow, what confidence you have in your kicker. And, yeah, apparently I heard they signed a kicker, so
No, that's good for them.
I think somebody got fired.
Jordan Love's doing. He's overachieving. I feel.
I'll tell you, like as much as I really don't like the Packers, and I just, as a Bears fan, you just get so sick of the same thing. It's like they go from Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers, and if they get another quarterback, I'm just like, come on. And in the beginning of the season, I'm loving it. I'm like, man, this guy really sucks. This is great. Welcome to the club. And then it's like, what's going on? The guy just starts performing, and I'm like, we really doing this? Is this really happening? It just got worse and worse every week.
Absolutely.
And I'm like, it was like watching somebody at the Masters down 20 strokes coming back to win it by 15. And I'm like, this is just, it's not fair. Life isn't fair,
I felt
I
the
don't know.
same exact way. That was very well described. I'm like, man, Brett Favre to Rodgers, and yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. I
Yeah.
was thinking the same way. I'm like, yeah, sucks all you Packers fans, and all of a sudden they're rooting for us. They're like, yeah, it's nice to see Lions doing good and this and that, and then all of a sudden they're in the playoffs, and then they win a playoff game, and I'm like, oh
Yeah, and then you
God.
compare his stats to Rodgers and Favre, and
Oh
they're
my God, they're amazing.
They're better.
Yeah, they
And
are.
I'm like, wow, for first season, I'm like,
Even Rodgers and Love, yeah.
yeah, I'm like, what is going on, man? I mean, you started the season off great, like crap. I loved it. You were losing games. I was happy. And then you guys started winning. Made me miserable.
Yeah. Man, I bet preseason that the Lions were going to the Super Bowl on DraftKings.
So I'm taking you're a Lions fan.
Oh yeah, I went to Dick's
Man.
Sporting Goods.
So
I stopped at the mall, and
So you can relate. I mean, well, I don't know if you can relate because
no,
being a
nobody
Detroit,
can relate.
yeah,
to
being a
us.
Detroit
Nobody can
fan's
relate to
worse.
us. Yes,
You guys are the
We're-
epitome of like,
yeah, we're
wow.
the worst of the worst. 0-16. We made history. We made history too. 0-16
You guys, literally, your
Uh,
team, you had the best running back in NFL history, and he literally,
and wide receiver.
and he literally just says, "I quit."
Two
Yeah,
of the best in their position to ever do it.
yeah.
Literally, two goats.
Did you watch the
And
documentary on
honestly,
Barry? It was great.
I really feel like Matt Stafford is a Hall of Famer even before he went to the Rams. Yeah, and the Rams, I think that solidified him. He was the youngest to 10,000, 20, 30, 40, and 50,000 yarders. He was the youngest and fastest to every yardage so far. And now Mahomes is coming behind him and beating him. But
Paul broke dry. Jimmy coming to the table, and he's running solids here.
at one ball.
He's on the 7.
I
got
take the
5.
7, yeah, roll it forward even a
Yeah.
little bit and try and come off that rail and get between. Maybe have the 1 or the 2 option.
Yeah, he's. I mean, a 2 ball. Yeah.
Just roll it forward a little bit off that 7 and leave an angle for that 4. Not too much though.
Yeah, I watched that documentary on Barry Sanders. Really cool.
Yeah,
I didn't realize how humble of a man he was.
absolutely,
I was like, I never knew that about Barry.
absolutely.
I mean, like, he didn't care about record. Like,
Nope.
No, I mean, he was.
He didn't want to beat the record.
Yeah, he didn't even care. He didn't even know. It's like, oh, I was
He
what?
idolized Walter
Yeah.
Payton.
Yeah. He just had
10
no.
seasons.
Yeah.
Like, look at the stats. 10 seasons. Look, Emmitt Smith played for another.
His own kids didn't even know who their father was. Really, he took them overseas to raise them.
Really?
Yeah, and then they found out that their dad was like some Hall of Fame celebrity, and they're like, "Wait, Dad,
That's
you
awesome.
weren't just in the NFL, Dad. You were the greatest
the
running
vault."
back of all time." And they were like, "What?" Like they didn't find out till later on in life who he was.
He's just dad.
Yeah, just being dad. I thought that was so cool to learn about him.
That's awesome. Yeah, I brought my son to a Lions game a few years ago for his birthday, and Barry was up there, made an appearance at the stadium. It wasn't very common for him to do back then
Yeah.
when we weren't so good. We happened to win that game. It was pretty nice. They launched a T-shirt in the
Wait.
stands, and he caught it. And
Oh, no kidding.
yeah, it was
That's
pretty cool. He got to go out on the Ford field. They every game they allow the kids to score a touchdown. You line up, and they all line up on the 20-yard line. They all get a little mini football, and they get to run and score a touchdown in the end zone, and the parents get to go down and watch them.
Well, this out is getting
Pretty
a little
neat.
bit tougher for James here. I mean,
See, this looking like it's stopping it to try and cut that 6.
yeah. That's a small window.
That
but,
is.
And then if he plays that shot that he was just showing you,
Oof.
it's touchy to the 2.
Absolutely. He's almost got to bump the 2. He's got to hit this perfect.
I think this is
Not get
coming.
that 14 in
This
the
is
way.
coming off the rail for sure.
We hit that pretty good.
So now, oh, he's good here, I
Is
think.
he?
Yeah, he is definitely good. He can play this 2 ways. I like playing this 2 ball all the way up in the corner. So you got to roll real as close as you can,
Oh, there you
like
go.
that angle on the 12. And then you can just play forward. See, he's looking at playing that 2 all the way up. But, so where that 6 ball is, if you move it a ball and a half to the right, that's where he's got to get.
He's going to throw a jump stick at that.
Oh, is it cut off? He might not have it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, at least half a ball, maybe. Yeah, bringing out the short
cue.
cue.
That, yeah. This changes the variables, too, if he makes it. If he's good enough to control that with a little bit of,
This is really tough
even
to
a little bit
control.
of bottom to stunt it, almost to hold it.
Yeah, he's going to give it
Got
the
to get up
dart.
and down quick. Yep.
Yeah, you got to give it the dart here.
She's going to let loose and probably bump them the 2 and the 14 there. He controlled it well.
He does the same thing I do when you jump. Let's see if I can get it on the replay here. I don't know why, but I do it. He does it. See how I stand on his tippy toes?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why I do it. I found out you don't need to do that.
No, but I do it too, actually.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
Yep.
And I guess because maybe you think you're getting a better advantage of the ball, but I started, just getting more of a firm stance and found out, like, doesn't really help you much to stand on your tippy toes. It makes you off balance, You don't have the balance. You have a better sight on what you're doing, I think, but I don't think it's enough. Like, the juice ain't worth the squeeze.
I know what you're saying there.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you're not your natural position.
exactly.
You're on your tippy toes. You're using extra muscles, kind of struggling to keep balance.
Yeah, it's not natural. Ooh, is that
Mm.
combo wired?
I don't think so. 11 in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, if you look on the left screen, it looks close to wired but it looks like you're going to miss to the left.
Right.
If you look on the overhead, it looks like it's kind of wired, but
Close,
it'll miss to
yeah.
the right.
I think that 11 goes on the side.
Pass it to? Maybe. He's playing it
Push
like
that
it does.
14 a little forward.
I'll tell you what, if Paul gets to 5 here, I mean, hats off, man. Like,
Absolutely.
way to stay mentally focused in on this game. I mean, not easy to do.
Yeah, and he was struggling there in the beginning to.
I mean, it was 9-1, right?
It was, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, 9-1. So
9-2 for sure, but 9-1, I believe.
oh, and then this song comes on, you got to feel good. I love this song. We'll find out if that 11 goes now.
It's going to be tough to get a leave on that 14. You got to draw it back, get the 12. Ooh,
Oh, a little harder, he would have been gold.
it's rough.
Yikes.
Yeah.
You are almost stuck either one jumping or playing the combo. There is no getting safe here. If you get safe here, you're a genius.
Look at it. There's not much of a safe at all.
Don't see much of a bank.
No,
Actually,
looking at
there's
possibly skinning that 14 and
there is a 3-railer with the
come
14.
down in here, but
You could go 3
the
rails.
cue ball down short rail. But yeah, I see the. That's what he's doing. Oh, he
Hit
went
it
for the
pretty
combo.
good.
Not terrible on the leave.
Yeah, he left James a bit of a tester on the 6 here. And even if he makes it, he's going to have a tough shot on the 2, more than likely.
Yeah.
Unless he hits it
It's
really
a
good.
soft, yeah. Should be able to swing it out for the 2 rails.
Yeah, thing
But
is,
then if that 14 gets in the way.
so he's got to play this speed to where he's shooting at 2 in the side. And
Right.
that's really easy to
Then in the
overhit.
2 in the side, yeah.
Yeah.
Or even down in the corner is what I was looking at.
It's going to be hard to hold it. See how he does. And the 14 could come into play. Oh, he hit it really good speed.
Yeah, down in the corner there. Little top roll. This should be it.
I think it's all she wrote.
Should be.
Just gonna,
Carries it a little long or short here.
I think he's going to stun it out to the right here.
Just roll it forward.
No, just stun to the right. Oh, he went forward. And that's it. Bob's your uncle here.
Dead straight.
All right, folks.
It's a nice
That's
match.
all she wrote. 10-1. James remains our champ. Good last-hearted effort there by Paul. We will be back next week. And that'll probably be our last match for a while because oh wait, no, next month is February, right? Yeah. Are we Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're good for a while. We'll be back next week. Jimmy, thanks for stepping in the booth, man.
Yeah,
It was,
thanks for
I
having me
enjoyed
back.
it.
I appreciate it.
It was awesome. Enjoyed the ride home. And we'll see you folks next week.
Take care, guys.